What is happening? And welcome to your Thursday Night Delight. I, of course, am one of your hosts around here, Sean the Right Way. And joining me, as always, holding those juicy, fresh Lego Star Wars cards, we've got Brent from Brent's Bricks.
We back, baby. We back.
Yeah. And joining us tonight, a very, very special surprise guest. We're talking about the one and only, the dashing, the raging, the man who rants better than anyone else in the game. We're talking about the legend, Brick High.
Thank you. Appreciate you having me on. Thank you. Girth gang love. Love all of you.
Went through hell this week, and I'm so glad to be back to the boys. Just in time. We got service back, yeah. Because we are a couple of brickheads. Yeah.
What's going on with the sound? Is it just me?
Oh, is the music coming in a little
Seems like it's
choppy?
kind of a little bit choppy, yeah. But I was like, it might be, I don't know, maybe it's me. I'm getting old.
It is a couple of brickheads coming to you live this Thursday, October 3rd. Barge release day. Hope everyone had a great time out there. Unfortunately, my local store was closed. I was in no position to go anywhere. We are on a massive cleanup, unpacking, wild situation down here in Asheville. Just want to start the show by giving a huge thanks to everybody who reached out throughout the week. If I didn't hit you back, I hope you know why. I'm doing this now. The outpouring of concern, love, all that stuff was felt and really, really appreciated. So I tried to respond individually, and I'll still go through and do that when I can. But it has been apocalyptic down here in Asheville. I think it's well known. I'm a Florida boy, born and raised. Been through a bazillion events like this. Never in my life have I seen any amount of devastation like this. It is bonkers what happened here. So want to get that out before we start. We're gonna have fun tonight, guys. This is gonna be a Debbie Downer thing. I just want to,
Hey, if anything,
appreciate.
everyone's pretty glad that you're all right. I wouldn't say Debbie Downer. I mean,
No, I know.
obviously,
I'm just level setting. Like, we're gonna have a good time tonight. But I want to say I appreciate everybody reaching out. I appreciate what those that are less fortunate are going through, and we have the opportunity to have a good time with the boys. Is exactly what I needed. It's been a week from hell. So yeah, guys, just know it meant a lot when I got back online. I mean, Brent, just real quick, your experience. I think you were trying to text me,
Oh,
and
dude.
I couldn't. You got a hold of my wife when she was. Dude, we were like chasing for just
So
sellers. We'd have
I
to
didn't
drive
even.
all over. It was nuts.
Yeah, I didn't honestly. Shout out to Ryan, because I didn't even like. It was crazy actually, because not even like 10 minutes after I thought I should probably try to get a hold of Sean and see how he's doing down there, Ryan texted me and was like, have you been able to get a hold of Sean? And I was like, it's crazy that you just asked me, because I was about to text him. Texted Sean, it sent as a green text. So I was like, that's weird. Sent his wife a text, green text. And I'm like,
It
also
pushed me
weird.
over to Android. That's how crazy
Yeah.
this.
So I was like, their cell towers are definitely probably also out, as well as their internet and probably freaking everything. So I was like, dang, that's nuts. And so there was like, until I finally got a text from the wife, Sean's wife, and I was like, okay, everything's good. Because there was like,
It was like
home
48 hours
Well,
where I couldn't text anybody. It was crazy.
I came home from work, and like my wife's sitting on the couch, and I don't know, there's a couple other people over. I can't remember if it was like her family or my mom or whoever it was. Anyways, I walk in all kind of somber, like, hey, how's it going? And I was like, everyone's trying to get a hold of Sean. No one's heard from him. Jennifer was like, oh, damn. And I'm like, it's probably fine, trying not to let it get the best of me, know to jump ship yet, but
No,
he's probably
I
good.
appreciate it, man. If I had
So,
seen your
like,
text and was able to respond, I would have.
yeah.
Oh, by the way, like, here's what's funny. Here's how wild it was. I saw in the Discord at some point, because dude, when I tell you we're hunting for service, like, and it was different every day. Like we found so Lowe's was like opening up a day or two after and just doing cash only, and there was like a little bit of reception there, and then I went back there because I'm like, oh, that's the honey pot, I'm gonna go back up there and just communicate, and then that was down, and then it's like, you know what I mean, like, because what happens is I think the cell carriers will like, it'll be all right, but then they got to like take it down so they can repair it for the greater
Well, that's the
good.
problem
So,
with hurricanes because, like,
yeah,
they're so big that it's not like just a little area where you might have some power lines down. You got like power lines down like throughout the whole entire state, and on top of cell towers and
yeah,
everything else. You know what I mean? So it takes a long time. And then on top of that, you got to wait for maybe a surge to go back down. You don't know what the winds are still like. You don't know. There's so many factors involved.
and
Yeah,
then
it's crazy.
power is somewhere in there, and
Yeah.
it's just like,
And the problem is like, because I've been through so many hurricanes, and I remember like down in Key West was probably the worst one I was in, and we didn't have power for like, I don't know, 2.5 weeks or something like that. And you get kind of used to not having power, but the problem is then other essential things, like refrigeration, that type of stuff. You just, to the point where like all these businesses were just giving away food because it was all just
they were, and I want, just to comment on that, whether they had to because it was going to go bad or whatever. I will say the sense of community and giving and everything around here has been like nothing short of remarkable. You talk about like shirt off the back, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, as soon as it died down enough, people were just springing into action, checking on neighbors. Like, we live in the country a little bit, so like, these guys had chainsaws on deck, and I mean, as soon as that thing hit, I don't know, 20-mile-an-hour winds, which is still not ultra safe, people are out there, and it was just it was beautiful to see, man. It was beautiful to see.
I firmly believe that despite a lot of the crap that us Americans are going through, a lot of the division with a lot of different things, you know what I mean? I still believe when chips are down, man, we all come back together as Americans and, and just as humans and help each other, It doesn't matter what, it doesn't matter like all this other
restored,
stuff. Like,
it definitely
in trouble, man.
No, it definitely restored faith. I met neighbors that hadn't met yet. Because what happened was, okay, so I'm in my house now, guys, officially. So that whole thing was spoiled because we were supposed to move in Saturday. I was supposed to get my house back Saturday, and this thing happened, late Thursday, Friday. Dude, after the stream, I went to sleep hammered, by the way, because it was a 4.5-hour show. And I was like, oh, whatever. And pretty much from, guys, the end of the show till like today, I have been like on edge, no power, hunting for food, like you wouldn't believe. And this is not like for a pity party. I'm just sharing you guys like what's going on. Somebody asked real quick, what happened with the Discord? So anyways, at some point I checked in with the Discord and I had to see, and Brent's like, hey guys, all good. He broke the news to the gang. He's like, talk to Sean's wife. And I'm like, oh God, what happened there? And so I asked Ashley, oh, I meant to tell you, but it's been nuts. And I said, oh, okay, good. So you did tell. She didn't even tell me she had, been in contact with you. That's just how nuts it was. Like, it was just like, I want to get, again, I want to move on from it from now. I'm sure it'll be referenced again, but like, guys, the scariest, most horrific stuff I've ever in my life. And not just like on the news, like with my own eyes, I saw crazy stuff. And everybody on my street in my immediate area was okay. But like, you're wondering like how it's even possible. One house near me got 4 big ass, tall ass OG pines right to the house. It was, movies can't, you know what I mean? Like, it was just like crazy. So anyway, but everybody's all right. But Hive, that whole reaction and the conduct and the way everybody's been patient, and the gas and this and that, super cool. And people are just handing out food, and whoever had extra was lending a hand. So huge shout out. I've had it rough for the last year in Asheville, but like, if we can get some breaks with the weather here, I love what I'm seeing. It's still beautiful here. It was the prettiest day ever besides the damage. When we walked outside, I was like, all right, let's get going on rebuilding and doing everything. So
yeah.
But thanks guys for my inaugural sort of positivity rant there. It was Hive doesn't know what to do with that, but you know.
I know. I'm like,
he's like, yeah, I guess
like,
people are
thumbs up, man. I guess
he's like, all right, people aren't always dog shit all the time. So
yeah, it's crazy that even all the way up here in Ohio, like we still got a pretty nasty storm and power got knocked out. But luckily,
man, the whole East Coast up to the Midwest.
Brent broke a nail this week. That was emotional.
What?
No, I'm joking.
No, I mean, there's a lot of people that lost power. There's a lot of businesses that lost power. Luckily, one of my jobs still had power. The other one didn't have power. But no, yeah, I mean, I was lucky that none of my power went out. There was definitely quite a few people that were like going and getting ice and throwing all their like frozen meats in like coolers and stuff.
Oh yeah.
So
it was sketch. Yeah, we were just straight up, you know, basically like SpaghettiOs over a charcoal fire was the main event for a few nights. By the way, SpaghettiOs still fire. I just want to repeat.
Oh yeah, man.
The meatballs especially. You got to have the meatballs. Yeah, what's good? 35 likes, 99, 104 you guys out there, man. Thanks for tuning in.
Can you hit the like button, bro? It's free to do,
just,
you know.
Just a smidge. Let's get into a super. Of course, it's Ostif. Shout out to Ostif.
Shout out Ostif.
Who might be headed this way. He might be assigned this way, Brent, for some relief services. But take it away, Brent.
Yeah, man. The weekly countdown. Shout out to Ostif with the 5-piece. 249 days till the Monday landing. 253 till the big deal. Sean, glad you're good and safe with your family. Replay due to work. Love y'all. Prayers and thoughts always. Hey, man, thanks, Austin. Appreciate you. Shout out to you on Replay Gang. Shout out to everybody else listening on Replay Gang as well. But, yeah, man, it's crazy to see, you know, his countdowns because it's like it feels like 2 weeks ago. You know, there was a whole year until next year's Brickworld. Now we're getting down to like the mid 200s already. Like, oh, dude, that's nuts. That's nuts.
Yeah, so, it's gonna be a sad Brickworld because I could really go to buy much this year, but it's all right. Still gonna have lots of
as long as we can go have some panners together, you know, we have those delicious pancakes, dude.
Heck yeah, man.
Those pancakes are awesome. So you are going.
I'm hoping to get slip into some garage sale action. You know,
you can slip it in.
There's so many people that I'm just like so glad are going this next year that weren't there last year.
Dude,
I mean,
I can't wait to meet the UK boys too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, there's so many people like Ostif, Coop. Like, there's so many of you out there. I can't.
Oh yeah,
and it's.
Look at this.
Good times, man. Good times. We're gonna
got Whatnot legend, Nasty Reefs in the house.
Oh snap! I've been spending a lot of time on Whatnot recently.
There you go. You got to go check out Reefs. Reefs will take care of you, man. Shy, what up, fam? Shy doing back-to-back 4-hour eps. I have no idea how he's not in trouble with his wife.
As always, sitting on a stoop, represent, man.
Dude, he's as stupid as hard as humanly possible. I don't want to get too far away from Ostif. Ostif did not select a song, Hive. So I'm going to ask you: Would you like to hear? I don't know if you caught it on. I see you in the streams. I don't know if you've seen all the latest videos, but have you seen the human Jabba super? Yeah,
I don't know if I have. I've only seen it once.
All right,
I will want to run it real quick.
Yep. Go ahead.
There was I saw it mentioned in a comment, I think on last week's episode, and I think some people were saying in the chat when the show first started, but like the intro music is coming in like not at high quality for some reason.
Okay.
But it's weird because I'm pretty sure like no one said anything about the supers not coming through clear. Like the supers come through clear. So I just wanted to let us know, guys.
Well, the intro sounded good too in the beginning with just your logo and that
music sounds
angelic,
good too.
Like background rap music or whatever.
So it's not that. It's the ACOB theme music
Okay.
Yeah, so like every
that's
other audio
unacceptable.
is fine.
We'll
But it's
all
weird.
right.
Why is every other audio fine? I don't know.
Well, I'm
But
trying to like mix it in. Here, let me do this. Girth Gang, let me know. Does this sound right? Let me know how that sounded. But I wonder if it's because I'm trying to be slick and like break it into that, and I'm wondering if I'm doing something wrong there. So
Qui-Gon Jinn said it sounded fine that time.
okay.
So
All right. So Hive, here you go. If you've seen it, you've seen it once. But in honor of the sail barge, you know, the greatest and most important set of our lives, there's someone who was left out, and it should have been the G-Dub, and we're talking about this guy right here.
There was a chubby gangster on Tatooine who only appeared in a deleted scene. He wasn't a slug, but he was fat like Newman. His name was Jabba, and he was human. We all want human Jabba, and we all need human Jabba. Jabba gave us that human form. It was way before he had a barge, had a black vest, and he was large. Maybe wouldn't have choked him out. You know the words everybody shout. We all want human Jabba, and we all need human Jabba. Jabba gave us that human form.
So emotional. Human Jabba. Yeah. Hive, what do you think of that one? You like
That was a good one, man. That was a good one. Can you imagine?
Dude,
Can you imagine how much that fig would go for, man, eventually? Because it's such a rarity.
If it's still available, Hive, Ryan's making a custom HJ.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Brickman, can't believe how hard this song goes. Very it does get a little emotional at the end. You get a like for that song. Thank you, William, for holding out. Just joined. How you doing with the hurricane shot? Watch replay, gang. I just did a 10-minute promo on We are good, Connect the Brick. Thank you so much for asking, dude. We're good. Some other folks not so much. But yeah, it's just mostly damage. Fortunately, the teams have been, you know, the professionals obviously out there helping, finding everybody and all that stuff. So we're talking about hopefully doing a little bit of volunteer stuff this weekend, helping where we can. So yeah, but everybody's been very neighborly throughout this thing, man. It's been tremendous to see it restored our faith in humanity for sure.
William Johnson says we get a like for that song.
I know.
Then Brickman says, can't believe how hard that song goes.
Will Voth, who makes the songs? Well, myself and a little bit of assistance. You know, the videos we make, the lyrics we make, and the description we make, and then the magic happens. Yeah. But we also do our own song, Soup to Nuts, as well. You should check it out. It's called Box of Boys. It's a hit single available right now on YouTube.
Yeah.
Alan Iverson makes the songs. Yeah.
It's good stuff.
There you go. Alan, I get it. Yeah.
Alan Iverson.
AI garbles it together, but there's a lot of it's not as simple, I think, as people think. It's not there yet where you're like, produce the greatest song ever about this. If you want it to be actually decent, you gotta work at it a little bit. It's a tool, you know what I'm saying? You can always count on Ryan for a good custom HJ. That's true. I mean, he did.
Yeah. $20 got it on the $2 off deal.
Here's some behind the scenes. Here's some behind the scenes. Go ahead, Brent.
I was just gonna say, to anyone that, you know, is new around here and hears our super chat songs and is kind of wondering, like, do we make them? Have we made other actual music that is us doing the music? And we have done a song, and there's a music video for it, and we did also perform it on stage with the Folded Brickworld. It's pretty awesome. So yeah, we do have one song that is AI free, if anyone is curious.
Yeah.
Box of Boys. So
yeah, but just to be clear, like, look, I love it because I have a thought in my head and I can get it out, and it's fun. You know, like dude, to make Box of Boys is a much bigger production. Like,
especially with Chris being featured, then there was like three separate people like recording 3 separate verses. Like,
yeah,
oh yeah.
But yeah, most I would say besides some of the supers or most supers, like all the beats in here, stuff you hear here is Brent and I coming up with and all that stuff. So custom HJ hits differently. Yeah,
dude, I can't wait to get mine. That was a fake, like coming from somebody who had not to derail too much, but if we're talking about HJ, I haven't bought a ton of Lego this year, but like, excuse me, something like a Human Jabba though. That was like one of those things where I'm like, okay, like I can't, I have to get this. So there's also another Lego purchase that I got. I know I might not be around for weekly pickups, but if we hit it later,
show it off, Brent. Show off the earliest.
I don't have it. It's just I recently paid for it on Whatnot.
Okay.
And it's a I don't even like, it's some kind of really rare Rex, and it was like only sold in this like tin, this like mini tin, and like literally like this is a Pokemon mini tin, but it's in a tin like this, and it's got Kylo on it, but I think it's series 1, but it comes with like a few packs inside and then a couple other cards, but one of those cards is this Rex that is like really pretty sought after.
Yeah.
So, and like, cause it, even just that Rex itself was going for like $50. And so I ended up getting that sealed tin for not much more than that. Shout out to Maddie's Minifigs. So I ended up picking that up tonight and was pretty stoked on that, because I love Lego Star Wars trading cards, but especially like random oddball things. Like, I don't know if I'll ever like even open this blister, but like the packs, like a lot of people have the packs, but just kind of this random blister is kind of just a cool.
Are those worth selling? Because I got a bunch of these cards I gotta do something with.
Yeah, man, dude, run them on Whatnot. Run them on Whatnot, 100%.
Because I got foil ones too, and then I got that one Sith one that's like, I don't know how rare it is, but it's it's special.
There's definitely a market for it. If
Hive, I would 100% run them on Whatnot, because like they're such a niche thing that there isn't like with Pokemon cards, like there are websites where you can look up the card and it'll show you the market value and all the previous sales and everything. But you kind of almost have to, like with something like Lego Star Wars cards, like you kind of have to sell them, like, I don't know, either at a Lego convention or on Whatnot. Or I mean, whatever, through Instagram, but it's a niche thing. But dude, yeah, if you just have like bulk
because I'm selling Magic cards too, but I can just go down to the comic shop and sell those. I don't really know where to sell like those, those Star Wars cards.
Yeah,
and the only reason I have some is because a long time ago Ryan sent me some when I bought stuff off of them or something.
Yeah.
Right.
Qui-Gon, DM Hive, and
dude,
Hive will show you his spread.
I'm telling you, dude, Hive, you can run those Magic cards on Whatnot too. I have, like, you guys know I like Pokemon cards.
Never too old for Lego. I don't know if Lego hates Star Wars, but they hate Transformers. That Bumblebee is horrible. I don't think it's horrible. I think the vehicle mode is a little bit compromised, but the bot mode is pretty badass.
However, Lego is
it's very difficult to do.
Just so we're clear on that, though.
We can get into that for sure.
Just one,
and we will. Hive's like overflowing with. He's ready to,
filled with rage.
Start spewing here.
Exhausting rage.
All right, Brent, before we go too far into this thing, we got to give a huge shout out to the reason we're here, and hopefully this music comes through crisply, guys, and I apologize. Actually, somebody got really angry last week that the intro was not on point, and they're like, you guys got to do better than this.
I saw that.
It's such a killer intro, and I'm like, what happened? I don't know what happened. So I don't know, man. Maybe our fancy little countdown thing has to go because we can't lose the intro. So we'll
yeah, but the new crispy countdown is coming in crispy.
I know, but it's maybe doing something to the
Well,
beat.
it seems like it only sounds weird when you guys are in the here, you know what I mean? Like while you're talking and stuff.
Yeah,
sounds
we've
clear in
had
the
that
beginning.
challenge. If Brent logs into the yeah, all right, we'll have to look at it.
But I don't know what you guys have done. That's
Yeah, but
different.
only I'm talking to. All right, we'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Brent, let's do some roll call, man.
Yeah.
Girth gang. Girth.
Wow, I feel like we haven't had this song in a while.
Girth gang.
Real good.
Let us know how it's coming in, chat. But first comment of the evening, we got the man, the myth, the legend,
Girth.
MNR.
First comment too. He didn't even call himself out. The
First comment, yeah. He's never here that early. Ostiff coming through. What's good, Ostiff? Papa Rex. I didn't get to shout all you guys out last week. I had to leave early before we ever even did this, I think.
Girth gang.
Liam Brick the Bed. What a great name.
Girth.
Great name right there. Stud Lake, the creator of the box of boys in the
Girth
house.
gang.
Yeah.
That's Girthy.
Papa Trip. It's good.
Channel
Riley.
members.
Another channel member. Oh, yeah.
Girth.
These have all been channel members, most of them. Shout out to all the channel members. Sorry. I try to always give you guys a special shout out. Yeah. Floored, another channel member. Special shout out. One of the other best names in the freaking game.
Girth gang.
Qui-Gon Jeans. What a great handle. I mean, that's just tremendous. PBJ Builds. What's good, PBJ? Channel member. Special shout out. Shout out to Bearded Brickman as well, man. Shout out to the non-channel members. We still show love to the non-channel members, of course.
These comments, man, they're great.
Old Man in the Bricks, what's good? Nick and Bricks, what's good? Mark. Brickworld in the house. Assuming that is Mark. It's Mark. Yeah, let me scroll up a little bit more. I'm seeing like the same people every time I go to look. Amy in the house, another channel member, special shout out.
So damn girthy.
Jake in the house, another channel member, special shout out. Gert. Yeah. Very deep in the comments. Anthony, another channel member, special shout out. What's good, Timmy? Timmy out there. Another shout out to Nasty Reeves. Another special shout out to Shy. Yeah. Thanks for tuning in
the
for
rules,
episode
boys.
159. I don't even know if we said
159.
said
Boys, you know the rules.
number of
You
this
didn't get
one, but
shouted out
this is
there.
159.
Make a heater comment and you get called out. It's that simple. And guys, very rarely do we do this, but we are 20 itty bitty subs away from 4K. That'd
Oh,
be
wow.
awesome. Doing it organically, doing it the right way, doing it slow but steady. Can we get a 20 piece tonight? It would make my night. I'll tell you that. That'd be awesome. I'd love to hit that 4K. So if you're new here, I see a lot of Hive fans here to hear Hive go ape-ass on some stuff. So if you're new here,
Appreciate the love, everybody. Appreciate it.
see, CPA knows what's up. We need 20. If somebody keep an eye on that, we can get a countdown going. I would love to hit 4K.
We get a 20-piece nugget.
You just need a 20 piece, dude. That's all I need.
I'll take sweet and sour sauce.
Sweet and sour, dude. Hive, have you ever comboed that with the hot must? You got to do hot must.
No, but
Whoa, that
sounds
sounds life changing.
yeah.
Oh,
I
we haven't
never
talked
ever
about
thought
this.
about mixing the sauces, dude.
Listen, dude, no. Hot must into the sweet and sour. It creates like an egg roll type feeling. It'll blow your mind, dude.
Oh
It's
yeah,
unbelievable.
no. Next time I'm on that.
See, you know what? I've only mixed sauces at McDonald's a couple times, but I do barbecue buffalo, and it makes like a hot.
I mean, don't get me
hot
wrong. I
barbecue.
could literally eat all of them. I like all of them. You know what I mean? But just usually,
Yeah.
like my
I-
first one to go to. 'Cause I
What's-
see out there somebody's like hot mustard, barbecue,
Dude,
nothing else.
hot mustard. What's crazy is I didn't even know they
People
had
forget.
hot
Yeah,
mustard.
because everyone's
Because they have
using
honey mustard and hot mustard.
Yeah,
Oh,
people forget
Two different mustards.
several mustards to choose
Because
from.
that's what I'm thinking.
Dude, you could do buff into the ranch. There's so many combos out there. I
We
knew
got
a
a lot
guy,
of love. We got a lot of love.
my
for the
buddy
barbecue.
Jose would do the suicida. Where he
Hey,
just,
shout out-
dump 'em all.
Dude,
Shout out to Never Too Old for Lego for subscribing. Thank
go.
you so much, Never Too
Let's
Old for
go.
Lego. That means the world. We've been nipping at 4K's heels for a while. So
Whoa, holy maloli. Dude,
Wow.
we've got, all right, Brent, we've got some sub gifting going on. Look
Oh,
at this,
snap.
a 5-piece from PBJ.
dude, whoa.
nice.
Dude,
Nice.
that is huge. Thank you so much, PBJ. And PBJ, let us know what song you'd like to hear for that. That's the well deserving, obviously. And then
And Liam Brick the Bed with the 5
what's
gifted.
the better name?
Yo,
Hive.
let's
Liam Brick the
go.
Better, Qui-Gon Jeans. Two
Dude,
great
I'm telling
legendary names.
You guys getting some awesome gifts from these great members, man, and some good tips on some sauces for those nuggets, man. Dude, that's what I'm saying, dude. I appreciate that. You ain't gotta talk just about Lego, man. We're talking about sauces with chicken nuggets.
Ketchup in the hot mustard. Okay.
I'm just saying, dude.
Dude.
It's good stuff.
Qui-Gon with the 5 gifted. Dude. Yo.
What is going on? No, there's
Qui-Gon
more.
with
Look
the
at this.
5 gifted.
Anthony with-
Bro.
He's a member,
No way.
8-month member, celebrate Barge release day, and then Qui-Gon with the 5 gifteds. That is crazy, guys.
Bro.
Damn.
Dude.
Let's go, chat. Let's
Let's get to 4K.
I almost
boys.
dropped an
Let's
F-bomb,
go.
but I'm retaining myself.
No, you could do a fuckity fuck. It's fine.
You know, those are sometimes
2
I
of
think the best kinds of gifts for the content creators is the memberships, because that gives your viewers a little boost up to whatever, you know, some good girthiness you might have going on, you know.
Yeah,
Dude,
for sure.
absolutely.
Well,
There-
if you just got that, make sure. I know Coop can do it. The Discord, man. Like Hive,
Don't forget to
you've
say
seen it
cheers
in there
to whoever
once or
gave you
twice.
a
Hive,
membership,
Hive,
huh?
Hive. We need you in there more often. I think you're already
We
on our
do.
Discord.
Discord?
I know you.
I don't really ever go into Discord.
I know, dude, and I was the
Yeah,
same
but we would
way.
love to get some
I
Hive takes up in the
fear
gift.
change. I fear change. I'm sorry.
Hive. I'm telling you,
It's just like a private Twitter.
I
for
am an
just
old
us.
man as well, and I'm telling you, like,
I'm like, you guys just messaged me on.
Can I just
Instagram,
say
dude.
something,
Everybody
Brent?
can do a big group chat.
Brent, I hint at this, okay, but I'm gonna reveal it tonight. I'm feeling good, guys. We in our Discord we have an exclusive with the legendary Falcon fan. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna leave it right there. The Falcon is a major.
How's Falcon been doing, man? I feel
Look at him, he's doing it.
I feel like I ain't seen
He's a
Falcon in a while.
doomsday.
Ah! I can't do the Falcon scream. Ah!
He says Hive in the Rennie.
Rennie.
We need Hive in the Rennie yet.
I
Dude,
promise I will. I
It's
will
our
work on it.
main.
Oh, Chess wants
People
to
are
know
asking
why you're
about getting
getting
ads.
ads.
I'll have to check it, guys. I'm sorry. I don't know.
I mean, it just happens.
It wouldn't be
in stream.
ACOB without some tech diffs. I'm not sure. I think they're usually on in the replay gang, but I'm not sure what's happening with the live. I apologize. I threw this together quick, so please accept my
Yeah,
apologies.
I didn't know that.
I told Brent we're not doing one tonight, so sorry, guys.
Well, I
Ads
didn't
on the
even-
stream. I've been waiting to see if I've seen any, and I haven't seen any yet.
Do you have premium?
No, I'm
Okay.
poor. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm
anyways,
just fairly poor.
Real quick, we can't go.
Oh, non-members. Yeah, dude. I guess members don't have the ads. Is that part of the thing?
It's possible. It's possible.
All right.
Anyway, I think members still get ads.
Okay.
Hey, Brickworld's out there.
Dude,
I was
Brickworld
about to say,
gifting
dude, yeah,
one.
Brickworld
What's up,
with
Mark?
the 1 gifted. Let's freaking
I
go.
know what
Thank
Mark
you,
wants.
Mark.
I know what Mark wants to hear. I know his favorite song.
Dude, be sure to show some love in the chat. If you have been gifted a new membership, be sure to show some love for Brickworld, PBJ, Liam, and Qui-Gon Jeans for all these gifted memberships, y'all. Use those emojis. You got some ACOB emojis you can throw up in the chat as well.
Wow. Nassenheimer is the recipient of Mark's love. Yeah. It's crazy.
Yeah, there we go. Let's
He
go.
feels so honored with a U. So he's coming from the UK or somewhere over there.
Nice.
Getting him to guys. I'm sorry. I threw it together. Maybe there's a thing I had to uncheck. I apologize. Hopefully they're not too
Oh, and then they turned
Invasive.
around and gifted one themselves.
jeez, look at this.
See, this, bro,
Dude, it's
gifted-
like Christmas up in here, man.
the
Everybody
gifted
got gifts,
memberships,
man.
the gifted memberships really is amazing.
My
because,
wife was
I-
like,
It's like, where's the stocking stuffers, man?
I was like, oh, that means I can do a show. She's like, what? You're exhausted. I'm like, nah, we're doing it. We're running one. All right. Look, all this love around here. Hive, is there a favorite of yours you want to hear? Because I'm not seeing people make picks.
Ooh, it's a
or
tough one,
donuts.
man, because Droidica is definitely right up there. But man, I will say the one about Anakin. I always forget the title sometimes, but the one on Anakin.
Oh,
You know,
Brent
when
will
he talks
tell you.
about we talked about Padme, talks about my girl Padme. That song just gets me pumped up, man. So Droideka or Anakin, either or.
Well, we're gonna do a couple here because.
Well, then I guess do them both.
All right.
I know.
Brent, what is he talking about? It's the time that what? Something happened. Ah, yes. The time Annie went Freako.
I remember the time when Annie went Freako. When he grew up fast and Batman was his Freako. Came out swinging his saber longer than a light pole. I remember. Yeah, I do. His midi-chlorian shot right through.
Oh, it feels so nice.
Excellent.
And for the other dono, we got to go.
Full Metal,
Brent
baby.
loves the set.
I want another one.
Let's watch Hive go ape shit backstage. We got to be able to get a camera, Brent, on everyone rocking out to these songs backstage.
It's so good, man.
Here's Hive's favorite hit single. Go ahead, Brent.
There should be a way to do that.
No, I think we could. You have card. Wait, put card cam on the stream. Where's your card cam?
What's card cam?
You just add it. It's just my.
I know. Pick it up and show backstage. Can you do that?
What do you
go.
mean?
Now, point it at the screen. Point it at your computer.
Why is it called card cam?
What?
Yes, do that. Just leave it there.
Oh, wait.
Oh, but it still won't show with the.
Oh, God.
It's so bright. Look how white I am. Dude, I am so white.
All right, we'll figure out a solve. Here's Droideka.
Yeah. You can run even really fast. It won't matter when I roll up on your ass. I am metal. I've got my blasters. I'm a badass roly-poly robot disaster. Droideka, Trade Federation pinball. Droideka, I make all the Jedi pay. Yeah, I keep rolling, bitch.
You know what I love about that one? It might be the shortest, but the most impactful Hive. It's
I
like
feel
20-something seconds. It's amazing.
I'm pretty sure it is my favorite, actually. And by the way, yes, Padawan with the alternate timeline video for that song. Remember when he did the Droideka on his Instagram reel?
Oh, yeah,
He
that
was
was
doing
beautiful.
He was doing the rolling dance, man. Shaking. Dude, oh, man. Dude, if you guys aren't following Padawan, man, you guys definitely be following
Oh, yeah,
him, man.
Padawan.
He puts out some of the funniest stuff, dude.
Dude,
Did you
Padawan,
see his
shout out.
Droideka
Hope everything
video,
is good, gents. You know which one? Yeah, I did. It was awesome. Yeah,
It's tremendous.
it was tremendous. Wait, so you know which one? Geez, is it G-Dub? I forget.
Yeah.
Oh, Droideka. No, he usually likes Droideka. Padawan, comment, please, sir.
I think I would say GWP.
I
But
mean, we
maybe
just played
maybe just because we just
Droideka.
did Droideka.
Jake, we need it on a shirt. Uh-oh. Shout out
Nicole's
to
in the
Nicole. Girl
house.
Brickworld. Everybody's out tonight.
God.
Nicole, pick a song because we've got so many to get through. And all right. So Padawan, look, I know
Ooh, the Rennie? Liam wants the Rennie. He did gift 5. I say
Liam,
we
yes,
give him
yes.
the Rennie because he gifted
I've
5.
have you seen the Rennie? Okay.
I think
Here
so,
we
yeah.
go.
Yeah.
You put beers in your mouth at the Rennie. You can meet your future spouse at the Rennie. You can boy all night at the Rennie. Buy all the sets you like at the Rennie. It all goes down at the Rennie. If you stay another place, you offend me. The mother hotels at the Rennie. The Rennie is the Rennie is the Rennie. The Rennie is the Rennie.
Oh, what a
So good.
classic.
It gets me so excited for
It's
BW.
so, I know. I want like longer versions of something. That's what keeps it fun, though.
I was
Because
doing great until I saw Brixie, and then I was doing worse, and then I saw him again. I was like, come on, man.
well, Padawan, we just played Droideka. Pick another one. Nicole, you just missed Anakin. Padawan,
Dude, the Rennie really is so that
the Rennie
song-
is low.
That is a good one.
All right,
That might be my
guys,
favorite, actually.
guys, I'm going to ask the question. Girth Gang, the chat, give me your top 3s. It's changing every week.
I know. Right?
Just because I want to hear it, we got to do GWP. I'm sorry.
It's May the 4th. I want those Star Wars sets. I want more sets than Django has vets. Oh, please put a GWP deep inside of me. Oh, please put a GWP
Deep inside of me.
Don't forget to give a GWP deep inside that like button too, everybody.
Yeah, get deep inside that
Bearded
like
Brick
button.
Man,
Way
new
up that
member.
like
This is
button.
crazy, dude. This is such a crazy night, guys.
Let's go. Let's get to 4K, guys.
We're gonna end up
Let's get
running
to
through
4K.
all of them. We got the Rennie, Human Jabba we played. Geez, there's only a few left we haven't played. Brent, what do you think? Which one, dude?
People are leaving their favorites in the chat. I'm seeing Droidica, GWP, Annie. I'm seeing Rennie, Droidica, Freako. I'm seeing let's see, Droidica, Annie, GWP. So yeah, man, I think Droidica, Annie,
Oh,
GWP,
Mark left
and
one. We got to do
Freako.
Mark's. We got to do Mark's song. Mark did one, so you know what it is.
Oh, baby, and blue. She lived in the desert with the twin sons until those stories burned her buns. Uncle O got it to it and confirmed what we thought all the way through. It's really hot and Peru, really hot and Peru, oh baby, and Peru, you. She's as sweet as can be and a fine GWP, my baby and oh yeah, it's loner time.
That one's so classy, Hive. You know,
And I always think
It
of
is.
like barbershop quartets, man, out there singing that. You know what
Yeah.
I mean?
We're also seeing a lot of love in the chat for the Barge Boy song and Human
Oh,
Jabba.
yeah.
And Human
Jeez, we
Jabba.
did do Human.
Dude, you do
Jabba.
have like a whole album worth now, man.
Dude, and also
Right.
I do want to also if I can find the comment, shout out to Moments of the Magic always. But yeah, right here, Moments of the Magic saying, do all these songs come on a CD for only $9.99 for a limited time?
Yeah,
Dude, what if we
So-
did make a little CD that people could buy and we could sign?
I'm calling it right
Brickworld?
now.
Like, that'd be
Brickworld
sick.
Chicago. We'll do a physical copy of the.
Dude, that'd be, and we could do it pretty
I'm just gonna record
inexpensively.
and make a mixtape, man. That's what I'm gonna do.
There you
Hey
go.
man, don't give away trade. Yeah, but Hive, you won't have that sweet packaging that you know
Yeah, I
we're gonna
know,
do.
right?
Right?
I'd be
Yeah,
like,
it's all about the
"Let's
packaging."
start my mixtape.
Bro, shout
we've
out to
almost-
Adam Scott
I
with
know,
the
Adam,
5
man.
gifted.
Jeez, he's giving
Bro.
so much stuff away. It's almost as if it's clearance season around here.
I go to Walmart every day for only one reason. The friends sets are ready for clearance season.
I buy a bunch of shit that I never wanted. A Mario set that wasn't well regarded. Minecraft trash, no clue what they're about. Call me Dexter, I part them all out.
Clearance season. Fuck yeah, it's clearance time.
That is clearance season.
What a great transition that was, Sean.
Now,
Yeah,
That
now
was a great intro to that.
well, you know, I mean, we do things, and then all right, so we got 2 that we haven't played. I feel like let's just finish them off. Or you want to go? We did have a technical difficulty, Hive. This is an underground favorite.
This
we had a
is-
technical
this
difficulty with the sound quality.
This is a
And we got to
deep
shout
cut.
out Brent because he had the worst technical difficulties of all time with this one right here.
Remember that night when Brent's mic didn't work? Then he left us all like a bunch of effing jerks. He tried to get it working with 100 viewers lurking, killing loners left and right. Oh, Brent, your mic was jerked. We're sorry that it did not work. Oh, Brent, your mic was jerked. We're sorry that it did not work. Brent, never leave us in the stream again.
Wow, area. Oh wait, no, that's because it's the wrong mic. Hold on.
I actually like that one a lot.
Hive, we've all been there, dude.
That one's actually like a real sweet song, dude.
it is, yeah.
It's very touching. And for all of
So-
us Girth
it
gang that know
sounds like-
about it, dude, we're all like,
You know what
I
it
remember
sounds
that
like?
time.
Here's the vibes of that
Dude,
song.
Adam Scott, thanks again, dude. Real quick.
Dude,
I just
thank you,
we
Adam
kind of
Scott.
breezed over that, but this is like crazy. And Adam,
Dude.
I got your DM today. Thank you, sir. I hope you got my response. The reception was really bad till a couple hours ago. So thank you, Adam, for your note as well.
The Brent's Mike song reminds me of like the intro music to like an 80s
Yes.
sitcom.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yes, like a very feel good.
Yeah.
You're not gonna get
Like
nothing.
Tiffany,
but
like Tiffany
almost like
made
a
it,
Full
Hive.
House kind of thing.
Yeah.
almost.
Yeah.
Or Hive, like Tiffany made the song, you know, like a Tiffany.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
That as well. That as well.
Dude, so real quick, mad love for KU, the very first channel member, the very first Girth Gang
KO.
member.
Yo.
KO. His Highness himself coming through with the £5 or £5. Here's £5 for you, Sean. Hope you're okay over there. Much love anyway. Droidica song. Which
Jeez, we're running it back.
I think we got
You can run even really fast. It won't matter when I roll up on your ass. I am metal. I've got my blasters. I'm a badass roly-poly robot disaster. Droidica, Trade Federation pinball. Droidica, I make all the Jedi pay. Yeah, yeah, I keep rolling, bitch.
tell you what,
Dude.
I will say Padawan's video really did get me excited.
Dude, ever since I
to buy
saw that, every
set.
time I hear that metal song, I'm always like fucking doing that dance, man. Like trying to like do the rolly dance. Yeah, it's good
Dude,
stuff.
I'll tell you what.
Bring it
Oh,
I need
he's
that
got to
set
take the
now.
shirt off for this. All right.
up.
All right. And since, I mean,
Yeah,
we've gotten so
Gryffindor,
many,
man.
and I don't want to, you know, get into a bunch of repeats, we will hit Barge Boys and we'll transition into Barge release day. But here we go. Barge Boys, the song that started it all. Brent, was this the first? What was the first one? I think it was Barge Boys.
No, I don't think it was, but it was one of the.
G-Dub?
I think G-Dub was first.
Yeah,
Girth
maybe
Gang,
G-Dub.
for the lore. What was the first Super Chat song ever played on a show? I think I did a few at once, but what was the first one played? Think about it.
Jabba's got himself a steel barge filled with figs and Leia looking hot with a sexy dick. We all need dirty sand to get us hype. Barge boys get us right. I used a boy who didn't have a barge, but now I got one with a Jabba that's large. You take that mother effer and you saw that pit. Now take a look at the loader I get. Barge boys, no other since matter. Show me any set and bet. Barge boys is better. Barge boys all day, all night. Barge boys best setup of our lives. Yeah, sets matter. Show me any set and bet. Barge boys is better. Barge boys all day, all night. Barge boys best set of our lives. I won't fuck, yeah. Barge boys, no other sets matter. Show me any set and bet. Barge boys is better. Barge boys all day, all night.
All right, that is Barge. Dude, we ran the gauntlet. All of them cleared right there. You guys are tremendous, man. Thank you so much. Got them all out of the way. There you go. It's fun. Gets me hyped. All right, let's get into this Barge release.
by the way,
Yep.
right before Barge release, John, your question was what was the first Girth Gang Super Chat song? And a lot of people were saying Baru.
Oh.
A lot of people were saying Baru. Also, there's a couple GWPs though. There's about three GWPs and
I'm almost feeling. You know what? I think here's why I'm going to
GWP and Baru at the same time.
Here's why I'm going to confirm it's Baru without even going back, because Baru is the only one that has a static image, which means I probably just threw that. Remember, there's no, editing or nothing, so I wouldn't have made that after I made one with cuts. So I'm going to go Baru.
Well, why did you decide on Baru? I mean, it is one that's kind of odd to pick. You know what I mean?
Well,
maybe that would help you remember.
Yeah. So, it would help me remember because we were doing a May the 4th special, and
that makes sense.
And we have saluted and paid respect to Aunt Baru 3 times now, actually.
But the giveaway purchase would also make sense too. If you were
Well, I want to say I want to guarantee actually because GWP references May the 4th, so it might have just been like we did 3 in a row, Brent. Remember that? We did 3rd, 4th, and 5th, I think. So I think GWP was right after Baru or the day after or something, but yes, because Baru
Baru was 2022. 2023 was the Death Star last
No,
year.
but I didn't make any of these till this. I didn't make any of these till this year, though.
I think I'll go with. I can't remember who else just said it in the chat, but I'm gonna go with. I'm gonna go with Coop. Coop probably knows for sure.
Yeah.
And Coop says Baru, so
it is.
Yeah,
it's also the longest. Yeah, Baru. Because there's no editing on it, I know that's the answer because every other one has like.
Clips. Mark, I didn't say Baru was odd. I just said the pick was odd. That's all.
Brent Ross, how's your son doing?
Oh, Ross, hey, what's good? What's going on, man? Long time viewer of my channel, long before ACOB was in existence. So what's going on, Ross? Yeah, all's good. Son's doing good. He's 2.5 now. He's getting big, running around like a crazy man.
There you go.
Excellent.
All right.
There's the lore master. Right.
Barge release. Girth Gang, we're going to turn it back over to you in the chat. What did it look like? What did it feel like? What did it smell like? One of the most important and best potential days of my life was, sidelined by reasons we talked about before. Full disclosure, I don't know if I mentioned it on here, Brent, but I was going to go down. I have, rewards points from Work Hive. I was going to get the free Marriott room down by the Lego store, get up like Duke of Earl, show up, suck down like a chicken biscuit, and just have the greatest day covering the release. I had so many cool plans for it, but Helene stepped in the way. So did not get to go to that. So I want to live through you guys. Here we go. Smoothest D1B of a UCS set online ever. That's
now,
cool,
does that mean there wasn't a bunch of people crashing the site?
Can we get a
that part is too expensive? I'm out.
Can we get a G-Dub? Can we get a G-Dub confirmation? Is it still available? Is that Saber still available? And don't worry, guys, we're gonna get into the main event topic for tonight. But Liam, Barge is on the way. 800 in the Aussie dollars, getting ripped off like the UK boys. 500 US is 730. Wow, so they're getting another 70 tax on that, which is, I don't know how much. I'm gonna have to. Oh, and then $10, 10% tax. Sheesh.
I like to see y'all using those points, man. Because I used the last
Patty
lineup on the barn door.
Patty got it for 300 because he cashed in some dough there.
Yeah, man.
Brendan, step out for a minute. Patty says 5 guys in the queue. 2 people got barges. 3 got battle buses. Was that today? I thought battle bus was on the 1st. Interesting. G-Dub is sold out. There you go.
Yeah.
Ooh, that girl's going to go up then.
I mean, last I saw was what, about 160, 170, something like that?
Well, Shy is sending me the set.
I saw.
Pay whatever I need to pay for that. I'm still not going to trip and do 160. I think once all these get in hand high from the online orders, I don't think it's going to go higher than that. I mean, if it does, it does. Then I'm lying to myself. I haven't saying whatever I end up paying for this as well.
So what you're talking about the Saber?
Saber, yeah.
So you're really dead set on getting that, huh?
Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna get the Saber for sure.
I was just fortunate because I got the Cantina, whatever.
Yeah, you got it with Yoda.
I got Yoda, yep. And then Brightest Bricks sold me when she got the AT-AT. She sold me her Luke lightsaber.
Well, that's what I'm hoping. If there's anybody out there who doesn't give a flying F about the Saber, hit me up.
Dude, if I was getting it, I'd sell it to you in a heartbeat, man.
I'm not expecting charity,
mad about that dang thing, man.
We know it's 160. Do better than that, and I'll buy it from you. Just do a little better.
160. I wouldn't pay $5 for that thing, man.
Well, I need it because I have the other two.
I get why people want it. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
I totally get it.
Does anyone know what the aftermarket value of that saber?
Wait a minute. It dropped today. So, wow. So, dude, is that a record? No, Yoda went pretty fast too, I think.
Yeah.
Well, so here's the thing though. Are non-VIP members even going to get a chance to get that GWP? Because it's gone.
No, and they shouldn't, because it takes 2 seconds to become an insider.
Oh, true. I mean, I guess it's not that.
I don't feel any sort of anything for that. Yeah.
I wonder what the lightsaber is going
my
for.
My knee-jerk reaction is like, yeah, dude, why? That's kind of messed up. But, dude, like you just said, Sean, it's the easiest thing in the world. And why wouldn't you become, in the insiders? Points.
Brick Boys Rebuild got it for a 110. That is what see,
that's
non-VIP member. You're just a dum-dum. If you're spending that much, like, how do
dude,
you
like F to the non-VIP
on the real tip? Wow, so that's wild. It's sold out, dude. I'm gonna shoot straight with you. I was like, if I go in person, I'll do the experience. I'll get another one, offload.
It's going for a
one
lot
maybe,
on
and
eBay.
keep the G-dub. But
I'd give my right hand for a saber.
It's going for a lot on eBay.
That's low key one of the best comments of the night.
But Sean, you're gonna have to end up buying one of these, right? It's hopefully it calms down, but it's like the absolute cheapest I'm seeing is 110, and that's like not.
It'll go down
free
some,
shipping.
but
is it buy it now?
If it ever goes down below 100.
Hold on. Let me.
I'll do 120 or less shipped if somebody can find me one.
I see a 120.
Oh, that's to see what the other two were going for right now, sealed.
Watch him bring it back, says Fabu. He's always there for these kind of things, but he's not wrong. The Mormons catching strays all of a sudden.
Jeez, yeah, those I'm not seeing any 110 now. The lowest I've seen is 140.
Yeah. We'll see. As the market floods a little, I think it's gonna settle probably around that 120 to 140 for a little bit. It'll end up getting to 2 like the other ones, but
well, because they're so limited too.
Whoa, AJ says there could be a save in there. Here's the problem though, AJ. Even if they open the next several days, I'm up against 2 things. Everything I told you guys about at the top of the show, and then I have to unpack my house that we just moved into. So it's like I am not getting out of here for that. So the amount of beef that'll be created to go down there for this and not go to the actual.
Yeah.
I had a shot. If it was launch day, I could sell the fact that we need to cover it, but now it's like,
See, my thing is too, though, like, I don't even think I would get it even if it was as low as like $80 because
you don't have the other ones.
Well, I have Luke. I have the first Luke tucked back here from the AT-AT, but
I'll leave you guys.
I don't have Yoda, so yeah, I don't have Yoda. I have one.
I've got Yoda, it's just not sealed.
Now I'll tell you what though.
Got the package it came in, a little flimsy box though.
Now my first like knee-jerk reaction though when this was announced that it was Luke's lightsaber from Jedi, I was like, cool. It makes sense because it's the Barge. But like in general, I'm not that stoked on it. Like we just got Luke. Like we haven't had, there's so many other characters like a Darth Vader's hilt. We could, I mean, come on.
That was my biggest thing. That's why I'm so mad. And I get why some people would want it, but
right.
We have 3 lightsabers. One's Yoda's, 2 are Luke's.
Mm-hmm.
And like some people are like, but it's a different. I don't care, dude. Like, dude,
here's my thing though.
Darth Revan, Count Dooku.
No,
Darth
I get
Sidious.
it.
Dude, we can go on. And prequels really should get some love on the lightsaber hilts.
No, I agree. Yeah, but now with the
you imagine a Darth Maul one.
Look at the sets. Look at the sets. They're so. Although Yoda didn't really make much sense at all.
No, I think Yoda.
I think they can do whatever they want.
Random.
And they
no, I know they can't. But I'm saying
if they wanted to make the lightsaber make sense with the cantina, it would have been Obi-Wan. Like, should have been OG.
Here's what
Obi-Wan.
I like though. Is this one is girthier and it actually, it's not quite there. I'd say it's 75-80% scale because I have fortunate enough to have a couple of the Galaxy's Edge whatever hilts. But watching reviews, shout out to Ryan if you want to watch his. Hive, at least you can palm the bastard. The other ones are kind of like little tiny scale boys. These are this one actually has
Excuse
some
me?
substance.
Should I go get them? I mean, Yoda's is, but it's because it's for Yoda. But the other one that's for Luke it's a normal.
Is it a handheld? Go get it. Oh, maybe I'm wrong.
It's
here we go.
it's
Get them both, Hive.
it's a lot shorter than the
Hive
Jedi
knows
one.
exactly where they are.
It's a lot shorter than the Jedi one.
Galaxy's Edge hilts are the reason I don't give an F about these. Well,
Yeah.
Lake, if you bought the set, hit me up, man. Come
All
on.
right, so here's Yoda's, and then here's Luke.
Hold on, let's get a full screen here.
I feel like guys, help me out. I feel like now grip the shaft of the Luke like a real man.
Yeah, it is. It's a little.
Is the newer one more like?
The newer one is.
I mean, I'm sure like
longer.
it's not one to
Yeah,
one
because
scale, obviously, but like
yeah,
you know, I feel like it's probably the same
What up,
as
Teach?
the other one. I mean, like I said, Yoda's is a
What up,
lot
Teach?
smaller, but
Yoda's supposed to be smaller, but I
some of them
think
have small hands.
honestly they
Keep
honestly,
discussing.
all
Be right back.
all three of those lightsabers might have the same girthiness, but just the Luke's from Jedi is the longest one, I think.
Probably.
That's
because
what
this is
I
also
think.
the other one's also thinner, and I think the
Yeah.
the tip of it is extended a little bit because it's got the little shaft and then it extends out. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
that one probably is a little bit longer. But the thing is, you know, this is what I talk about, man. Like those designers, like a lot of people say, you know, they do OG stuff because it sells or whatever, and I'm like, whatever. There's an entire new wave of generation of Star Wars fans that are all about the prequels. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
But at the same time, it's like I think it's just the designers, dude. They're like, you know, we love the original movies, blah blah blah, and it's like that's great. Well, you know what? We're the ones buying the stuff, dude. So why don't you give us something else besides Luke Skywalker's lightsaber? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah.
know. Just,
No.
come on.
Oh, I'm even in the when the even when the Yoda one first came out, I was like, it's cool, but like if this thing had a little bit more budget to it and was an actual set, not just a gift with purchase. Like I understand gift with purchases are gonna always be like $20 to $30 and like maybe $40 in value in terms of the bricks that are there. But like if they were to make hilts like actual sets,
I think they should even go one further, man. I think they should do weapons. Because think about it, man. You can do like you know, there's so many different cool weapons in Star
Mega
Wars.
Blocks did the Needler from Halo, and it's
I'm
awesome.
saying it, man. Like, you know, Han Solo's gun. I mean, there's so much cool stuff they could do. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But for some reason, what was it? Ryan was saying something about like they can't do lightsabers. They can't do them in sets, maybe or something. I can't remember what he said exactly.
There's probably
kind of like the whole mini
there's
figures.
yeah, there's probably a weird thing to where like the reason why a lightsaber hilt even is a gift with purchase is because they couldn't even make it a set even if they wanted, just because like you have other companies that sell lightsabers as toys. So, but it's so weird because Lego literally makes buildable figures, and how does that not compete with every other action figure
Well, it doesn't matter
company?
because you know what minifigures aren't? Action figures. They're minifigures. They're not action figures.
No, I know, but I'm even talking about the buildable figures, like the 12
yeah, those are
buildable
more action figures than anything. aren't they?
Exactly, but they can still do that, even though that like obviously is compete or like Funko, like Brickheads are obviously competing with Funko Pops. I can go on, but no, I just think if lightsabers could be actual sets, they could build them to scale. You know what I mean? They could actually build them up to where they are full scale, 1-to-1 right next to a regular. And I think Darth Maul's hilt would be amazing just because it's like a double-sided hilt, so it'd be like this big. And I mean,
it was somebody else, I can't remember who it was. Somebody in the chat commented about like 2 UCS sets to get both of Darth Maul's hilts together.
Right. Yeah, 2 UCS sets would come out at the same time. They'd be like, you have to buy both to get one GWP. Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah. Thermal detonator, another good one. How about what's that knife that
a thermal detonator? Oh,
right,
man.
but I keep wanting to say vibranium knife, and I know that's not the name of it, man. But you know those knives that the Mandalorian's got that like they vibrate?
Oh yeah.
Even though I guess it would really, whatever makes sense. Yeah. But yeah, man, good stuff. Good stuff.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of
blue milk.
Yeah, just an actual glass of blue milk. That'd be funny. No, I think a thermal detonator would be cool because they've made a thermal detonator. Gosh, I can't talk. They've made a thermal detonator, but just in a little 1x1 tile. So what's stopping them from making like a Pokeball sized thermal detonator? You know, that'd be sick.
Right.
Yeah. No, I mean, I only have one of the buildable lightsabers. I don't feel like I need to get. If I had Yoda, it'd be a different story. Then maybe I would have got the Barge. But I also I don't know, the Barge for me. I'm waiting on a sail barge, an SALE barge, if I ever get it.
Unfortunately, I don't see the Barge in my future, man. There's going to be too many other different things. I'm going to probably want more.
Yeah, I feel it, man. I feel like you got to really love Jabba for it.
Dude, I'd love to have it. It's just, you know, I'm kind of really, I've got to be frugal with money now for a while, man. So not really any Lego at all, let alone dropping $500 on that.
Yeah. Wacko 101 or Wacko 1's coming through saying Vibro blade.
Yeah.
Is the Mandalorian blade. Box of death sticks.
Another good one, dude. Of course, the Lego would never do it, but that would be great.
It's so funny. A box of death sticks, freaking spice from Kessel.
So, dude,
funny.
Yeah, that's
we're talking about random buildable Star Wars objects, Sean.
Yeah, I mean
thermal detonators.
Broken down. I like it.
Han's blaster, but they probably wouldn't ever do Han's blaster, just for reasons.
So yeah, you guys already cover. I guess Ryan was saying they probably have a similar agreement that they have with figures with Hasbro. That's why they can't sell the saber.
You know, probably, maybe, possible. Who knows? You know what I mean? For the life of me, I can't understand why Lego can't be clear with everybody about that kind of stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah, just say we can't do that. You know,
like what are we gonna like? If you say like, hey, Hasbro, whatever
has the license,
what are we gonna be mad at you? Like you don't have a choice in that matter, man. That's
here's
how it is, you know what I mean? But I don't think it has anything to do with it. I think it's they know they can sell.
But
more. Like look at some of the sets they got out right now. They got the 25th anniversary figures in them.
Yeah.
Like.
Yep.
Well, here's the thing, though, Sean, is like if there's a company out there saying that Lego can't sell lightsaber hilts and sets, there's companies out there that make Captain America action figures, but Lego can make a Captain America buildable figure. Or they made a.
If it is Disney's contractual agreement type stuff, then it's only with Star Wars because clearly Disney owns Marvel and everything else that we do.
Well,
Lego does from them. You know what I mean?
It's funny. You know what we need to look into because we're getting Mario Kart sets now, Brent. Remember like a year and a half ago, we said, I think Hot Wheels is Mattel, right? I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
We said they can't do it because Hot Wheels had a thing going with Mario Kart. I'm wondering, is that up? If somebody can check. I'll try to check it. But now we're getting Mario Kart sets. So I'm wondering, like, is that license now up?
Well,
there is something to that. I mean,
and a good lawyer knows how to put stuff in certain contracts to word things differently. So, okay, maybe, like, we'll even just say the action figure stuff. Well, again, a minifigure is a buildable figure.
Yeah.
Whereas an action figure is already built. You know what I mean?
True. You're 1,000% right, Hive, because
it's called a buildable lightsaber.
Well, famously, all Star Wars pops are bobbleheads for that very reason.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you knew that, Brent. They're all bobbles because that's the only way they could get it done.
Yeah. It's all about how you word
so there is something
anyway?
And also I like Floyd's comment about Lego is the top selling toy company in the world. Premium, you know what I mean? They should have first dibs on whatever the heck they want to do, man.
So that
like Lego should be like, okay, fine, Hasbro, you go ahead and keep your action figures. We'll just go ahead and yank Star Wars out.
Well, that might be why they don't admit when they don't have a license, because it's like a little bit of egg on their face for not getting a deal done. That's my thought. I don't know.
It's possible.
It's possible. And look, let me ask you guys this. Let's throw it out there. This dream Star Wars CMF. Now we know if it would come out right now, It would be Disney Plus stuff or stuff they're pushing. If it released right now, it would be Skeleton Crew, Ahsoka. It would not be what everyone thinks it is. I think it would not be what everybody wanted.
Yeah, and that's the kick in the nuts because
it is because they give you a bunch of
there
fodder.
You go, Star Wars fans.
They put one or two heaters.
Okay, it's like when Aunt Beru came out. It's like, okay, yeah, we got a very unique minifig, but it's like, dude, out of all the bounty hunters, droids, Sith, Jedi, everything, you gave us Aunt Beru.
And it would be the most epic live stream. No, Brent, picture this, Brent. Brent, you're laid down. Brent, when you're watching in bed, are your AirPods in? Are you private listening? Is your wife hearing what you're hearing?
You mean whenever I leave and go
when you're laying down, when you
sleep?
leave the show and you're listening to Hive, for example, or this show, you're laying down. Set it up for me. What does it look like? What does it feel like?
I'm just like a 2 clicks up on the volume kind of guy. I don't really.
Are you a watcher or just a volume to the ear guy? I need to know. Because I'm an AirPods guy. That's what I do.
A little bit
little
of
ones.
A little bit of both. It just depends. Dude, what sucks, man, is like.
Hold on, I'm driving towards something.
Sorry, go ahead.
Now imagine the night the CMFs are revealed. Yeah, and Hive's just. Because it's going to be Skeleton Crew, and here's the kicker. This is going to get everybody wild.
Dude, don't even say it.
They're $7.99 each.
Oh,
I thought you were going to say they're going to be Acolyte figs, dude.
Oh yeah, there'll be a couple. Oh yeah, Saul will be up in there for sure. But and by the way, I'd be first in line. I love Saul. I still respect them somehow. Hive, if they're $8, you still cool with it, man?
Oh no.
So five. If there's 6, are you like? Where's the what would you?
Dude, I'll tell you something right now, man. Okay. My Walmart right next to me was the last one that didn't have glass casings, and then they put up glass casings like a week or so ago, right? Yeah. And then tonight I go in, and guess what's behind the glass cases, man?
CMFs.
The CMFs.
Yeah.
So now you can't even scan them. So I'm like, you know what? I'm done, dude. Like, you can't even scan them now. And what the Walmart employee's gonna just stand there and wait while I'm scanning them all? Like, and I'm not even gonna be that rude. I'm not that kind of guy. But dude,
we got to push the button of release. All right, ladies and gentlemen, joining the panel right now. He's got a thing to say. Ryan, somehow we're on Star Wars CMFs. I know you've got thoughts on it. Here he is.
I saw someone the other day say they didn't want Lego Star Wars CMFs because scalpers would charge $10 for the figures.
Ryan, do you like my solution though? $7.99 CMF.
Someone's echoing.
Oh, maybe Ryan.
Always me. Hold on.
Is he asking us if we got pants?
Oh, he muted and then unmuted. Oh, there he goes.
I did it.
Got pants? Question mark? No, I think it's a reference to Leia. Or maybe you should say got shorts. I don't know. I'm
another
confused.
Disappointment.
It's Ryan, guys. That was not an ACOB tech diff. All right.
Yeah, don't blame it on us now. Come on. Oh, here's another good object, Sean. Another good buildable object they could do is Luke's like floating ball trainer thing that shoots at him when he's learning how to use a lightsaber. How cool that'd be a cool little GWP to get a clear stand to like.
And I wouldn't have minded a helmet. Honestly.
Brian, can you confirm if you Stud Lake says you got 6 children downstairs building the barge for you?
Like, I only got 5, man. God.
It's done. It's over here.
Ooh,
nice.
Why don't you slide that girl up? All right, you're doing a shot.
Just slide.
Okay, I'm working.
Dude, the sail barge is the only thing great about the sail barge, dude.
I agree. So I've only recorded through the minifigs, and I realized as I was talking about the minifigs, they're so much worse than I realized.
Oh, dude.
They're just each one is worse than the last, except for the 3 pirate guys in Jabba.
Dude.
And Max Rebo.
Yeah.
And Max Rebo.
Ryan, is Max? Yeah. What are the differences on Max? I've barely paid attention to reviews. Is it
the blue might be a different blue?
That's
by the slightest amount of blue.
Okay.
So theoretically, he shouldn't be different, but it technically, I think, has a slightly different shade of blue that I can notice in person, but might not show on camera.
Right. Yeah. Well, Ryan, we have you for a few. You're going to get this video out tomorrow, I assume.
That is the hope.
Well, all right. before we get into how Lego Star Wars hates prequel fans when it comes to GWPs, latest thoughts on CMFs for Lego Star Wars. Would you accept if they're $8? Like, what compromises would you take to get them? Do you not care anymore? In other words, like, what if it's just purely Disney Plus? You get Acolyte, Skeleton Crew, and they're $8 a piece. Would you still want them? I mean, it'd be good news for you to cover, I guess.
I'd rather have something exist than have it not exist is usually a good rule of thumb.
Okay.
So, I mean, yeah, I don't like it at all.
Yeah, I know. Because I'm with Ryan. Even if they're like crappy, because don't get me wrong, some of the Acolyte figures I wouldn't mind. Like, what's his face? You know what I mean? Like, there's a couple that would be pretty cool fits.
Saul.
You know what I mean? Because look, I don't correlate Lego sets, minifigs, all that stuff with the movies and shows and all that. I know kind of you can, but like, I see a set, a minifig as an individual thing. You know what I mean? I don't care if I thought the movie sucked. If a set is cool, a set is cool. You know what I mean? But that would be hard to deal with, man, because at first you're like, yeah, I'm glad we got some different figs, but come on, man. You can't get nothing cooler than that.
All right. So, Ryan, let me flip this and then we'll move on. If they were to do it, 2026, May, they drop CMFs. You're in Vegas. You know the rules. You're dropping a couple G's on what it'll actually be. Will there be a price? The price increase is a curveball I invented for tonight. Do you think they'd be a little more than the other ones, like Banana Man, that you get from any set? And what do you think the contents will be? I can't help but think it'd have to be whatever they're pushing currently with a smattering of stuff we'd actually want. Like, what would it be?
The deal with Star Wars is you could have it be its own thing with 3 CMFs a year and still sell just as many as the other ones, it feels like. But like, I think, I mean, if you open if the can of worms is open and you can do a bunch of CMFs, like, if the first one's Disney Plus, the second one's original trilogy, the third one's you know what I mean? Like, I doubt they would mix that concept up. You wouldn't get you wouldn't be like, here's 4 Disney Plus figures and then Darth Vader, Luke Skywalker. It'd be like, here's a bunch of Disney Plus stuff, kind of like the Marvel one. I don't remember all the like details.
The what if thing, or whatever.
The Marvel,
sure, yeah.
The Marvel from What If, and then the next one was all the ones from Disney Plus. It wasn't like they were from a comic book series or anything like that. So yeah, I agree with Ryan. I think that first they'd go with probably Disney Plus stuff, then like original trilogy stuff. And then
I only think they do it if like sales are way down and they get desperate. That's the only way I see them.
I will say this: if they were going to do a price hike and they knew Star Wars CMFs were coming, they would save the price hike for the Star Wars CMFs because they know we'd be like rabid.
Yeah, I feel like they could.
Yeah, but if they did that, Hive, if they did that, how are you going to get $7? Let's say they go to $6.99, whatever. You're not going to get $6.99 for Banana Man, right? Like,
well, we got to remember. I personally think we should obviously separate Star Wars CMFs from everything else because we are in the we would buy them probably no matter what. I mean, obviously, we all.
You'd be angry, but you'd buy them for.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it would depend on what it is, but regardless. Us and Star Wars CMFs is different from other people collecting like CMFs or wanting like Fortnite figs or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, so I don't know where the line would draw. I'm sure it's a different line for all of us.
Yeah,
and then
I mean, they could if they wanted to charge more for a Star Wars CMF, I could see them, I don't know, adding some type of printed minifigure base plate and trying to make an excuse that's why it's.
You mean what they used to do for free?
Oh yeah, they did used to do that with like the DC ones, maybe or something.
They've done it with a few, yeah.
A Lego movie or something like that, yeah.
No, Disney 100 had them, right?
See, what would be cool is like, you know how a lot of these CMFs, like, I don't know, like just the random like Lego series CMFs, like series 24, 25, whatever. Like a lot of them come with like animals. It would be cool to see like an Ezra Bridger from Ahsoka with like a little noti or whatever those things are called, and it would, obviously be like a one.
So much.
No, you don't get extra. You're starting to give extras. I want it $2.
Think about
extra.
This. Think about.
I want it $2 more just because they want to be dicks. I want to be clear about it.
Yeah, there's
right.
so many possibilities. It's
All right,
insane.
Ryan, how much does Lego Star Wars? We have a few minutes with you. Lego Star Wars hates prequel fans. I'm showing the lightsaber. I don't know if you're aware, it is sold out. Ryan, less than 24
I did see
hours.
that it was sold out. Yeah.
So what do you first question, target price now? Are we thinking 160?
It's already 150, right? So I checked eBay. It was like 150. Yeah, I mean, the deal is not like everyone that bought it online doesn't have it yet. So like the market, you just don't know.
Correct.
Like you got to wait until people.
I told everybody
the influx.
When they flood and everybody gets the online orders, people decide they can't pay the 500 after all. I feel like 120-ish is going to be where we go very soon.
Sure.
Okay. But why does all right, so walk me through the brief history. We got patches on the Venator.
Hold on. Before we go into that, I want to the fact that it sold out before the sale barge. All right. I love that people give other
before the barge. Hold on.
Let me wait. Just don't even look it up yet. Let me go run through my thought process here.
Wild. That shouldn't.
Other fans give other fans endless shit for like just wanting some things with Lego to be exclusive, and then they champion Lego as this company that's for the people. Lego is not for you. Lego doesn't give a shit about you. Like if they cared about like.
I love
screwing scalpers. Like everyone's just like, oh, it screws scalpers. That's like a common phrase now.
He's having a good time of his life.
Yeah, that Ryan Cook. They're like, Lego's getting one over on scalpers. If Lego wanted to get one over on scalpers, or better yet, just do the right effing thing for the community, they would make the same amount of lightsabers as they do sail barges for the release window.
I agree.
And then everyone that buys the set gets a lightsaber.
Yeah, and when you sell a lightsaber for $170 on Bricklink,
because Ryan, all this is going to do is pause. I didn't know that. So all this is going to do is pause sales on sail barge, and somebody's going to be blamed for the sail barge not hitting some certain metric, and it probably would have coasted across the dunes all night long. If this saber was available, and now it won't, and now they'll never know how many they would have sold if they had more sabers available. That's wild.
I was like thinking about this before, like a week ago, and I was just like, this year they have to have it right? Like they have to know to like, if you send a store 100 sail barges, you send them 100 lightsabers, and that's how it works.
Yeah, because they have.
Sean isn't walking in CPA. Sean was right. This thing sold out in a day. There you go.
But they have tons and tons and tons of all kinds of analytical data from past sales, and dude, they know how what kind of how much was going to sell. I mean, maybe not to an exact degree, but you know what I mean. Like, yeah, like Ryan was saying, like, why don't you make at least more, even if you can't make the exact same amount? I feel like they could if they wanted, but. Yeah, they know.
You make 10,000. You make 10,000. You make the same exact amount. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
seems easy.
But yeah, I don't know. Lego has found. I mean, they've not just now. They've already found it, but they found a market that they could tap into, and I think that they've just been feeding it. You know what I mean? And it's just been benefiting them. If anything, I think it even makes their premium name, more relevant. You know what I mean? Because if they scarce the market. It drives up sales. That's just
exactly.
That's it's supply and demand. You know what I mean? I don't know. I didn't go to economics.
That's why everything on M&Rshop.com is now sold out.
You made the amount for demand? Is that
got to drive up sales? No. I'm saying like to drive up sales, things have to sell out. So everything's sold out now.
Everything's hyped. All right, Ryan, walk me through the brief history.
All right.
Last year we got the Venator. What came with the? Now I could Google it, but I know you know. What came with the gunship?
Nothing.
At all.
Why would it come with something?
Yeah, it's a prequel set.
Like not even.
Why are fans
not
so
even
entitled?
A fucking Mario mushroom came with that. Be honest. Come on.
No.
That
was when we were all together at Brick Fair when we got the gunship. And
mine came with an extra piece of tape.
Well, yeah, Brian got a piece of tape for a gift of purchase.
And the wrong logo. Too. Yeah.
But yeah, I don't remember. I don't think there was any Star Wars gift of purchase with that though. There might have been a gift of purchase, but not.
It came with insider points.
They do.
Yeah, credit card cash back.
Dude. They do.
It came with a pilot. Yes, it
came with
did.
a yellow pilot that we all know. Yeah.
Because even some people have been telling me, like, because I ran about stuff, and they're like, "Hi, they've been real generous to the prequel fans lately and stuff." And I'm like, "Yeah, kind of. They have. They've been putting out some prequel stuff, but how long have they been putting out OG stuff?" Because Ryan, you always bring up really good points, man. I get a lot of good points from you, but like when you brought up how many Anakins they've made compared to like how many Lukes, like, or for a lot of different other minifigs for that matter. But I mean, it just they don't. Just because they're doing some stuff now for the prequel fans, and even then they're not doing stuff right all the time or anything. Not.
They also have.
We don't mess up kind of way.
They also have barely made Padme like at all, and that's Leia's.
Yeah,
mom.
and Padme is honestly one of the most important characters in Star Wars, dude.
So
it's Leia's mom.
What did the switching topics? What did the crest come with? Do we remember?
Nothing.
Okay. Oh.
Which I was doing some research. I don't remember. I must have talked about it in the Q&A. I was doing research for something for it in some capacity, or maybe it was when I reviewed. When I reviewed the lightsaber the other day. I was doing research for it, and I was like swearing up and down to myself that the Razor Crest came with something. And I looked for like 20 minutes, and it definitely came with nothing.
Wow.
Which is crazy, because I thought like it came with that Beskar keychain thing, but that was like for May 4th earlier in the year.
May 4th, yeah.
All right, we got Rupert Libby saying, "I'm a Lego store employee, and we got 3 times as many sabers as we did barges." Interesting.
Dude, I love Sam's comment. It came with a big middle finger.
Yeah. Yeah, Sam said that the gunship came with a big middle finger. That's,
that was a big gift for purchase.
Leia's mom has got it going on. Shout out to Moments.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah.
Nike's scarcity model might be what Lego is aiming at. And guys, I've been saying it for years right here on this show. I love it. I love it. I just wish there was a bigger line. To Ryan's point, it's like, dude, on the G-dub, that's a bit weird. This is gone because now they'll never know how many barges they could have sold. It's very bizarre to me. Although it is a red herring for you to buy this shit the second it drops from now on.
But people knew this from the last two, Sean. People knew that from the last two. They knew to buy this one as soon as it came out. Because the last two sold out and they're expensive.
Do you think...
I almost bought an unnecessary copy of it to get this, but I was like, it might last tomorrow, whatever. I mean, I need 2 sabers, truthfully, but whatever. We'll figure that out later.
I want to play devil's advocate for a second. Do you think that it's possible, and I know it's just like this is just a drop in the bucket for them, but do you think it's possible they only made so many because it does technically cost them money to make it? I know it brings more money. I get the point of purchasing, but if there was this, I don't know. I mean, I don't think that would have anything to do with it. Really.
So Hive, here's the deal. They themselves are putting this at a $22 value, right?
It cost them like $5,
maybe $5. So I'm with you, Hive, but it's like, dude, this thing's
what I'm saying. I know it's a drop in the
actual
bucket,
R&D all in $5-6 to make this.
And dude, I wouldn't even
drive a $500
because I'll be like, you know what? How about instead of building a life-size freaking car, you just go ahead and make some more lightsabers, man? You know, if it's the cost. You know?
That's the craziest part. Is for $5. I mean, it's definitely not more than a third. We'll call it 7 just to be whatever.
Well, it would be nice if a GWP would just last a week for once. And yeah, sure, sometimes
they do the ones nobody wants.
Exactly, when the ones that no one cares about.
Yeah.
So,
like they made way more pumpkins than they did this thing. I'll tell you that.
Hey, the pumpkin is really cool, though.
The pumpkin is so cool. I wish I'd got it.
The biggest thing to take away from the whole why didn't they make more also is there's nothing special about this set as far as like the pieces, the mold, prints. Like
the print on the plaque is technically a little bit different than the other one.
Well, okay, yeah. I mean, I guess.
Oh, yeah, Ryan, why do you hate that? I was kind of listening to your video while I was like cleaning. Today, you were like, you hate that it says Return of the Jedi. Why? Who cares?
Me.
I know why. I'm saying because the other ones don't have it. I didn't hear your reason why.
Okay,
I'm asking you live.
I got you. You've got this established essentially lore of like system or way of doing it where you don't.
Ryan.
A little bit of laggy.
I thought of all.
Is Ryan getting hit by the cane now? What's happening?
It's Lego. They were like, don't let him finish the sentence.
Yeah, Ryan,
shut
drop
him
it.
down. Shut him down.
Ryan,
It's
We
Lego.
can't have too much
I'll tap
negativity.
you.
in
Hold
here.
on. Jeez.
Am I back?
Yes.
Yeah.
That would have been a heater
So-
comment. All right, here we go.
So if all of them had the movie on there, it'd be fine. But since the other two didn't, it's not. Like, why does this one have to be defined as from Return of the Jedi, and the last Luke Skywalker one isn't defined as from Empire Strikes Back? That to me is just that's it.
Yeah, but Ryan, you've been dealing with like box size changes and all that stuff over the years. Is this really? I mean,
It's not that it's a particularly big deal or I'm losing sleep over it. It's just something that I'm going to point out in a review because I think it's stupid
Mhm.
and they shouldn't have done it. So that's my. Yeah, if I was in charge, I wouldn't have.
Ryan,
which
is
is
this-
do you think
super relevant, but
hold on. We talked about this earlier. Ryan, do you have the other ones built somewhere next to this one, the sabers?
yes, in the video.
Okay. Without having to go grab them, is this girthier in hand than the other ones? Oh, he's gonna.
He's like, I guess I'll go
well,
get him.
his
then.
hives over there, like
I mean,
small
look,
whack.
They're all-
that one is
they're-
definitely longer.
They're all like the same radius or whatever,
That's what
or
I figured.
circumference
This is
or
for
what.
little itty bitty Yoda hands.
Okay,
but-
but this one's longer.
It's all
It's
length.
longer,
Yeah,
yes.
there. So you
It's
got
the
all three of
it's the biggest of the three by a pretty
Whoa.
significant.
Hold on.
Margin.
Dang. She said,
All right.
"Ooh, that's a lot bigger than the other one."
This is like $500 of lightsabers because Lego doesn't want to just sell them for 20.
Right.
Not
By
my
the way, I
fault.
love how Ryan's wearing an M&R shirt. Like
I wore it to the Lego store today, and a bunch of people were recognizing me probably because of the shirt.
Yeah, not because of you.
No, yeah, that's what I figured that the new one was just longer, mostly.
yeah, it's definitely longer.
Ryan, I wore your
But like same girthiness.
I wore you the Mega Shop shirt, Mega Store shirt to a Bricks and Minifigs, and the guy's like,
Okay.
I don't know how I feel about that guy, man. And I'm like, I don't even want to say it.
I don't know.
Oh,
how I feel
God.
about that guy, man.
No, they're like, I like him. I don't know.
Dude. Oh, man.
I also don't like that the lightsaber faces the other way on the stand.
Unbelievable.
If you want to get into my nitpicks of nitpicks,
No,
Sean, I got you.
do.
Clearly,
I do.
Lego does not care about people with OCD. That's for sure. That is
Although
Hive,
I
Hive,
understand
take
why
it away.
these are-
Hive comment of the night. Take it away, Hive.
short and thick does the trick, but long and thin goes right in.
Jeez Louise. This is unbelievable.
I should have said that with my sexy voice. Can it be
Oh
turned,
my
can it not be
God.
turned around?
Well, on
No,
that
no, it
note,
can't
guys,
be. It can't be, Mark, because
There's like a piece. There's like a piece that gets in the way when you do it.
Well, it's not only
Lego
that, but
said,
isn't
"Gotcha,
isn't,
bitch."
isn't the
I know.
the emitter, the on-off switch, going to be facing the wrong way? If you
Right.
turn it?
Yes, that's why. Yes.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. So it's basically terrible, and everyone should give me theirs for free.
Do we
and then I'll
expect
sell them on eBay.
Yoda to go up even more, or the other ones to go up even more as a result of this?
I would imagine it's all priced in to whatever it is already.
All right,
Um,
Ryan, do you truly believe that they hate prequel fans by not giving a cool G? What would you have liked to see
Okay.
with Venator? You're the CEO. Venator comes out tomorrow. What would you have put out with it? The saber
All right,
thing's
hold on.
already going, so you know that. Would you have done I don't know what saber, but what would you have done?
Okay, so like first off with the Venator, right? It's clear that they could have made a promo like this and they chose not to. Now, whose decision that is might not be the Lego designers. So like it's not necessarily in some cases it is the designer's decision to do something that negatively affects sets, right? But perhaps with the UCS Venator, it wasn't the designer's fault, and it was the beam counter above them. I don't know why. I don't quite understand everything, but like let's just theoretically say that. Like, so it's kind of like it's like clearly for some reason someone somewhere doesn't want to do it. Like, is it out of hate for prequel fans? I don't know. But are you allowed to feel that way? Sure, why not? That's the fun of being a fan of something. You get to have feelings about it. So, like, I don't know. It just wouldn't shock me if someone has a vendetta somewhere because, like, some of it's so inexplicable like that. It's just so inexplicable to give patches to the Venator and then lightsabers to the other October sets for 3 of the 5 years, and then nothing as well to the Razor Crest doesn't make sense. But
Now, I almost made a joke and said, Hive, you're the most even-keeled guy in the room. What do you think? But I'm not going to do that because we know you're going to rant. So I'll save that. Brent, you are literally the most even-keeled guy in the room. Very good temperament about you. You're always about a 5. You never go past a 6 or 7, even when you're angry. What do you think the story is, dude? Well, I know I've seen you get to a slight 8, but what do you think the real reason is here?
I mean, I don't know, probably for the same reason why we've seen a million Farm Boy Lukes and we've only seen Padme a few times.
And why do you think that is, Brent?
Just because I don't know, they probably the same reason you think. You always bring up like the merch, like go into a Kohl's and look at all the Star Wars shirts. What do you see on all the Star Wars shirts? X-Wings and TIE Fighters and Millennium Falcons and Darth Vader's face. You know,
That's
so
right.
like
That's right, Brent. Give into the hate. Yeah.
But the thing is though, is like that's t-shirts at Kohl's. Like there clearly
That's
is
one example, Brent. I'm not
sure it is one example, but there are some people, like someone acknowledged that Jedi Bob is something that the Lego Star Wars community
That's true.
loves
They have
and
that bone
wants
in
to
their
see.
body. That's true.
Well, they only did it after on the second go around when someone else came in the room and made them really think about it.
Because of the show, Ryan.
Remember
That's
that.
why, right?
Because
That's
of
why it happened.
the guy.
I
the
thought
guy
they
that
were-
made the show convinced them, from what I understand.
Because I thought that they did it because they were fans of Lego and they knew about.
No, the show guy, the show guy, yes.
Oh,
but
the show guy was
I
it.
think Brent's
Because
saying like the
that's
Lego
the
people or whoever has a spine because of that.
Because that's the type of person.
Is
you know,
that-
I always joke around and say Ryan, it should be Ryan's job, but just we need somebody like that to be in charge of Lego Star Wars. You don't have to build the designs. You don't have to be in charge of the bean counting. Just I don't know what the right term for that.
A president.
Somebody that a quality control person or something like that. You know what I mean? That could be like, whoa, that's not the
Supervisor.
right logo, or whoa, that doesn't make any sense, or whatever. You know what I mean? Somebody
Okay.
that loves Star Wars. You know,
I have one more good point to walk through here that I don't like. So, like Sean, I'm sure you'll have something on this, but basically, all these promos that are the good ones for the lightsabers are coming with the original trilogy sets, right? And what I'm not quite grasping is, on one hand, you can be like, well, yeah, they're original trilogy sets. Of course, they get the cool promos. People like them more, so we give them more. Whatever. I don't know. Maybe that's it, and it's just that like kind of dumb at that level. Or the way I view it is, you would think a gift with purchase is intended to incentivize purchases, and what I brought up in my review was effectively like the Razor Crest and the Venator, by anyone's measurement, would be riskier sets to release and sell lower quantity.
They should
Therefore,
have
something that
bigger
would
incentives.
incentivize.
Yes.
Not necessarily bigger, but like the
Whatever.
same. You know what I mean? Not less is a point, right? Not less. So I'm like, I can't rationalize that. That's what I can't rationalize.
I can't either. I can't. Other than
fair enough.
No, I can't because
no, I know. Fair enough. I get it.
I don't know if you were hoping I would be like, well, because no, it doesn't make any sense to me. If I am putting a product out that is a risk and my neck is on the line, I'm like, what can I do to shore this up as much as possible? Oh, I know. I can get a $7, $5 cost product that I can say is worth 22, that'll be open market value of 160 to help, bolster these sales. And this is not an option for these sets. So I'm with you. I'm like, why can't all the above come with these? Because to me, the net result would be you'd have far more Venator sales, far more. Let's say there's 6 sabers now. And now it's a thing too on top of it, right? It's like,
you didn't skip 2 years.
Well, I know. And I have texted you and talked to you about this stuff offline. Like, we think it's happening. You're like, dude, history never repeats itself. There's no rhyme and reason for any of this stuff.
Dude, that's why I say they're trolling Star Wars fans, because think about it, dude. Think about it. Why on earth?
Because the next one won't have it, right?
Out instead of a fig in a poly bag. What's the one thing we all want the most, dude? some rad minifigs that we don't have to pay $80 to $500 to get. You know what I mean? Do it in a poly bag. They did it with Darth Revan. They did it with all kinds of cool.
At least give us Dex's diner, man.
Dude,
like,
I mean, and some people
they've
might
given
look at
us
this and be like,
Amber's
oh, I was really
kitchen,
hoping I
like
a patch to put on my jacket. This is awesome. But most of us are like, hey, how about a Lego mini? You know, a give a purchase that's Lego. You know,
Ryan, I believe your review on Baru was really positive. Like, imagine a Dex.
I don't remember.
Dex's diner.
I think it was.
No, it was positive.
I'm sure it was. It's a great
tend to
set.
remember the
Yeah.
stuff that Ryan like super hates in real life more than what he says on the videos. But I'm like, I think an arm spreading hug Dex with an OB in the same size of a Baru, like the whole world would go on fire. I know we want the whole building. That's not ever happening. Let's be real. But a little vignette, there it is. We're not getting that ever.
What? It's right there.
You have it.
I
You
feel
have
like it wouldn't even be.
We don't
that
need all
difficult
that.
for them to
Nobody's
do,
going to
dude.
buy that. All due respect. Nobody's buying that whole thing. I love
I'm
how he can
curious
jump
about
up.
that. You got me thinking about that, Sean.
Well,
Got
think
everything
about
on tap.
we don't need a full blown.
Because is there anything that we can compare that to that people have bought that you think they wouldn't buy?
A full blown like niche thing.
Well, that
It's pretty niche.
Jalen says there's no
I'm a
chance.
all right,
Oh, sorry.
everyone's talking Jedi Temps. Let's get into it. I like a girthy boy Jedi Temps. That'll do even worse in Yavin, and it's just it
that
will
would be better as a mini scale type building because there's no way they're going to be able to do it justice in a bigger. Not for the money.
No, but they could do a half-ass
maybe a
Vader
UCS type
Castle
thing.
dollhouse style and probably be all right.
You could do a quarter temple, and you got to buy 4 to get the whole thing. But at least it's only $200.
Remember the pyramid when you had?
Dude, another
Oh
cool.
yeah, the Egypt or whatever the hell that was. Yeah.
That would be like reasonably sensible because you'd have the dollhouse playset for like the people that are half into it, and then some people buy 2.
I'm just
So,
trying to
okay.
think, the whole wave
Go
of
ahead, sorry.
cloners out there. Like, you don't think that Dexter's Diner would sell good, man?
I think it would.
I feel like it would.
What, the Jedi Temp?
No, the diner.
Oh,
Well, the reason it wouldn't be a promo to the people in chat is because it requires a new mold.
Yeah.
Which a new mold actually was required for that piece of metal down there, but that's okay. A new mold for plastic,
Yeah.
not allowed. But actually, I'm going to use that next time someone tells me that.
Well, you know how
someone,
you know how much
I wanted to
D&D
answer
is.
this guy real quick.
You know how much D&D
yeah,
is Dave Lego.
yeah.
You know,
Ryan,
they got all kinds
Ryan,
of stuff.
answer this one because there's no way it's
Okay.
just out of touch. It has to be intentional at this point. I'm drinking the Kool-Aid with you.
I don't know if I think it's intentional, but I'm not scared to sit here and say that it might be. You know what I mean? Like that's like I have nothing to lose by saying that in the ambassador program. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So and I just like knowing having been around it for as long as I have and just just learning as much as I can about the topic, I feel like there's a chance it could be. Whether or not it is completely still in the air, right? Now, when you say no chance of trolling fans, I say there is a chance, and I'll give you a pretty fair and easy example as to why there's definitely a chance. You might remember the UCS Republic gunship and its respective clone pilot. Well, the designer who made that set the year and a half later put that figure in the advent calendar. After it had already been in another like $15 minifig pack, right? So this was like its 3rd set for like no reason. And it was when we could have had a completely different, unique figure or another figure that was an expensive set brought down. It was completely just as a basically troll, which like fair enough, it is kind of funny. I get like I do think it's funny, but I don't think it's fair to say there's no chance it's a troll when I can like bring up a really good example like that. And that's a guy that like is kind of like publicly facing that we know who he is, I guess, right? Like you
What
can
I
look
want to
at
know,
the guy and be like,
what will solve
there's a history there.
What'll solve all this is the pitch man, the marketing, the designers, whoever the hell is in the boardroom that comes up with, guys, this is going to be our big UCS set of the year. The producer, whatever you want to call it, the guy that's like on top of all of it. How he cannot sit there with a straight face in Billund and be like, we have every chance to survive this release without being armed with a $140 whatever dollar GWP behind it. Like that's because I have Here, let me get the comment off here because I want everyone to see me say this. Because in real life, if I am putting up a promotion and I don't have the same weaponry that someone else does, and I don't hit my target, I am 1,000,000% going to use that as a crutch. 1,000,000%. If Ryan, you and I are releasing $500 sets and you're the head of it, you designed whatever, you're overseeing it and you're responsible for the results, and you're going to get fired if it doesn't do well. And so am I. And I have another one. I am going to fight and claw to have everything possible to make this release a success. And if I'm armed with this piece of shit that I see on the screen, which is novel, by the way, I think it's fun. Like it's just, I'd rather have that lightsaber, dude. It's not even close.
Of course.
And I would absolutely rub this in the face of somebody who's about to fire me. Like, really?
Bjorn, what's our next gift for purchase coming up?
Yeah, Bjorn, what's going on, Bjorn?
Patches, sir. Patches.
Yeah. Why is it?
What do you think this is, man? Michael's freaking
Boy Scouts.
Yeah, was it Boy Scouts? When we got a keychain going with it.
Now, Jalen.
Keychain.
Jalen, I just gave you a good. I just gave him an example of that. What does he mean?
Don't care enough. Fine, but some young buck that's 36 is going to go, "Excuse me, sir. Where's the saber?" Brent, can you do it better? I'm sorry. I don't know.
Another commenter said
we're doing a British voice in Billin, but Brent, can you hit that? Brent, can you be the guy in the meeting that asks why the 2-pack of Starfighters doesn't have a lightsaber? Can you do that?
All right, I'm gonna hit it with a little bit of a Jason Statham angle.
All right, good. Yeah, please.
So let me get this straight. For these original trilogy sets, we're getting bloody lightsabers.
Full.
But for anything that we get from the bloody prequel trilogy, we get patches and shit we don't give a hell about.
Yeah.
What's going on with that, huh? I don't know where that's going, but I'm really tired, boys. I gotta be, I gotta be at work in like 4 hours.
Shout out to Brent. Good hang.
Yeah. Thanks for jumping in, Ryan and Hive chat.
Of course.
You guys are awesome. As much as I would love to keep talking about this. I know
it's gotta be up in like 2 hours. Right?
As soon as I was surprised that Hive was our mystery guest, I'm like, shit, man, I don't want to miss this whole episode.
I feel like our coolness factor is gonna drop at least 50% when you leave, man.
Yeah,
that's all right. All right, guys. You guys are awesome. Man. I'll catch you guys soon. Peace. Oh, I forgot I gotta leave.
I got
see you.
I got 2 things I wanted to add on. First was that people will get mad that like we'll sit here and say what we're saying, right? That like, and it's just like we're simply
get mad. It's all
factual. We're playing the game or the cards that we were dealt. Like we're looking at the field in front of us and analyzing it. And when you look at this, basically statistics of what's happened in the last 5 years, it paints a picture, and then we're talking about that picture. So. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of my take on this. I'm like, people are mad that, like, not necessarily people in the chat, but just generally in the community, I notice it from time to time when I'll, like, point out something that's just, like, fairly obvious over, you know, a span of time, and people get upset about it. The other one was, someone said, oh, shoot, where do you go? There it is. The designers aren't Star Wars nerds. They're just punching at a clock and don't have the passion for it, which I can't imagine isn't true for some number of them, and certainly the other employees too, because like it's not just designers, there's other people involved, I think. But like that is kind of an issue if you don't have someone there that's like guiding that ship and being basically a check. Or
that's what I mean, like the producer, whatever
check and balance, you know,
all of it. Yeah.
I don't know. And that's like what kind of frustrates me about it, where it's like you had me in your like ambassador program and you never like reached out to like be like, hey, we had some ideas. Any like it just like a small bit of input, sign this NDA, no problem. Like, I don't know. I just always was like, felt like you I feel like they could get a lot of easy help for free.
Yeah. And
Hive, go nuts.
Well, no, I was just going to say that kind of adding on to what Ryan was just saying, that because I've heard people.
This is bad. Now it's just the two of us. We're gonna.
I know, dude. We're gonna totally just destroy everything.
Go ahead.
No. I wanted to say because I've heard you say this.
Mindful of the F-bombs.
No, we will. No, because I've heard people get say things when Ryan said something like that. Whatever, we'll just use the word like entitlement or something like, oh, you think just blah blah blah. But no, it's more about just logistics, man. Because it's about numbers. You know what I mean? Like Ryan just has the numbers with him. He's obviously the fan. He cares. He's passionate about it. You know what I mean? So
I care too much. That's my problem.
So I mean, clearly Lego's not gonna just like make Ryan in charge of Lego Star Wars, but to have input for things like. But here's the thing: is I don't know. Maybe they're not trolling us. Maybe they are. I don't know. That's a debate that we can have. You know what I mean? But there's definitely a lot of willful ignorance. Because
even if it's not on purpose, it's like, man, you got to be trying hard for it to be like this consistently like one-sided on accident.
Yeah, right. I mean, and another thing too that some people do forget, especially if they're kind of newer, is one of the reasons why I speak for me, and I can probably speak for Ryan just because I've watched so much of his stuff. The reason him and me and other people do complain of the way we do or point out stuff the way we do is only because Lego puts themselves on a pedestal. They're the ones that talk about premium, and we don't, we do this perfect, and we don't miss a beat or detail or attention to detail. All these things that they say, and all the stuff that people put them on the pedestal for, which of course, yes, they are in many ways. But that's why when they do stupid stuff, like this isn't premium. This isn't a premium gift with purchase with a multi-$100, set. What?
Right.
Patches? I don't care if it's a Captain Rex patch. I don't care if it's a Beskar keychain or whatever keychain. Like, it's not. You know what I mean? So there's just a lot of stuff that we.
But it's metal. Metal's better than plastic.
So ironically, Friday, I am gonna be ranting about something that you've gone on about before, Ryan. That's not necessarily Lego. I've noticed. I didn't really notice, but it's been brought to my attention. A lot of creators are not saying the whole. What is it when somebody sends you a set? With the FCC.
No, everyone sucks at disclosure. They've always sucked at it, and I kind of low key think it's a really big problem that if if some bigger YouTuber did an expose on it, it could actually get like a lot of traction. Because basically what you have is Lego sending out so much stuff to so many creators that it's so prevalent that you basically have no idea how much like effectively sponsored content you're just like watching and like bringing into your brain, and it's just like. You're watching all the sponsored content. It's getting you to buy things that you might not have otherwise bought, which is fine. That's kind of how like it works. But you didn't know that you were maybe what the person was saying about how great it is. Well, they didn't spend their $200 on that, but you don't know that because like it was I don't know. There's just so many. There's so much of that, and I'm not wording it very well, and it needs to be more well thought out. But there is a lot there. I think you could definitely tackle.
Right. Yeah. And the person, multiple people brought it up to me. Dude, a lot of people bring a lot of stuff up to me, man, that I wouldn't even believe at first or believe that they're saying it. Like even some of our friends, Ryan, have messaged me about like, they're really sick and tired of this or that. Yeah, I mean, the person that brought it up to me in particular that I'm thinking of, like they're talking about their kid was seeing this particular person's shorts over and over and over again about Fortnite and not seeing anything anywhere about, so like, they were bringing it up to me. So I'm going to be ranting about it on Friday. So I'll be calling some people's names.
Yeah. The disclosure thing is like a pretty big problem.
Yeah. There's a reason why you're supposed to do it, but anyway.
Not only is it probably not legal, it's just unethical.
Yeah. Especially, look, you think about it, dude, a lot of the, like us adults is one thing, I guess, if you really want to make that debate. But
like
you got young
you and I know enough about the space and the people and everything to know like what's what and who's who.
Right.
If like for any like outsider, even for someone in chat, just even if you're like pretty into it, you still wouldn't know if you're watching something sponsored. And that's the crazy part. Like even like the stuff Lego's paying money for, I'm watching and it's not very obvious. I found there's a recent one I've seen a lot of. I'm going to brought this up to you. You'd like this. This is a great topic for you. I want to talk about it so much, but yeah, bite my tongue. But like effectively, like Lego is paying people.
I will do
to,
4 hours on it. Don't worry about it.
I got you. Lego's paying people to write articles and make like video content about the fact that you can like play with your old Legos still, and that they're still so good and usable. They're paying for that, but it's not obvious at all in the article or in the video. And yet, here's my brand new 2013 Lego, and I was going to make a video just playing their audio and then showing all my broken Legos.
Oh my god!
And then be like, "Where's my check, Lego?"
That reminds me of the 24-hour stream when you broke that Slave 1, man.
Yeah, that was from one of the, I think 2013 sale Barge was that stuff. Yeah, it was bad.
Yeah. Unbelievable. Drop his name. Wait, Coop, who dropped?
I can. But yeah, anyway.
Yeah, anyways, I didn't mean to throw us off on that. I was like, oh yeah. I was like, I gotta remember to tell Ryan. I'm gonna rant about something. He's definitely talked about
Ryan,
before.
we got a super from Mark to you, and I want you to pick the song. This is in reference to you saying the hilt is facing the wrong way.
I remember seeing it, yes.
It's made out of Lego. Build it the way you want
Mark.
it. Seriously, he's gonna be a big dad on you on this one. But
Mark, I'm a really bad collector. I will not modify anything from its original state under any circumstance.
Yep.
And I rationalize it.
Because he's a mock master.
Right?
Ryan.
Like, it's the principle.
No, I rationalize it because if I ever need to show it in a video to compare it to how Lego did another thing, it needs to be exactly as it was. But also, when I'm complaining about something like that, I'm not like that serious about it. But yeah, no, I understand. I definitely could flip the thing around, but yeah.
All right, so Ryan, he didn't pick a song. You've been on enough. What is your absolute favorite super chat song that we have? Do you have one? I've never asked you actually.
Oh, you were playing one last week that I liked. It was
the Jabba, or
I don't think so. Is there like a Padwall one, or GWP might have been it? I think it's GWP.
Here we go. Well, you're
it's
in
fitting
it. So
anyway.
That makes sense.
GWP.
Fitting
he
anyway.
loves to see himself on the screen. Here's GWP from Ryan to Mark with love.
It's May the 4th. I want those Star Wars sets. I want more sets than Django has bets. Oh, please put a GWP deep inside of me. Oh, please put a GWP.
Did you think it open-ended?
Ryan, sing the words. You know.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I was like, did you leave that open-ended just so you can sing that last verse?
Not on purpose.
Oh,
My
man,
cutoff
it's
is like 29 seconds. I try to keep them under 30, but
because it's rough saying deep inside of me. You know what I mean?
Okay.
It's pretty funny to say. So Ryan, sneak preview. Can you give us the score before the score? Nobody's watching this. Just 130. It's not.
All right. I think
tomorrow.
I hate the minifigs in this set a lot more than I thought I would hate the minifigs in this set.
God.
Like they're so bad. But
you got to admit though, Ryan,
the Sail Barge is cool. I always thought it was cool.
Hold on. You were on our dumb show when I said, could you imagine if they AT-AT'd this thing? And they did. So you got to give credit for the set, right?
No, yeah, this is exactly how I would hope it would have been done. It looks wonderful. It's got all
the
the
Barge looks perfect as far as the Barge goes. I mean,
yeah, it doesn't fit my shelf.
Thing where
That's
you're like, it's a
down.
big brown blob. I'll never watch your channel.
No, I don't do that. I don't do that thing. I hate when people do that thing. It's the dumbest thing. It is what it is. It's actually a big brown turd.
I'll invite you on the show, but I will never watch your stuff. All right.
You will show some.
I'll review it on the toilet.
Ryan, I will say he's gone on record. He goes, I hate when people say it's a big gray thing. It is what it's supposed to be. Like, yeah, that's true. He does.
I mean, dude, we're all Star Wars fans. You know what you're getting into.
No, I know,
Yeah,
but
it's Johnny
CPA,
what the hell is this, man?
CPA's been like, it's a brown turd. I'm like, what is a sandcrawler? What are you doing? Like, that doesn't even make sense.
Well, that one's shaped more squarely.
Whatever, dude. Ryan, have you seen the Hasbro in person, in hand ever? The Hasbro, the big HasLab girl of that thing?
No, I think I almost wanted to buy one because of this. And if I was going to actually make content, if I was going to put it on the Collect channel, I'd buy it and sell it. And I'd be fine with that. But it could
Aren't
be
they
good
like
content. We'll
5K
see.
sealed now?
I don't
though?
know. I don't know the price
It's
now.
gotten stupid. Yeah, it was like 800 new. Yeah.
Side note.
Yep.
Did we have a discussion in depth about whether or not C-3PO had a silver leg in Return of the Jedi? Was that us?
Yes, and it turns out he did.
He does.
He does. Like
I rewatched it on my okay, on the stuff online, it was hard.
But like,
but I'm like, dude, what? Now's the time they're gonna put accuracy and stuff on the C3PO?
well, yeah. So Ryan, he didn't have it in the land speeder. Did you miss that he shouldn't have had it in the land speeder? That's my whole thing. It's wrong.
Hold on.
Hold on.
Why would it be wrong in the land speeder? He had a silver leg in all three movies.
A silver leg at all times is what I'm saying. Does he?
In Return of the Jedi, it's silver the whole time, like beginning of the movie, end of the movie.
Okay, fine. But the land speeder is from A New Hope. That set.
Well, he also had a silver leg in A New Hope.
But
when did he not have? He didn't always have a silver leg.
I think he actually did always have the silver leg. It's not as apparent in some scenes, but like at the very beginning of A New Hope, his leg is silver. Like just as they're coming down the hallway, it's like clearly silver.
I always thought it was after he was smashed into parts is when that happened. Now, people are saying I don't think it was silver at the end of Empire. It was silver.
I didn't look up Empire, but Empire's not necessarily relevant.
Wow, people are a little bit.
Yeah, it's hard to tell because this is a picture from A New Hope when him.
It's a little bit relevant
on Tatooine.
Okay, there's a picture.
It's a little lighter, but not like
here.
No,
like this is on Hoth C-3PO.
But I just love that none of us
behind the scenes.
That was the main thing. None of it. Yes, Ryan. I got a lot of comments after the show last week or 2 weeks ago, whenever we were talking about it, correcting us. But at the time, like nobody really.
Well, which way was correct for us at the time? So, like, here's my thing. Today, I spent the time watching
from the shin down. It should be silver. So I think you called it out. You were more upset that they put a less premium figure in the set than the fact that it was accurate. I think. Is that fair?
No, I think it is supposed to have a dual molded leg across the board in all three movies. That's what I think now.
All right, Hoth has a silver leg.
Yeah, because see, my thing is like, look, it should have had
with silver. Hold on, we gotta really. Is there? I'm gonna Google history of C-3PO's silver leg because I don't think it's always. Dude, why is every single figure of all? I feel like Lego's done the most with the silver of anybody. Go ahead, Hive. Sorry.
No, I was just saying, like, I don't care, honestly, because, dude, they're not ever accurate anyways, you know what I mean? So, but my whole thing is, like, they should have at least done side printing.
No, I actually said that in my video. In my review
this is from your video right here, Ryan. This is your video. You like have such
well, I was like, how did you get my shot from my video for tomorrow? That's what I was like.
Okay, here we go.
Or maybe it wasn't yours.
3PO's silver leg was there all along in the OT, but it was overlooked by many fans. Silver leg was per Anthony Daniels, the guy in the thing, said it was always silver.
So
and then he had 2 gold legs only in The Force Awakens. Wow.
So if you like I watch it on my big TV downstairs in 4K, like everything, right? Like, and that's not something I could find on Google easily. And like, it was clear as day to me the second I saw it in Return of the Jedi that it was silver, which it wasn't like when I was looking online at like shitty 720p Google pics. But like the second I saw it, I was like, okay, it's silver. What the heck? I've been like confused in my head for a month about this.
But
why did I just do this to begin with?
You guys have seen like birthday plates, poster, like it's all gold all the time. That's the part where I'm confused.
I think it's because
look, I'm not here to criticize birthday plates. I'm here to criticize Lego.
Yeah, but you would if you could. Yeah,
I own Lego birthday plates. I could find them and figure out if they're or napkins. Let me see.
All right, here we go. This. Hi, will you agree? The birthday plates will be.
I'm good with that.
The lore.
I'm good with that. We'll take that as actual continuity. Hold on, I gotta get my.
Hi, are you having a good time tonight, man?
Heck yeah, man! I'm having a really good time.
I'm so glad I thought to text you first. I'm like, I'd love to see Hive in here.
Yeah, man.
You're not even that angry. You're just kind of being very even keeled.
I'm trying to control myself, man. Right. You know, I don't want to go too hard. You know, everybody start leaving your stream.
We're gaining viewers. Hey Ryan, you want to boost this thing? I tagged you in a cool.
Oh, you know what? You tagged
Insta
me
thing.
too.
Can you share that?
Yeah, I'll share it too, man.
Yeah, both you
didn't
guys
realize.
share this. I just said the greatest stream of all time going on.
I gotta hop
Ryan,
off
what's
soon,
your
but I will.
Ryan? What's your feel for the Barge
Those C3PO.
versus? Hold on, Ryan. It might break your heart, but Barge versus Venator. We'll never know the numbers because we can't. But what do you think selling more opening weekend, Venator or Barge?
Sail barge.
How badly? Like 20%?
Sure, 20% sounds fair. It also has a way better. No, maybe more because it's got like again the incentive. Like
you can
everyone knows the lightsaber is $150
down to $350, right? I mean that's
right, exactly. Plus the other two promos, the Fortnite one and the pumpkin. That's another
promo.
$50.
Yeah,
I have it on my display. It's amazing.
Is this a bestseller? This will outsell the Crest too, I think, easily.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay. Not with Mos Eisley. Is that the AT-AT? Ooh, that's tough. It's like almost double the price. It's tough to compare it to.
Yeah,
the $200. Jalen's right. The $200 G-Dub stack pushes the Barge way over.
For sure.
I think busy was the line at Spring? Did you go to Springs, Ryan?
Yeah.
How did it look versus other?
It was fair. There were a lot of people there buying the sail barge. A lot of people. I don't know. Yeah, I didn't count, but I mean,
yeah,
normal 50,
or less, more than a regular.
I haven't been to a lot of like UCS releases in the past few years. I mean, more than
you go to the first a lot.
More than Cloud City.
Okay.
Less than the UCS Falcon, but they also didn't have enough Falcons for everyone, so that was different. What was the 2019? What came out late 2019?
Cantina, right? No. What was before Cantina? Slave One? No.
Late 2019. It had to be a bigger set. Why am I blanking? I know the TANF was early that year.
Wait, we had the A-Wing.
A-Wing.
That was before.
A-Wing was 2020. Cantina was 2020.
Hoth?
No.
Hoth was 2016.
Tantive.
TANF was in May of that year. Why am I blanking on what came out in late 2019? This is horrible.
Yeah,
chat, please.
It wasn't
not the AT-AT. That was 2021.
AT-AT.
I can tell. The Star Destroyer. Yes. How could I forget that?
ISD.
The Star Destroyer. Probably more than the Star Destroyer, just because that one was more expensive. Also, like relatively more expensive with inflation too. And then I think 2016. Yeah, I don't think I went to the other. So it was fairly busy. I was surprised, I think, by how busy it was, especially for a third. You know, they always do this on a weekday, so I'm always like, it's always like, oh man, don't all these people have places to be like on at 10 a.m. on a Thursday?
I hate it when like release days on like a Monday or something because
bro,
yeah,
like I gotta take off work or something.
Hive, I think I told you this when I lived in LA.
Yeah.
I would pull up to a Targ on a lunch break at like 12:30, you know, just to on release day or whatever, sneaking out. And bro, I had to park like it was a Saturday, you know, like far back to the left, whatever. And I'm like, what the hell are all these people doing? And I'm like, and I don't mean to sound sexist, but I'm like, are these like the wives of husbands working? Like, what the hell's going on here? And then I'm like questioning why I'm even there. And I'm like, are they here for the same reason? They're not, because they weren't in Lego aisle. Like, where are all these people coming from, dude? Like, it never ceases to amaze me how a place can be chock full at a 12 to 2 o'clock on a Tuesday. It's
for
crazy.
sure.
Yeah, Mrs. Hive, dude, she always makes fun of me because sometimes we'll go places and I'll be like, man, why are all these people here? You know, and like, don't they have better stuff to do? And she's like, well, what are you doing here?
Yeah,
I know. Well, it's wild too. It's wild too because you got.
Dad didn't give a million life lessons, but he goes. You guys have heard this one before, but he's like, every time you point a finger at somebody, you've got 4 pointed right back at you, and I'm like, oh shit, that's true.
Right.
Anyway,
yeah, like some of them might work night shifts. I'm just, just everyone's doing
they're-
their own
they're
different
there to
thing.
get,
But you only think about like the normal 9 to 5 person or what you're
Right.
doing and what
Nobody considers the Koopa Troopa battle pack as a
Sure.
necessary.
Why aren't you at work? And then besides, like, but you're not working. It's like, God dang it. Just be quiet.
Yeah, but you're like, I kind of am. I'm having pizza rolls right now. What's happening?
All right. I want to give you guys a question before I
Hey,
go.
look, Brent's
Okay.
watching in bed. Now, Brent, crank the volume up. Let's say hi to Jen, everybody. Hi, Jen.
Rockabye.
Hi, Jen.
You guys need to go to sleep.
Yeah.
I have one question for you two. All right.
Man.
It'll get me kickstarted on this video anyway. After I'm done
We're
with
gonna
this
do
review.
a Kickstarter. Here we go. Ryan's official.
So, I have to wait until the holiday employee gift is revealed, so that I know it's not Star Wars to do my worst to first. But what is
It's gonna
your
be this
top?
year. Yeah.
What's your top and bottom set of the year?
For Star Wars?
Yeah, for Star Wars. Like if your worst and your first.
So
what would you have?
I'll go worst. I'll go worst first. I need to think of best. Worst, just because of the price point and because I've wanted to get it so badly for my kids. And every time my daughter sees it, she wants it. And I'm like, this is crazy. The droid buildable pack is the worst set of the year for me. The little Mr. Potato Head set.
Yep. Yeah.
Just because it's such a good way to get everyone in. If that was 60, Ryan, it could have created new LSW fans for years, and we can't get it because it's fucking $100. And she even said, and I told her no. She's like, Daddy, I think I have 40 or 50. I'm like, nope, no. This thing will hit 50. So I have like weird personal reasons, but I really not even because what is it? Shoulder leg day. Something looks horrible. It looks horrible. It's way overpriced. That is my worst set. Hive, you go.
Okay.
Hive.
I like it.
For my worst set, definitely that R2 with the 25th figure in it, man.
Really?
Yeah.
What?
That, dude.
Why? Because it killed.
What is wrong with you?
Well, hold on. He might be mad because he bought the. I know Hive probably bought the 220.
Yeah, because I already bought the R2 that came out like 2 years before it, and then they put out this one. Yeah. This one,
but the new one's better
with the figure.
Right? He's angry because it's better.
No, dude. No, dude. I don't think it's not about like if the set looks good. That's not. That has nothing to do with anything, man.
Fair enough. No, your own parameters.
I mean, because as far as like ugliness, yeah, I'd have to say the same thing Sean said. That, dude, even when I was watching a review on Ryan, I could hardly watch it. I love watching your videos, dude. I was like, God dang, that's set, man. But yeah, it's just principle for me. It's more of a personal thing about the R2 because the R2 is a good looking R2, and of course that fig is awesome. You know, Darth Malgus. But
shout out to Brent, who's now a mod on our channel.
Right on, Brent. You're moving up in the world, man. Sean, what about your favorite? You didn't say your favorite?
Oh, Sail Barge, not even close. Yeah.
Oh.
No, not even remotely close. It's a Sail Barge.
All
right. If I'm not going to be a dick about it,
I mean, no, you could. Sail Barge is more than welcome to be your favorite. Why would it not be?
Hold on. No, this is harder for me because that one's so obvious for me. What did I really enjoy this year? I mean, honestly, the Jan 1st, I believe it was the clone droid battle pack is just tremendous.
What
for
the
30.
fuck, man? That's what I was gonna say.
I mean, it really is a great pack. It
really is.
Ryan, I've told you many times on and off air that I'm jealous that you got to live through the years of some cool releases, and I feel like that was like almost a throwback. And now that we can have it for $24 on sale, usually it's like that one's pretty solid. People are bringing
a set with helmet holes is the best set. Is crazy.
Well, because I don't have the experience you do without that, but people are bringing up the tie being slept on, and I agree. That is
too. Even though I didn't buy it,
you want to talk about the least talked about set of the year? That tie interceptor just came and went. That thing died immediately.
but yeah, that thing was like pretty much perfect looking. I mean, it was a beautiful looking set, man.
I think
I
think the fact that they
far.
dropped one in August right before it killed it. I've said it many times.
Sure, yeah.
It
And
killed
I don't
it
even think the
dead.
price was horrible for it, man. Honestly.
And
I mean,
Ryan said it looks great. Of course it does. It's a UCS interceptor.
I
Of
still
course it
really
looks
would
great.
like to get it to kind of complement the X-wing, you know. But
I think if that thing didn't come before the summer, it'd be much more hyped. But they released it in a 2-pack. So,
what was CPA saying? Hive, why didn't you make Brent stay on so you could give Sean a free Lego set?
oh, that's funny. Ryan knows what.
Yeah. It's an inside joke.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm not. I don't think I'm in on the inside of that joke. So
All right, I'll tell you real quick.
No, you're not. You're not.
No, so Shy was on. Was it the last week too? They all blend together. I don't know.
Couple weeks, yeah.
Yeah, he was on a couple weeks ago,
Oh,
and
yeah.
Brent was wanting to leave, and he goes, hold on, Brent, stay for a minute. You need
That's
to
why
see
Brent
this."
was thinking he was going to get the set.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and then
I
he
saw
goes,
that. Yeah.
I want to give Sean the set. I was like,
You know what? That's okay, Brent. Next
I
time I'm
gave
on,
him
I'll
shit
have a
because
set,
of it.
and I'll tell Sean that he needs to stick around, and then I'll give it to you.
That's fair.
Yeah, it's not going to be a UCS sale barge, though. It's going to be like a poly bag. So sorry.
Well, I mean, in the build-up, he's like, "Here's a guy who's been talking about this set for the entire year," and I'm like, "Me? Yeah, that's me." I'm like, I'm talking about.
I don't have Shy money, man. You're getting a poly bag. It's
Shy's
gonna be like a
laughing.
Dots poly bag that was on sale too. So yeah, I'm just kidding, Shy.
I know Shy's heart. He thought probably Brent would be excited for that.
I still, man, I know I've said it a bunch of times. A big W to Shy, dude, for his review about that sail barge.
All right, Ryan, you
dude.
confirm you hate LAN, all things about it for the most part. Do you agree though? Shy's LAN video. Did you see the one where he gave me the barge? Did you see that one?
I kind of skimmed through it.
Greatest LAN video of all time, though, right? You agree with that?
I made a few.
Okay, without you,
Ryan's like, I was asked here.
I knew that was coming.
I mean, it's
Compared
better
to
than
all the other
everyone
shit you've
else's. No, I know. Yeah, no, it's better than. Look, I'm not supposed to talk ill of the competition according to Land, so I'll be nice. It's better. It's better than other videos I've seen.
I can tell you this, and I mentioned this the other night too, man. Is that at least, you know, for sure, we know we're getting a completely honest review when you review stuff, Ryan. You know, it doesn't matter who it's from. That's the one thing I always tell people, man. At least you know you're going to get an honest opinion. You know, when Ryan talks about a set, doesn't matter if Lego sent it to him, doesn't matter if a friend sent it to him. So it's always appreciated.
Yeah, it's not like okay, so like people will be like, "Well, you're just saying bad things for views." I'm like, the title is the name of the set number, and the year it was released, and the thumbnail is a picture of the box. There's no way it's getting me more views because it's not drawing anyone in other than I'm just saying what I want once you're in the video.
That is true because think about it. Hive, Ryan never put out a video that says like Droidica set number, and Ryan knows the set number. I don't. And then he doesn't put like trash with exclamation marks because that'd be farming for views, I think.
Well, and don't get me wrong,
I can start doing that.
Jang, my hero of the space, which shout out to Jang. Please come on the show.
Well, there's a lot of times I watch Ryan's
says,
reviews and I don't agree with everything, but I know he's saying what he feels.
It'd be silly if we agreed on everything. It'd be stupid.
Right.
There's no way we'd ever thought. Yeah.
But what I'm saying is, like, even if I disagree with his opinion on something or whatever, it's not. But I know he's not saying that opinion because of.
Well, yeah, but you're not like 16 years old,
right?
On Reddit. So that's the difference between you and who you're talking. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, I don't get people. Man.
Jang even puts his opinion. He does. He's like,
yeah, Jang's another one. Man.
Overpriced. Like,
look,
Ryan,
I don't think it's bad to put that up there. I'm just saying, like,
no, I know, but Ryan,
the shit I get for that, I'm like, in my reviews, but there's nothing to bring you in based on any opinion.
Right.
It's the set.
Yeah, I just know I get beat up as a result of you, like criticizing things, and I'm just like, dude, he's telling it like it is. If he felt that way, it's the way he feels. It's like
Maybe it's because it is that way.
no,
They
it
should
is.
change it.
No, but no one's ever factually proved you wrong on this stuff. That's the thing. Everyone gets caught up in emotions.
Everyone just says it doesn't matter. It's a kid's toy. I'm like, all right, well, that's fine. I don't know why you're so upset about it then.
Yeah. No, I never ride for that explanation, especially
No, of course, yeah.
especially hardcores. Like, dude, that's such a common fodder throwaway bullshit.
It's the easiest cop out to make yourself feel better.
It's like, come on, dude.
Like, I got him. I told him it was a kid's toy.
You're watching a 13-minute review. You're watching a 13-minute review, and your assessment is, no, it's a kid's toy, man. It's like, come on.
Yeah. I love it.
Yeah, that's such a weird argument. It's like, no shit.
Studs.
I love when I get that comment on UCS sets.
Right, well, that's a different story.
Which one? Hold on.
Studs a little salty.
Ryan, people are asking if you're going to battle Duck this year at Brickworld. Is that going to happen?
Oh, maybe. I don't know. I shouldn't say anything. Let's not even talk about stuff to do publicly because we'll make promises we can't keep again.
You know what? We should get this.
Ryan, what if we delivered you in a totally safe way and there's no battle, there's no risk? In other words, I come up with another hit song and you're featured on it. What do you think?
I'm not opposed to the idea of doing a rap battle. I just have to make myself do it without promising a bunch of people I will do it. Because then I won't. It's like when I had public speaking. I know, but what
if it's risk free and you have like 3 lines and you are on a song?
Yeah, you could be like Feet, Mandar, or whatever.
Yeah, you saw what we did with Doc. You could do that.
Sure.
All right. Hive, you want to be up there too, or what?
You want to throw me in some rap battles with some people? I'll be happy.
No. You'll get angry. What I'm saying is we could do a free.
No, man.
I love how you have the. By the way, Hive, you know what I love about your setup right there?
What's up?
You have constant Sith and Jedi in your background.
Yeah, I did that on purpose.
No, I know you did, and I love it. I just want to call it out. Ryan is not as clutch as the Celts. Oh wow.
Oh.
Let me tell you. I'll tell you how clutch Ryan is. Go ahead, Ryan.
I was gonna say I gotta go.
All right,
so
you gotta go. All right, I'm gonna put
you want to gas me up. Do it after. I was gonna show you this.
I'm gonna put. All right, go ahead.
Oh, put it up. Put it up.
Oh, okay.
There's the sail barge built. The underside. Oh, I also translated all the Arabesh stickers.
Ryan, can you dispel the 2013 versus 2006 versus this? What's better?
If this wasn't the best sail barge, we'd have a problem. So, I mean, yeah, this is the best sail barge.
All right, so your dream is that with what? That with
like
the
if you could buy
figs?
Sure, yeah, or like and a few more. But like if you could buy all 3 right now at retail, I think I would push people towards 2006 just because it's so much cheaper. It's like, a fifth of the price. But if you could afford the 500, of course you should buy the nice one. But then again, maybe you should dump the extra 80 in for the 2006 one because it's got a better Slave Leia. So there's that.
There you go.
Yeah, it's a shame the figs don't go hard on this then.
I'm excited to make a full comparison video. Hopefully, actually make one. Because
that tail barge is
nice...
beautiful, though. I ain't gonna lie, man.
Oh, it's so nice.
Ryan, absolute last thing. It's way better than you thought it would be, right? Minus the figs.
Yeah, the figs are worse. I like the build a lot. Which is like to be expected, I suppose. But yeah, no, I love this thing. I just wish it would fit in my shelf. I would have put it right on the background. It just won't fit. It's a little too long, so we'll have to find a case or something for it.
It won't fit between 2 spread open billies at all?
Well, it won't go inside and the doors close.
All right.
It's too long.
I can't remember if in the background.
Wait, where the hell are all your girthy boys in? They're not behind your backdrop.
Generally in boxes or like in bins.
Yeah, like where's your Razor Crest? Where's your?
It's in a bin upstairs. Like no, actually, I put it in the
case. You're at the mercy
now.
of IKEA. Is that what you're saying?
No, I have other stuff coming eventually. Like we're gonna do the whole upstairs room with bigger shelves that can hold like everything. So this will eventually be upstairs in a big shelving thing. But yeah, that's work in progress. I got to email them back.
Cooper creepily knows. He's like, it's going on the 3rd floor.
It is going up there. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, I don't put anything on my 1st floor as far as display other than like the Titanic. This could replace the Titanic. It actually has that kind of
dude.
Like if I got
totally could, man.
It's got that.
Lake wants to know if you're going
footprint.
Scobo. Are you going Scobo? Right.
The Razor Crest is in a Scobo case. I have Scobo stackers for that, but the thing I'm talking about is Modu Space. It's a whole thing.
All right.
It'll hold so many sets upstairs. So that's the whole thing. But yeah.
All right. As Ryan signs off, I'm going to zoom in on Hive. He's really staring at this thing.
Yeah, dude. I was really like,
Ryan, can you show the butt on that set real quick? Just turn it around.
Got some junk in the trunk.
Look at that. Yeah. Oh.
Dude.
Oh,
Yeah,
Hive
man.
wants it now officially.
Hey, yo.
Like, it is.
Sometimes the butt shot seals the deal.
I'm telling you, man.
Oh, God.
Yeah,
All right,
dude.
Ryan.
Good stuff.
You went way above and beyond. Thank you, sir. Get the video
Yeah, I've
up.
been here
We'll all
too
watch
long.
it. We'll all watch it tomorrow morning, sir. Thank you.
I won't be up in the morning probably, but
No,
we'll see.
you won't, but we'll watch it.
We'll see. I don't know if I want to stay up that late. I might go to sleep and finish it in the morning.
Oh, okay.
All right, I'm
We'll
going
see
to
you
Wawa.
tomorrow,
See you guys. Hope you're doing better up there in your new house.
Everything's good, dude. Settling in. Thank you, bro.
All right, good.
Thanks for the
Later.
text. All right, later. You know, Hive, it frustrates me that people criticize this guy. It's very calm, very, if everyone could have a 1 hour Ryan long form, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I guess you know you've really made it when you got a lot of haters, huh?
I'm just saying, dude, it sucks because, like, I not because I wear it out, but like, I was running out of shirts, dude. So I put the M&R shop shirt on. Like, I don't know about that guy, and I was like, what? Oh,
you know what's wild is I bought one of his.
I got this at a storage Hive. When's the last time you saw this?
Oh wow, I ain't seen that one in a long time.
The tour
dude.
shirt, dude.
Dude, Cities has got like a bunch of shirts he's gonna send me, man. Like, I don't
No, but they're, and it's like I'm putting these like in here in this environment. I'll be like, oh, just watch them, like whatever.
Yeah.
But out in the real world, somebody will be like, oh man, fuck that guy, and it's like, I'm like, man, if you knew his heart, you knew what the hell he was saying.
Yeah.
But we live in this bite-sized world where you can't just quickly disseminate who somebody, you know what I mean? Like it's
Right.
just wild. Anyway.
Yeah, I don't know. I've seen
You've
a
been
lot
that way
of-
since the start too. You're like, yeah, a lot of people say I expected, like, I know you and I expect you to be like, fuck that guy. He just gives these bad takes. And you're like, no, he's right.
Yeah, I mean, look, the thing about him is, like you said, people might say some shit, but like, yeah, they don't really know him very well, or just you like see these bite site things or whatever. Dude, I've seen him do so many nice things for people.
Oh,
including myself.
That's not
Dude,
even
Ryan
right.
has sent me like more than once sent me a Lego set just to send me a Lego set, like for no reason. He might have heard me say like, oh yeah, I think this is really cool, and then he just sent me something. Like I didn't even ask for it. Obviously a lot of us at conventions, we've seen him just stand there all freaking day long, dude.
12 hours
signing autographs. Like, yeah,
12.
he'll stop to eat,
yeah,
and then he'll get right back up and do it all. Like, seen him do so many nice things, man.
Yeah.
Ryan's not perfect. None of us are.
No.
You know what I mean? But I know I don't like to see people get a lot of hate, especially because he's bluntly honest about stuff.
I mean, Harvest says it here. He's a nice guy in person. It's just people beef with his online persona. And it's like, well, yeah, he has to be succinct, right? He has to like deliver the message in a short amount of time. And you don't get to know all of it. But I just,
Yeah, no, I mean,
I don't want to be like a big love fat, but I'm like genuinely a really nice guy. He texted me as much as anybody during this week. You know what I mean? Like concerned.
I think the problem is a lot of people might see some of his complaints and think they're maybe petty or something they don't care about or whatever. And, it's
And
like,
he
dude,
even says it, right? He said it tonight. Like, I'm not going to die about it, but I have to mention it.
Yeah, but it's like, okay, so you don't like his take. Who cares? You know what I think is odd? I think it's odd when I'll take me for example. Let's say I complain about something, you know what I mean?
Right.
Because I think something's annoying or whatever.
Yeah.
And then it triggers somebody to where they feel they need to complain about my complaint. They feel that they're complaining about my complaining is more justified than my complaining about whatever I was complaining about. And it's like, dude, just like you might not care about whatever I was complaining about. I don't care that you don't care that I don't, you know what I mean? Like, it's just so weird when people complain about people complaining.
Right.
I don't know. It's odd to me.
It's what my dad said, right? You point one finger, you got 4 pointing back at you. So.
Yeah, I know. But Ryan's a good dude. And you know what? You know, it's really important, honest. You know, a lot of times it reminds me of Simon from what's that, America's Got Talent or whatever.
Yeah.
You know, when Simon compliments you,
it's a big deal.
You know you did good.
Yeah.
He's not just kissing your
He doesn't hand them out.
Right. And everybody, he's a blunt guy or whatever, you know what I mean? But when he compliments you, man, it means something, dude, you know? I'm complaining about people who complain about people complaining.
Yeah.
They want
CPA says it best here.
And like I was saying earlier, the reason why
Hive complaining about people who complain about people complaining.
I know. But the reason, look, I don't want to say Ryan, we'll say me. I overtly do it when it, you know, about the complaining department, you know what I mean? So clearly I'll just take myself as an example. But like I said, the reason why we complain a lot is because if Lego is going to put themselves on a pedestal, man, they better not mess up. And I even give them a grace period on some stuff, you know what I mean? But to be fair, he does throw shade at people who can't afford UCS sets and tends to call people stupid, but he does speak up for the community. But people are stupid, man. I mean, if people are stupid, they deserve to be called out on it, man.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No, that's true.
It's like anyone trying to see past the surface, weird internet aggro will easily see his goodness. Yeah, Ryan consistently ranks sets way higher. Yeah, that's weird, man.
You know, I called him out on here. Yeah, it's like that is what's crazy is right here on this show, we said, Ryan, when's the last time you put something in the 8s, 7s? He couldn't even recall. You know, he's like 9.2, 9.3, and I get that they hold it in esteem, but you know what I mean, Hive? Like even when he outright dunks on sets, we can look it up. Somebody probably knows. We'll throw it out there. What did he rank the gunship with the worst figure lineup of all time? I guarantee it was over 9.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it's just anyway. I don't want to harp on that too much, but it's like
no, I get what you're saying.
I mean, it was just like a text to a friend. Hey, come on. You know, you want to come on tonight? Dude, I'm in the middle of a huge review. Give me 10 minutes. He gave us an hour. So I don't know what else people need to see.
I know, right?
You know what I mean? Like, it's like.
But it's also like, and I know this.
He had fun. I get that. But still, it's like.
And I know it's going to sound weird and hypocritical coming from me, of all people. But it's like when people like say stuff like what we're talking about with Ryan or whoever, man, you know what I mean? It's like, who are you? Like, what are you so special? Like you here, I'll do the wings. Are you floating above the rest of us on some moral wings? You know, or like, I don't get why people feel, you know, I don't know. Love the guy. Yeah, me too. He's a good dude. So yeah, when are you supposed to get that sail barge, man?
It's in the mail, so
you gotta go hard and start building it immediately.
Excited about it. I don't know what we talked about. Partially built. We talked about in pieces. As soon as I get it, it's going up.
Do you know where you're gonna put it?
Front and center, dude. So when I get, so people are probably wondering, you're back in your house. You talked about this office, this set. So. I still have a wall torn down in my office from the water damage. So, but I envision the background, not in any particular order, but like sail barge, Jabba's palace, Sarlacc, and Ewok village, dead centered behind me in some form or fashion.
Good, man. That would look good.
Yeah.
I see Jake's comment down there, mail getting to Asheville. I heard on the radio today that the post office shut down I don't know how much, but
oh god,
tons of the state, dude.
Yeah, I haven't even seen or considered mail in a week. I have no idea what's going on.
And I don't think, honestly, in my personal opinion, I don't think there's been really enough coverage about what's been going on. I know you were mentioning that with like the trees and stuff, but
everyone is showing these.
Well, even
I don't mean to downplay it. They're showing the flooding, but I'm like, it is awful. It is. It's the worst thing I've ever seen. But I'm like,
I haven't even seen tons of that.
Yeah,
I just found out about. I knew the hurricane was going through. I knew it was bad, but I thought Florida and Georgia were going to be like the worst. But I didn't even know about like North Carolina.
Here's my quick hurricane lesson from a Floridian. Everyone tends to focus on the eye of the storm, the center of the storm. The danger lies in the outer bands. And that is what happened to us.
Where you're at with the
just the absolute outer. When you see the storm, the little blob going up there, the outer is the worst, because if the storm hits landfall at a certain category, which this one was a 4 out of 5, the land slows down the category speed. So like if it's a 4, once it hits land, it's inevitably going to become a 3 or a 2 or a 1, which means slower speeds, worse shit or less worse shit happening. The problem is this storm was 700 and something miles long. And so as soon as it hits the coast at a 4 in the Gulf of Florida, it goes up and it stalls out. And that's cool, because that means it's not going to wreak havoc across the whole country. And hurricanes cannot gain strength without the warm water from the seas. It just can't. That's how it works. The problem is it gets up there and it slows down and it lessens to a 3 and a 2 and a 1 as it hits landfall. The problem is it gets to where it gets and then it fucking hovers.
Yeah.
And it fucking dumps. And it stopped, and that's cool. And the problem is on the outer bands, though, it's dumping and it's dumping and it's dumping. And a category 1 hurricane, that was like 1 out of 5. That's nothing to fuck with in places that aren't used to that, and trees that aren't used to that. And so we were getting hit with 40 to 65 mile an hour winds and 13 inches of rain a day, so it's like, dude, picture a foot of rain per day, filling up creeks, filling up everything, and then spilling over, splashing over, going down hills, going into crevices.
Well, that's the problem with Florida in general too, because that was one of the big things that was wrong with Key West when we had hurricanes go through down there, is the storm surge. Because like in Key West, the highest elevation is like 12 feet. So you get like a 3-4 foot storm surge, you know what I mean? Like you see how far up you're climbing. And Florida's like that, because Florida's nothing but swampland, you know what I mean? I don't know how it is, because it's been a long time since I've been there. I know Tennessee is obviously mountainous areas, but once you get along the Carolinas, man, that's all. I mean, I know further inland, but like, that's all like coastal.
No, that's what made this crazy, is I am basically Tennessee, dude. I am west. I am an hour from the border. That's why this was so unusual.
Yeah, that is unusual. And CPA,
I am a good 4 or 5 hours from the coast of North Carolina. Like that is.
Yeah, that's pretty insane, dude.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, water is insanely powerful.
Yeah, no, CPA said it, like the power of water, because the problem with water is like it goes wherever it wants to go, and usually down.
It's the path of least resistance. That's what we learned in maintenance, looking for leaks and stuff like that.
Right. It's
and see, that's what I was talking about, John. Like, I couldn't remember, and I should, because I've been through so many hurricanes, but there's something about being on different sides of the bands. And if you're on one side, it's always worse than the other side. I can't remember why, but I think it's because what you're saying is like by the time it comes back around, it's dumping and then pulling water right back up.
Yeah.
And here's the thing that I was saying the other night, and I don't want to sound like a negative Nicholas or anything, you know what I mean? But unfortunately, hurricanes aren't going to get any better, dude. The temperature out there in the Atlantic and everything, man, it's just steadily warming. We've got ice caps melting, and I'm not sitting here trying to preach like
the climate.
Yeah,
and
global
stuff, you know what I
warming.
mean?
Yeah, no,
But,
I mean,
but I'm just saying, like,
this thing was fueled by 94. Think about this, Hive. Out in the Atlantic, it was, or in the Gulf, sorry. It was 94 degrees at night.
yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I watched
94 at night
the
under the moon, 94 degree weather,
yeah,
or 94 degree.
and I'm not saying
water.
like just immediately it's
Crazy.
going to be like apocalypse kind of stuff, you know. But I'm just saying, like, these hurricanes aren't going to really get any better, man. It just it's just a brewing pot out there in the ocean, man, for these things. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, for sure. It's nuts.
A negative nibbler. I'm trying to say negative Nicholas instead of negative Nancy. I'm trying to, like, you know, just switch it up a little bit, man.
All right, Hive. Any weekly pickups? Did you get anything from October 1st or?
No, I haven't bought anything. The only thing I bought is every time I sell them, I'll buy some more D&D CMFs and sell those. But I haven't picked anything up recently. I bought a rebrickable instructions. I've been trying to go through some of my backlog because I have a lot of stuff that I've been wanting to build and put in the city. So
I'm about to open up a bunch of. I have 9 months of backlog. It's gonna be good. But Target apparently is already on the prowl with their Advent stuff. So they did at mine. They did buy one get one 50% off, which, you know, not as good as the deepest Costco discount, but still pretty
still
solid.
something. Yeah, still something. What'd you get?
So we got this for the little girl.
Okay,
she wants some princesses. You know,
dude, I mean, obviously,
I know you're always on the verge of a Disney collection. It's
I know, dude. I am very close always. But yeah, man. The great thing about the Friends stuff is, like, I don't know if I'm ever gonna like mini dolls, but I like a lot of these.
They're horrible.
Yeah. I like the hair pieces. You get some pretty cool, you know, like molds and printed pieces and stuff.
You get some good rookie characters too.
Yeah.
And then mom sent it my way.
Ricky Brad said he got some horses from BMF this week. Oh wow!
And of course, this is for me. You know.
Yes, the new Star Wars Advent calendar.
You know, it's about those two right there.
Dude, I do like the sweaters this year. I ain't gonna lie; those are nice.
And I love.
What's up?
I don't know why. I don't know why it surprises me, but I love when Luke still has the black hand. It's still amazing.
I know. Hey, that coffee piece in her cup, is that a piece or is that just part of the art? You know that.
Yeah, it's the art.
Okay,
yeah.
I was just like, wow, is that a new piece? Like,
wow. Good call, dude. Yeah.
I was like, wow. Oh wait, and was that Ahsoka behind the Christmas tree? Yeah. On the other side.
Yeah, she's in there.
Ah, okay.
But I don't think it's a great one from this year. It's like a good one, but yeah.
Yeah. Well, at least you can pick her up if you don't have her. So that's cool.
But you get a 501st. You get the OG X-Wing. It's on par. I'm not going to say it's better or worse.
And normally, if you catch them at the right time, you can get those Advent calendars.
You get the Praetorian, which, by the way, I think you only get 2 with the set. I think Ryan called that out, so you can get the 3rd Praetorian.
Actually, I don't have one of those guys, so I'll probably buy this anyways.
Yeah, just wait for it to go at least 50% off.
Yeah, you can get them cheap if you're patient and you keep an eye on the stores.
But I will say, since I've been in the game, 2019 Hive, I'm becoming a veteran. To me, the side builds in this one are by far the best. It's not even close.
There are some good ones in there, yeah. Definitely, no doubt.
You know, it's like we could zoom in, but you get Vader's castle, you know.
Yeah. And I like what Ryan pointed out about the fig on the side of the box, you know, when it says like a size comparison, how it looks like it's actually in the Advent slot or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, good stuff, man. Yeah.
Oh, the peel back, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I got these and way earlier than I ever have, but it was what are they, 44? This one's less. I think this one's the most.
Did they already go up in price or are they going up next year?
No, they're up, but they've been up 44 a couple of years now, but this one I think started less. So
I remember when they were 35.
44, and this was 30 down to 15. So like, yeah. I don't know, 60, so 30 a piece, and she just wanted us to have them, and I'm like, okay.
CPA, that delivery truck was $40 at Costco's?
No, mine was 60. I mean, it can happen, but yeah. So, dude, Hive, the yellow Lego delivery truck,
Yeah.
went down to 60 online, and shout out to mom. She's like, "Do you want it for Christmas?" And I'm like, "Sure." Or I could just pay you for it and still give me a good Christmas present.
You're like, since it's on such a good clearance deal.
I'm like, I don't know. I might want something nicer than that. She's like, part of your Christmas. I'm like, okay. Yeah, she sent me that. She sent me that, and I got it. I was, dude, that
truck is great, dude.
Hive, I want your inputs. We're gonna do this. We've teased doing awards every year. I really want to do them this year. Nobody's doing it in the community.
You're right. I don't think,
and I want to do it about creators and sets.
Right on. You already have some stuff in mind?
Oh yeah, I'll talk to you.
Mm-hmm.
We still need to do our legendary quarterly 4-hour call. We haven't done it yet.
Yeah, it's been a while. we gotta think of something we can debate on too. Everybody wanting to see us debate.
That's
on
true. Yeah, what do you guys want us to debate on? We'll do a show on that.
We have to find something that we both feel pretty strongly about, because I don't think Sean and I are going to do a willy-nilly type debate.
No, CMF
we want
really
some good substance, and it'd be good to have something that might not have a clear-cut side. Maybe something we both can have some good points. I'd love to have my mind changed on stuff. I know it sounds silly, but
but that's what makes you a great debater, because you're open to it.
I know sometimes I can be a little bit venomous, but I try.
All right, Hive, try your hand at this. I'm sorry I'm getting called again. Hive, 60 seconds on this. I'll be right back, I swear.
All right, you're good. You're good. Qui-Gon Jean says, Dark Falcon, failure or success? That's a tough one, because I feel like the Falcon, the Dark Falcon itself, was a really good ship. I think the figures, we can sit here and debate on maybe some of them are better than others or not good, but for the most part, I thought the figures were great. I don't know. It's one of those things where unless you just got the extra spending money, or you don't have a Falcon and you really want one, I will say, as investments go, this is probably a good set to get to invest in, because it's so unique, the figs and all that too. So if I can come across the money, or if I see it on a super good clearance, I'll probably definitely buy it. So I want to say it's a success. I want to say it's a success. Why Diddy is the GOAT of music? Well, that's a subjective. I've never liked any of his music, to be honest with you, and I like tons of hip hop. I wanted like 2 to 3 more. I passed the truck up for that Bib Fortuna. Did set awards last year. That's right, you did. Yeah, I think I remember seeing that. Negative Nibblers versus Negative Nicholas. I can throw Nibblers in there. Nibbler sounds better anyways. Has Django Slave 1 been talked about? I don't think we've talked about it tonight. My biggest thing with Django Slave 1 is I'm scared of what it's going to look like. Because if it doesn't, I keep telling everybody, if it doesn't look at least close to that size, I'm going to be very disappointed. Because I would love to have it as a complementary piece to that. But I think it'd be silly to say that it's definitely going to be the same size, because we all know Lego's stuff has been getting dumbed down. That's kind of like the way I like to say it. It doesn't mean it won't be pretty or the design won't be awesome. It just will look like that for about the same amount of money. That's going to be the biggest question. I like the Dark Falcon, but seeing pics on clearance everywhere. Really? I need to go check that out. Oh, you're joking. Are you buying anything next week during all the deals? Probably not. I'm in a really weird place right now. When I say I don't have any spending money, I mean like literally. I don't have any spending money. I've got to be really tight with my money. Some of you guys know my situation. Some of you might not, but I just don't have any money to spend on Lego right now. So, and I don't even know when I'll really have a good amount of spending money. So like for Christmas, I'm going to ask Mrs. Hive probably for the X-Men Mansion, as long as it looks good enough. And I'll probably, for my birthday, which is in March, I'll probably ask her for the new modular if that looks good enough. Because I'm always trying to put stuff in the city. You know what I mean? I'm kind of running out of display space room. That's why I'm not getting the sail barge. Because I thought about getting the sail barge instead of like the X-Men Mansion or something like that, even though it's going to be whatever, a couple $100 more. But I was almost going to want to get it and just put it out in the desert next to the cantina. I was like, man, it looked good sitting out there, you know, kind of like it's floating. Hey, Oaktown. I'm dropping some major cash next week at the pab at downtown Disney next week. I would like to go hit the pab wall and the build a minifig wall to get some of those new figs and stuff. But
all right, Hive, summarize what you said about the Falcon. Hard to tell, right? So far.
No. I was saying how I've got some discrepancies about the Falcon, whether it be maybe some of the minifigs or the price, but that's par for the course. But overall, it's a cool set. It does have cool figs. So if you've got the money, especially if you collect it, I was telling them it'd probably be a really good investment set to get because of its uniqueness, and we're not going to see any of those figs probably ever again. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, creamy Vades.
Yeah, I mean, there's a handful of them in there. Whether you like them or don't, they're definitely very unique. And
they're not
like
happening.
Said, you won't see them again. You know what I mean? Just like Garsax and certain other figs that we've had in the past, we're just not going to see them again probably. So it's a hell of a good investment. With Expansion doesn't have all the characters from 97. I know some people are not going to like me when I say this, but I don't care about X-Men 97. I care about the billion other cool X-Men characters that are in the
No, but it seemed like you every time something came up, it seemed like you cared. I watch your videos. You don't not care. It's
not like I hate it. It's just I don't.
What's your biggest passion for X-Men? Early 90s or what?
As far as what comics you mean?
Yeah, I'm trying to get a gauge on what X-Men you care the most about. Sorry.
Late 80s, early 90s. Chris Claremont writer, Mark Silvestri, Jim Lee. You know, those are probably the two top ones.
So Barley wants to know: get a modular, which we think is what apartment buildings. What is it?
A townhouse. I think it's about 250.
Townhouse, or the X Mansion. I'd say the Mansion. I mean, I don't know. I don't see.
If the X-Men Mansion, I don't care if it opens up, but if it's dollhouse style, it's going to be a problem.
Yeah.
And I know I might still get it if it's dollhouse, but I'm hoping it'll be similar to the Home Alone house, you know, in that kind of vein. More if you believe. Well, here's the other thing too: is they do the X Mansion again. Now we've had some of these characters we've already had. I'd like
with the jet and everything.
Characters. There's no doubt in my mind it's going to be X-Men 97 characters that will be in the X Mansion.
Mm-hmm.
No doubt in my mind that because they're not going to try and even remotely probably tamper with any X-Men outside of that. Just the same way they do OG Star Wars. You know what I mean? They're afraid nobody's going to know, you know, who certain characters are. You know.
Hive. What if they pull a reverse Sarlacc and release the characters later?
What do you mean? Like
Sarlacc had figures early before the Barge. What if they do?
You mean something like that with the X-Men?
Yeah. I don't know if I said it right, but
depends on what it is. I personally would have seen them to do a separate set, maybe with a Sentinel instead of throwing that whatever Sentinel
buildable thing.
Yeah. But I don't know. It's hard to say, and I don't want to say too much because I might sound like a hypocrite and be like, yeah, they should have just put it all together in one set. And,
Diddler, should I get Captain America's shield or the Jaws set? Jaws set. Yeah, dude.
And that shield is cool, but dude, the Jaws.
It's already been like 60-80% off. So wait for a deal on that.
Gonna have Iceman, really? Okay, hey, that's awesome. What? Because Iceman wasn't even really in X-Men 97. So yeah, man, maybe they will have some other characters, man. That'd be cool. So I would like that I'd like to be wrong about that, for sure. No Beast is weird as hell, and I would love to see some. Here's the one thing I will say about the X Mansion that I definitely would like to see done well if possible. And God, I'm going to sound like a hypocrite when I say this because I'm always talking about they shouldn't make stuff inside some of these sets because we're not playing with them, so to speak, you know. But dude, I would love to see a good danger room. I would love to see a really good danger room. So,
Whoa. Hive, you'll appreciate this. This is Max from West Coast Bricks.
oh shit! What's up, brother? God, Max, I ain't seen you forever, man. How
Dude,
you
stumbled
doing?
across the boys. We got to get the reunion going.
Oh my gosh, dude, I miss you, brother. Hope you're doing well. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's not like forgot about you or anything. Just there's
No,
so
he
many of us,
checks in.
but yeah, man.
Good to
and
see
I probably
you, man.
did see him like 2 weeks ago. I just forgot.
No, it's been a while.
It just feels like it's been a while, but good to see you, Max. Good to see you, man. I gave it trying to click Marvel sets. Is Iceman gonna have trans blue though? I don't know. It's so hard to tell with Lego, man. It's so hard to tell with them. Probably not. Because if they did a translucent blue Iceman, then everybody's gonna say they could do a Force Ghost. So I don't think Lego wants to put themselves in that position. Ditto in the Danger Room. Heck yeah, man. W's in the chat for Max. Heck yeah, W. Wu-Tang, baby. Given how many one-off cameos are in 97. Yeah. And see, look, I haven't watched X-Men 97 thoroughly. And a lot of people are like, what? Because I love comic books and stuff. But, dude, I can sit here and tell you X-Men lore from comics, man. A good probably 30 or 40 years worth of lore. But, when it comes to the cartoons, it's a little bit different. However, we'll say prior to the X-Men, the original X-Men cartoon that came out in it was 88, 87. I always loved that one. He should be frosted like lightsaber blades. I agree. He should. Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
It's turning into a Hive nerd out 97.
Well, dude, I almost wanted to, because I was in the chat a little bit. I almost wanted to jump in the panel when you had what's his face on talking all that Marvel talk, man.
Minifigures.
Yeah. Because man, that's something I know a lot about, man.
What did you think about his assessments though? What's coming
as far as sets and stuff?
Well, he really went nuts on the movies, I think. But,
yeah, I didn't agree with everything he was talking about.
right.
But I'm usually a lot more critical about some of that stuff as well. I don't know what Marvel's been thinking using certain characters.
Yeah.
But whatever. I don't know.
Riley wants to know if I'm getting any sets next week during all the deals. So yes, guys, super important. Thank you for reminding me, Riley. Amazon, it's basically fall Prime Day next week, Hive. October 8th, 9th. Yeah.
That's right.
So
we got an Amazon.
What's
catalog.
happening? Yeah. I think for me, yeah, sure. Right deal, right time, of course, at all times. But
I am gonna get something because I have like $35-$40 worth of Amazon points. so I'm gonna get something.
All right, Hive, your pick. We got Tyler coming in with the late night 2 Buckaroos.
Let's do some metal, man. I'm all about some metal, dude.
Droidica again?
Yeah, man.
Yeah. You can run, even really fast. It won't matter when I roll up on your ass. I am metal.
Oh, shit.
Metal. Yeah. You can run, even really fast. It won't matter when I roll up on your ass. I am metal. I've got my blasters. I'm a badass roly-poly robot disaster. Droidica, Trade Federation pinball. Droidica, I make all the Jedi pay. Yeah, I keep rolling, bitch.
Perfect amount of song right there.
I know, right?
Dude, 30 seconds is all I had a buddy. We used to make little parody songs back in the day. And it's not a flex, Hive, but I actually had a few songs on the top. You remember back in the day in your town that have the top 5 or top 10? And I'm not talking Casey Kasem, just like the local shit.
Yeah.
I had a few like top 3. I never made it to 1. I'd tell you if I did. But we did like parody songs. And the furthest I made it was like top 3, and it was so cool because like that many people wanted to hear this song, and like it's funny because I'm always like, what's the best one? What's going on with this? Like, still to this day,
Yeah, dude.
like it mattered. Like it's like these are all niche shit. I get it, but to even be competing with whatever it was back in 2000, what would that have been? Weezer, you know what I mean? Like the fact that like your dumb parody song was higher ranked than that for one night.
Some stuff really resonates with people, man.
Yeah,
you know?
Yeah. It's pretty funny.
Hey, real quick, I was curious because we were talking about the lightsaber, and
Yeah.
I noticed out there they're talking about how crazy it was. It sold out so fast and everything.
Oh, Tyler's weighing in.
Do you think that is just maybe a bulk of it, just people investments, investing in it? Because think about it, if you're investing in Lego, of course you'd want to buy that sail barge for an investment, and then of course coming with that lightsaber.
Well, here's where it's weird, and this is why we were talking about it earlier. I think the barge at 500 is a dumb investment.
Yeah, but
if you get the G-dub and the pumpkin and there's a
but why would it be a dumb investment?
Fortnite
You know what I mean? When generally investing in Lego, especially like some of these more premium sets.
No, I think it's a fine investment. Just as early as stupid. That's what I'm saying.
But you want to get the, obviously if you want to invest in it, you want to get that lightsaber to invest in it.
No, I'm saying no.
I'm just curious if it was more just about investors buying up all of them and they're running out so fast instead of it just be like us.
To clarify, it's a dumb investment if you're just buying the barge for 500. If you get the potentially $200+ G-dubs and all that with it, it's a fine investment. I'm just saying, like, if you buy it today, right now, or tomorrow, or whatever. What I'm saying is, if you buy it 500 straight up right now, it's dumb because you can buy shit that's retiring tomorrow and double, triple your money and then put it into the barge.
Right.
Yeah.
Because yes, would you still make some money? Yeah, but you make more money if you wait until you get it on a double VIP or whatever, some type of sale or something.
And you appreciate this kind of shit. It was a little bit funny to me where everyone's like, this is outrageous. This is crazy. Da, 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 da. And I'm like, well, and you were at Brickworld, not this year, but last year.
Mm-hmm.
I think you walked up to it with me, if I recall correctly. Several guys had the barge. The 2013, they were $600-$700, dude.
Mm.
And Lego knows this. They don't like to talk about the bricklink factor, but fuck them. I know they do.
Yeah.
So if the older barge is $500-$700, it's like, is this a horrible deal? Because how else are you going to get a barge? You know what I mean? Like, if you really want a barge in your collection, it's like you could pay for the retired boy, and that's great. Nostalgia. Ryan said factually better figs. But if you could pay the same $5 and get $150 to $200 off with G-dubs, what's the move? So it's,
I don't know, but the set like this though, it's such a unique thing because of its size and cost and everything else that goes along with it. You know what I mean? Because even
it's still 500. I
take myself for an example, and I, unlike a lot of people, have a lot of space. You know what I mean, to put Lego in, and I'm filling it up. You know what I mean? And if I'm filling up the space, then what is your average person or whatever really like? How many UCS sets are you going to be able to buy before you have to start purging other stuff or whatever? You know what I mean? So I sometimes I try to think of stuff as realistically like, who's buying it for what, how much, like, or they got somewhere to put it. What are they doing with it? What's Lightbrick saying? I said City stream, it was brought up, and I love this idea. Buy a new barge new with no figs for like $250 and just fill it with all the old figs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not a horrible idea. So Tyler, how many did you get? He got 3. How many did Tyler get? Yeah, so Tyler's gonna sell it for 480. He probably paid 550, so he's gonna pay 70, 550 with tax. He's gonna pay 70 for the saber, the pumpkin, and now Hive. I know probably you and I don't care super much about it, but there's a Fortnite brickhead. Not bad. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. No, but I'm,
Again, I feel like as far as investments go, that's a good one because it's probably a unique
to buy
one.
it fully loaded. Yeah.
Yeah. And especially if you're a brickhead collector too, you know what I mean? I'm sure. And especially if you love Fortnite. I don't collect brickheads. I don't play Fortnite. And I only half-ass do investments. You know what I mean? So like, it's definitely nothing for me. But it's a really cool brickhead. I do appreciate the look of it.
Is that only G-Dub though?
Yeah.
The brickhead.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it is.
All right. Tyler's breaking it down. 535. He's got points, blah, blah, blah. 500. Fortnite's 15. Pumpkin's 20. And he'll sell the barge and get the saber free. Beautiful.
No, I mean if you strategize, solve certain things, you can definitely, like I tell everybody with the barn door back there. I mean, I only paid I can't remember how much it was, man, but it was not very much because I bought some of it with points. I sold all the figs. I sold the gift of purchase. Dude, I even sold some of the stuff that was in the tower, like the I forget what it's called, like the crystal ball or whatever it was with the prince. And yeah, I sold all that shit, man, because I just wanted the tower. So it's so I was able to get it for a really good price.
You kept the Sorin though, right?
No, I sold them all except for the mouth.
God damn.
Yeah, I only kept the mouth of Sauron. That was the only one I kept.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Batman in the reward center going for 70. Yeah, I almost picked it up. Yeah, it was only 20, I think it cost.
What? And that was in the reward center?
Mm-hmm.
They were. I'm gonna have to add that to my video I'm making because this video I'm currently working on is for insider stuff, man.
Well, there you go.
Yeah,
that was probably the most. I saw that, and I want to say, guys, check me, but I feel like it was 22, 23 in cost for that, and I was like, that's a screaming deal. But I was like, I don't care. But yeah. Tyler's gonna save over the border. Yeah, this is good.
I totally missed out on the Batman. I didn't know his goal was gone.
Yeah.
I just feel like I don't know. I don't have a solid opinion yet. I'm still trying to work it out, but I got mixed feelings about this stuff you can buy on Insiders, man. And I don't know what the deal is, if they're just trying to just make it so you can just get rid of your points, or if it's just limited stuff that they got, or what. I personally think it's just stuff they throw out there just so you can get rid of your points. They would much rather you spend your points on a bunch of that crap than spend it on a UCS set or whatever.
So, have you passed on the barge?
I did. Not because I wanted to, though.
Yeah. If you were fully doing everything, would you have bought it?
Yeah. Yeah. If money really wasn't a big
option, if you were doing full-time shit, you would have done it. Same as I'll tell you, the most shocking purchase for me in our friendship history was the crest. I was shocked you bought that.
The Razor Crest?
Yeah.
Dude, it's one of my favorite chips. However, I will say,
but it's weird for me because you loved that. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that is the newest ship you've liked. You know what I mean? I would have figured you would have rode for something older. You just really like the design of it.
I love ships that you can chill in. That's why I love the Millennium Falcon so much. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
and the
It's why
AT.
like I don't hate X-wings or gunships or nothing like that. I love them a lot, but like those are, you know, to the point kind of ships. You know what I mean? But I love ships where there's like a quarter, you know, or like a place you can hang out and chill a little bit or something.
Yeah.
So I always like the Razor Crest because it was like that. You know what I mean? It was a
Yeah.
cargo ship on top of that. But
So you love that it had an interior, pretty much.
Yeah, but not in the same way that some people might think. More of just in my head, imagination on TV. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's why I like the ship. But look, I feel really weird, and I don't know if I had amnesia, if I was just in denial, or if I used points or what. But I totally forgot I spent $600 on that goddamn ship, man.
Yeah, I remember.
Because I'm sitting here.
I remember
about
somebody
the sail
asking
barge
you,
being
like,
500, and
no.
everybody's like, "Yeah, but Hive, the Razor Crest was 6." I'm like, "No, it wasn't." I'm like,
I don't
yeah,
even
it
know
was.
what
I had to go
paid.
back
I
and
bought
look,
it.
man. I was like,
Somebody
holy
could tell me.
shit.
I bought it last November. I want to say 4 something. Yeah. The only reason I held out too is because, you know, dude, this free barge from Shy has fucked me up.
I ain't gonna lie, dude. That was don't take this the wrong way, but I didn't think he was gonna give it to you.
You what?
So don't take this the wrong way, but I think he was gonna give it to you.
You
I thought he was
did or
gonna
you
give it to some
didn't?
like poor kid in a hospital or something, man. You know?
No, it's I have tracking. It's on the way.
No, I believe he sent it to you. I just didn't think he was gonna like give it to any like one
Oh,
lost.
right.
You know what I mean? Like,
no, but it's fucked me up in the sense of like I didn't do the G do you know what I mean? Like I was like, I gotta figure that part out.
Oh, because of the gift of purchase?
I have to get it. I gotta get 2 of them.
You gotta get 2 of them.
Yeah.
Damn, dude. You going for the gold?
Well, no, I need to open one.
And then you gotta keep one sealed, right?
Right.
You know what I gotta do?
Yeah.
I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do about these goddamn 25th anniversary minifigs.
Oaktown saying ACOB, who is AVL? AVL is Asheville. It's where I live.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is crazy.
It's fucked up around here.
Yeah.
Look it up.
Asheville got messed up pretty bad, actually.
Yeah.
You know, from everything I was listening to.
It's wild that this far up. I mean, you're barely hearing about Florida and all this stuff with this hurricane. It's crazy.
You know, and I think about like when I spent $600 on that Razor Crest, if I would have just maybe waited, I could have just had a couple more $100 and bought the Millennium Falcon. But yeah, I am glad I got that.
You still don't have the big boy Falcon, huh?
No, I probably won't ever get it either. Not because I don't want to, but you gotta
this point,
you gotta have a special type of wife, man, to get her to buy $800 Millennium Falcon.
Well, my story is I was maybe 6 months into the game, and Ryan posted a thing where, remember Zavi? Zavi was a thing. Yeah. I want to say it was like high fives. It was like $250 off, and I'm like, fuck it, I'm going.
Yeah, because I was reading what Area 56 said Falcon's hard to display. Yeah, that's the thing about a lot of these UCS sets, man. Is this like, look, I'm pretty fortunate to where everything I've got so far I've been able to put over here. You know what I mean? It fits on these shelves. But yeah, like the Venator, the sail barge would fit over there. Venator would too, but it just wouldn't look right probably because it's so much bigger than those. I don't know. But yeah, you're gonna start like running out of room to put stuff. I'm like,
yeah. Qui-Gon says got his Falcon on StockX for $570 out the door.
Wow.
Yeah, these things can happen.
Yeah.
Oh
I think
shit! Weekly pickups. I ordered the X-wing tie mashup bullshit. Just came out. $70 eBay shipped.
Nice.
Guy had 99.9% rating. We'll see what happens. I mean, shit. What is that? 30% off?
I think so. Yeah, roughly. Yeah. Yeah. These poor people, man. Not just Sean, but just everybody's had to go through all that, man. Natural disasters. There's nothing you can do about them, man.
Hive, look at this, Hive.
What's up?
This is for you.
I have a second.
Jake's good people, dude.
Some rare Star Wars figs. I don't think dude.
You sold them all.
I mean, I have a couple left, but one of them is. I mean, I'd trade a ECS Falcon for it, but you wouldn't want it for that. Like the rarest fig I got is probably Darth Revan. It's probably my rarest fig.
Would you do that with some cash for a Falcon?
Probably.
Yeah,
maybe.
Right.
I don't know.
Jake, hit him up.
Yeah, I don't know. We can figure something out, maybe.
All right.
I got a lot of other stuff. Maybe I can give you a whole bunch of stuff for the Falcon. I don't know.
CBA fall. That's a decent disky. Definitely could catch a deeper one on the Eebs for eBay. Yeah. Tyler offering up 800 battle droids to the Falcon.
I don't have 800 battle droids.
Yeah, that's not gonna work. Yeah.
Even the ones I had, I think I sold them too.
Hive, do you have the land speeder?
Yep, it's right there.
I feel it was worth it.
I gotta tell you about the land speeder.
Dude, it's fucking rad. Don't disappoint me.
No. I went pretty hard on it. I don't know why exactly I bought it.
You were mad at the time.
Yeah. I thought it was just lame. You know what I mean? Because I'm like, we got a land speeder.
Thought it was
like
trolling.
Yeah, dude. I don't know.
It turns out it's one of the best. Yeah,
it's actually really, really nice. I eat my words on that one, man. Do I think it's still a great UCS set? Kinda. I look at it the same way I look at Aunt Beru. You know, like it's cool. It's cool.
Careful.
It's cool. We got a special fig, you know, like a unique fig or whatever. But it's still like.
Best 3PO of all time was in that set.
I agree.
Wait, somebody said, does that come with the buildable 3PO from this year?
I think so. I think the same. Yeah, because I think it came in land speeder in that C3PO and didn't come in the sail barge. Isn't that so weird? Isn't that so weird? Oh yeah. Doesn't that feel weird? You ever come across that when somebody's selling something? The only time I don't feel weird about it is when it's like I've bought like Lego off like parents, like bins full of Lego, and
I've never had that happen where somebody goes like, "I know it's worth 160, but here's the deal," you know. Or no. I've never had somebody just flop out the greatest thing I've ever seen and go, "Here it is for 90% off." You know what I mean? I've never had that. Like most people kind of know what they have.
Yeah.
You know,
except for parents.
Yeah. Well,
dude, even me, if I were just to sell, like if I needed to get rid of my Lego fairly quickly, like there's a lot of stuff. It wouldn't even be worth my time looking up. I mean, it probably would be, but like I probably have stuff I have parts that I know gotta be worth something. Maybe not tons of money, but like just rare stuff. You know what I mean? But I just don't know what they're worth. 4 times the venerer. Sif Salacious Crumb is wild.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, those eyes. These eyes.
All right. Hive, you've been in the game a long time. I meant to ask Ryan this. Weirdest year of figs for Lego Star Wars ever, not including prequels? Has to be.
For sure. And I don't mean just the Dark Falcon figs. Like I'm trying to think of some other good examples, but we've had some pretty oddball ones, like the 25th.
All the anniversary figs, Katie Cutie, like. Yeah.
And then we had, which were cool figs, whether you like the show or not, but the ones from like Ahsoka, you know, like Balin Skull and all this other stuff. Like, yeah, Sean's feeling the Coors.
Oh yeah. Oh, dude. Well earned. I've had no beers since last week. It's good. Yeah.
Dude, I almost feel like I should crack open a nice cold brewski, man. It probably tastes good right about now. But we don't really. The only alcohol in this house is like liquor, Because Mrs. Hive doesn't drink beer. I don't drink
Yeah,
beer, but she'll drink like vodka sometimes or whatever.
It's all good. Cooper's been there. He's seen it. Yeah, he knows. He's a Brickworld vet.
Yeah, man, I can't wait. It's gonna be so much fun. God, dude, I was so bummed I couldn't go last year.
Nah, I know.
I gotta tell you,
it
really
took it
made
down
me-
a notch. We were all like, "God damn it!"
Yeah, it really made me hate everybody for like a week, but I got over it. Nah, man, I just, as you guys know, man, us getting to hang out and see each other, man, is, in my opinion, the best thing about it. You know, mocks are cool. Stuff we buy is cool. You know, going to Lego store is cool, but we spend so much time with
The
each
hangs,
other.
yeah.
Yeah, dude. I'm Jelly Sean. I'm off tomorrow, but the wife wants to do a bunch of chores, so I can't enjoy myself. Dude, wives, man. Wives are always bringing us down, dude.
Necessary.
I have to look behind me, make sure. I'm just kidding. They're always lifting us up.
Mini lattes were had. Oh, dude. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, dude. Especially with all of us.
OG banquets. Course time. Yeah.
Can't wait to go have some more pancakes again. Yeah, man. I think this is going to be the hardest one yet. Because when I was there the year before, it was huge. And then I know it was huge last year when I didn't go. And I feel like even more people are going to be there this year. Because now, you know, I think it's going to be like UK boys' first time coming.
Oh, dude. It's going to be bonkers.
I know it's going to be all you've been in there before, but I don't know if anybody else in the chat, if it's going to be their first time.
Oh. Dude, we got at least 10 coming over. It's going to be crazy. Lobby marketplace every night. You know, Hive. So we're working on it. There's going to be 2 yard sales this year. And then I don't even know if you knew about this. There was a speakeasy yard sale too in the lobby.
Out there
In the main
cigars and shit?
No, on the hotel side. No, people weren't outright smoking cigars.
That's every time I think. That's what I think.
I know. Yeah. You go to OG speakeasy. Yeah. But dude, there were people just flat out selling shit right there in the lobby. It was awesome.
I mean, if I can't get a spot in the yard sale, I can promise I'll be selling stuff out of the back of my truck. Because that was one of the great things.
You don't have to do that. Talk to Tyler.
Because someone
Tyler would lug in a suitcase minimum at every selling opportunity. So
yeah, because selling figs and everything on Whatnot and stuff is one thing, man. But like all these sealed sets that I have that are retired now, I'd rather just take them somewhere and sell them in person instead of trying to sell them online and ship them. And so that's always good stuff. Oh yeah, did you get to 4,000? Did you get 20 more subs? How many do you need?
Oh shit, I don't know, guys. Can we do a sub check? There's 100 of you in here. I know a couple of you aren't subbed.
I see we got
Qui-Gon. Hive knows the answer to this. Legit question, Sean. As a fellow vapor, do you have to leave the convention to vape? I pretty much ripped it all times. Mark, close your ears.
I think if you're somewhat discreet about it, you'd probably be
if
all
you
right.
have
Don't
one
be
of these
blowing
little,
it in people's faces, dude.
Little boys, nobody cares. If you do,
usually you can't smell it.
Yeah, if you can do one of these big boys, the smelly ones, like different.
And I shouldn't have to say this, obviously. Don't be dumb and blowing it in people's faces or something, because you're gonna do what I always complain about. One person usually ruins it for everybody else, man.
Damn it. CPA is like, we're still at the same number. Yeah.
Damn it.
The only thing that moves if I make shorts, I'm going to go back to the in-store yelling, I guess. But
I was like, damn it, man. It's like, we got to put on a show. Do I got to sing and dance? Do I got to be a singing and dancing monkey for you guys? Get some more subs on here?
Qui-Gon, I was going to have a cloud off with everyone. I'll do one with you. I mean, I'm not a cloud chaser, but, whatever.
Hey, man, I'll hit some vape. Sorry, I was reading Sporties. Awesome comments.
Anthony, Coop, food sounds amazing. Can't wait to try it.
Dude, there's a lot of good food in Chicago, man. And Sean, you were Brent.
Hive, you're old. I'm old. You've been everywhere. Food scene in Chicago, not even close. Greatest anywhere, right?
I mean,
you don't have to agree, but
no. Because look, the only places I would say that kind of compete with it is probably like New Orleans, probably maybe New York. You know, Key West got a lot of good places to eat down there. But the thing about Chicago is it's very, very authentic stuff, and they go pretty hard on their food. You know what I mean? Like you get serving sizes of food there. You know, but I did want to go to the place. Like I said, Sean, I think it's either you or Brent. It's got like a family member out there, right?
It's me.
Yeah. Like Tyler says, I don't think I had a single bad food last year. Dude, even the fast food is good out there, man. Like, what's that burger joint, you guys? It's right next to the convention center. It's not like a normal one, like Wendy's or McDonald's. It's something that's like just over there or something. And I'm not talking about the hot dog place. I'm not talking about that place. I'm talking about like there's this little fast food place. Doggone it.
Oh, not Moretti's.
Portillo? No, it's not.
Portillo's, yeah. No, it is. Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
I can't remember. Yeah, gotta be Portillo's then. Yeah. Because I can't remember. I went.
You've been there once. You got to yell. You had to yell at there.
Yeah. Because I remember the first time we went over there, I wasn't feeling good. Dude, it sucked, man. Because we went to Brickworld that year. Like, I didn't feel good for like the first 3 days. Like, I was like sick and stuff.
Oh.
Yeah, it sucked.
All right. Lake says Moretti's, Fox and Hound, Portillo's. I think that's fair.
Yeah.
Moretti's is fucking nuts. Longhorn was nice, but I tried it because it's an army food. Yeah. So Brent has the and everyone's welcome, by the way. But Brent has the Longhorn Disky, dude.
Oh, were we doing another had the hawk and the knights and horses.
Oh, yeah. Medieval times. Yeah.
Yes, medieval times.
We'll make our return. Dude, we didn't even go last year because it was nuts.
Really?
I'm going to vent right now.
Go ahead. Yeah. Lay it on us.
I'm going to do what you do.
Yeah, please do.
Some fucking Instagram motherfucker started a medieval times thing as if it was their own, created out of thin air. And they were like, oh, we're all going to go. And everyone thought it was us when they signed up. I didn't believe it, but I was like, what? No. Yeah, I thought it was you. Otherwise, we wouldn't have went. So.
Can I ask a couple questions?
Oh, yeah.
Did they know that you...
Oh, they fucking knew. They knew it was ours. Yeah. So I was so disenfranchised by it. I'm like, I'm not going. And, well, factually, we were so busy.
You should never tell me who that is, by the way.
I'll text you.
God damn it, Sean. I just told you don't tell me who it is.
Oh, you'll know.
God dang it, man.
I mean, I had more people come up to me and go, all right, man, see you tonight. I'm like, what? And they're like, well, yeah, you started this, right? I'm like, yeah, what is this? And I was so angry that somebody else did this. And I'm like, nope.
Yeah,
again,
I feel like that's...
Again, it wasn't even about that. It was more about, you know what? No, it was, I swear, it was half. I was too busy. Hive, you saw my schedule. It was nuts, dude.
Yeah.
You were on the schedule till you dropped for your leg.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, and then I saw somebody else like running the medieval time shit. And I was like, man, no. So, yeah. Again, I don't care, but to try to run it the same way, which by the way, I found out it was stupid, it was boring. I was
Dude,
like, good for all of
look,
you.
There's unwritten rules, in my opinion, of things. So, like, for instance, I would be a total dick if I was like, hey, everybody, let's all go to medieval times and not invite Sean or Brent, you know, because, you know, that was like, I know it sounds silly, but just, I don't know. It was like your thing that they're like, just like a lot of the stuff that happened. I mean, you kind of had a lot of it or solely to even do with it, you know, it happening, you know? So yeah, it would just be a dick move to do that. I don't know why anybody thought. Clearly they must not like you.
I think
that's a dick move.
Well, so the only reason I'm not calling their name out is because I think they were oblivious, and I think they genuinely thought of it as their own.
Yeah, but I thought you said they knew.
They had to have. Yeah, good point. All right, let me look them up. I honestly haven't committed their name to memory because I don't care. Hold on.
You can give us some hints, maybe that way you don't have to specifically.
Everyone's texting me right now saying, "Who was it?"
Oaktown says they'll tell me tomorrow. Like, I guess Oaktown knows who it is.
No. No, but I mean, it's like so obvious.
Sean, one hint. They knew.
No, I mean, guys, I'm a dick out front guy. I'll tell you who it is.
Yeah, please tell me it's Brixie. Please tell me something else.
It's no major name. If it was a major name, I would tell you. It's some small player who's a LAN member who.
Of course, they're a LAN member.
Yeah.
God, man, like I swear, there's only like a handful of LAN members actually really like.
Again, I'm not even mad they did it, but like, come up and do like that was a great idea you had. You know, it's like you can't claim to not know that I did that. That's all.
Well, plus when we went the year that I was there,
a
lot of people knew because a lot of people were with us. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And some of the people that were with us were pretty big. You know what I mean? Like, you know, if they shared,
all of them were big. Yeah.
Well, I just meant like, you know, Duck was in there and Just Too Good was in there. You know, like they have big channels. So if they share something, I mean, obviously a lot of people are going to see it. You know what I mean? So I'm sure, yeah, like you said, the other person they must have known. Wait, was it Jean? Please tell me it was Jean. Please tell me.
No, she doesn't have to create.
Please tell me it was Solid Brick Studio. Please.
No, it was like Mateus or Mateus or somebody.
What?
Mateus?
I know that name. Chat. Hold on. I know that. I'm tired. I'm getting tired. I'm like, I can't think right.
Maticus. Yeah.
Maticus Bricks, right?
Yep. There's no way, zero way possible he didn't know I came up with it.
Hold on. I gotta see if I remember.
Yep, there it is. Everyone knows. Oh, he's a TikToker. Good for him. Anyways, yeah, there he is. Yep. He made the same face when I looked at him.
Oh, boy.
So here's the deal. We're going to make it super official, like a referee with a whistle next year. And
what the fuck is this guy doing in LAN, dude?
I don't know. Yeah, never heard of him.
Sorry. I'm being so negative. My camera.
Look at this. Ugly. Tyler knows. And he's like, yeah, we're just gonna go. And it's like, no.
Mm-hmm.
And I pay no attention to TikTok. It's my fault. I know. Sorry, I'm a YouTuber.
Sorry, you should stay away from TikTok. It's not good for you.
I don't. It's stupid.
Well, you know what? I try not to hate, man, but
I just look. I have no problem. honestly, Hive, you know me. If he can prove that he had no clue that we were doing this every year, fine. But he can't. He can't possibly. He can't possibly prove that we didn't have the greatest night of our lives in 2023. Hive, you were there.
I agree.
That was a fucking once in a lifetime thing. Even Duck, my good friend Chris, who we'll have back on the show, comes up to me and goes, "All right, man, see you tonight." I go, "What?" He goes, "Yeah, medieval times." And I'm like, I didn't plan that. Oh, I didn't know it wasn't you. And he still went. I'm not mad.
Man, F that dude. He's gonna be like that what was that?
It wasn't
Bricks
Rodrigo.
Guy? That
Stop.
Jedi Bricks guy or Brick Jedi guy or whatever the fuck that was copying everybody's shit. Next thing you know, this guy's gonna make like a
It's my fault. Look, Hive,
foosball competition.
Hive, I'm one of those
guys. Songs called Box of Girls instead of Box of Boys. What's next, man?
Fuck
What's
that.
a rip off?
It's not, but I wish someone would make Box of Girls. It'd be funny. See, I admit when there's things that are funny. No, everyone and their mother came up. It was early. It was Tuesday. It was Wednesday. It was Hive. You wouldn't even have considered going. Somebody goes, "All right, see you there. See you, man, tonight." I'm like, "What?" And they're like, "Your shit you came up with going to medieval times." I'm like, I have no idea what this is. Because I would have done it Thursday or Friday.
Well, I think that's what we did last time. Yeah, it was like a more of a weekend kind of thing or something. But I don't know. People are lame, dude.
Yeah. So he could say he came up with or didn't come up with it. Doesn't matter. He's another one of those land fringe members where you're like, how the fuck? But yeah.
Yeah.
So
I don't get it.
I'm unleashed. I don't care.
It's good. It's good to let it out sometimes, man. Dude, it's good to hate sometimes, man. I hate it when people are like, "Oh, you're such
it's
a
not
hater."
hate. For me, it's the one thing I don't put up with is fake shit. So.
Well, it's good to criticize, I guess. I don't know, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I just think it's good for people to release their aggression about stuff instead of keeping it bottled up. And most of the time,
we need like the only thing that burned me, Hive, and you know this about me. It's like, you ever made up your own joke? You ever said something and then had someone else come up to you and tell you like the shit you said as if it wasn't your own? That's what that felt like.
Yeah, it's frustrating.
It pissed me off. So, intentional or not, I don't believe it's completely coincidental. Yeah.
What's up, Brickmaster Harry? How you doing, man? Things getting spicy.
All right. Let's see if Harry's a real one. Maticus, Harry, big fan. Oh.
Harry heard Hive say Jedi Bricks from beyond the internet.
Oh shit. That guy.
Dude, I hate that guy.
Yeah. No. Shout out to Harry.
No, yeah.
Harry's good.
I didn't mean Harry, I meant the other dude.
No, Harry is awesome. I'll tell you why Harry's awesome.
Harry's
Because
a good dude, man.
Yeah, no, he is. It's funny because we've been buds for a while, and then he released a skateboard video where he legit could skateboard, which Hive, I know, held a lot of water with you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a few of us out here. Me, Brent.
He actually can shred. Yeah.
Brick Scene. He's another one that used to skate.
Because a lot of guys say they're skaters, but they're not, So, yeah, Harry's laughing.
As a matter of fact, I found a little skate park not too far from me.
I'm not that mad, dude. Everyone's thinking I'm all unhinged. I'm not trying to get Hive here, but
yeah, dude, I was like,
somebody tried to start a medieval times thing at Brickworld, and they did successfully and scooped me on it. Yes. Let's go here.
All right.
Harry, 2 hours. ACOB show. Let's do it. He said he would. I don't, we'll see.
What, come on the show?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know why Harry wouldn't.
Beef.
I do know I want. Yeah. Dude, they're good times, man. A couple of Brickheads is it's a different kind of show, you know.
It's the best show.
Yeah, you get a lot of good conversations out of here, you know.
I don't know if it's the best show, but it's one of the best shows.
Get me and Jedi Bricks on one. That would get a lot of views.
Easy. Harry, is that what it is? I'll do it.
That dude, that Jedi Bricks would never come on here. Dude, are you kidding me? He would never. Where's my camera? If you were ever watching this, you would never. At least that's what I think.
Harry, I'll do it. He DMs me probably as much as he DMs you.
Yeah. He's got too much class.
He means Harry. He means he means Jedi Bricks. Yeah.
Good. Release your hate, right?
No, but that's my beef. I had the perfect Brickworld, except somebody tried to pretend they invented the medieval times thing.
And it's not like, and again, I know this might sound silly, but whatever, but it's not like everybody's gonna want to go like again, like the next day or whatever. You know what I mean?
Nah.
So it's like it's kind of just done at that point, you know.
Well, it was just
yeah, it's kind of, you know.
Well, Hive, as a fellow nerd, Hive, you know, you understand this. To be put down about certain things and, you know, questioned on decisions, it's weird to me that out of nowhere, literally, someone else wants to put on this thing, you know, like, come on, dude.
Yeah.
Like, even going into it, Hive, admit it. In fact, I know you and I talked to you, and you were almost a little, be honest, you were a little iffy on going to it.
Wait, come on, when we were out there?
You were a little iffy on going to medieval time. You're like, I don't know if it's worth the $60.
Oh, yeah, because of the price and stuff.
Well,
like that.
and you were like, it's taking me away. It's a little weird. Like,
yeah, it wasn't
right. But once I got your trust, you're like, all right, yeah.
Well, yeah. Once everything was kind of like set up, and the ball was rolling. Especially once we got, because it wasn't like I didn't think I was gonna miss a bad time. You know what I mean? Because we're all
but yeah, I didn't think it's commitment. It's time commitment,
right.
Money
but
commitment.
Yeah, once we got the ball rolling, especially like once we left, and then especially once we got there, like the excitement just started building up, and I had no clue like it was gonna even be as fun as it was, dude.
Right.
Like, I had no idea how.
You came up to me after and goes, "Oh my god, that was
dude." It was like one of the best times I've ever had, man. It was a lot of fun, man. And the food was good too.
Yeah.
I enjoyed the food.
So I refuse to believe it was someone else's original creation.
And even though
I could be wrong, and you know,
it just felt like a lot of that stuff was going to be kind of traditional type stuff, you know? Like,
right.
Every year we went to Brickworld.
I don't even care that I want credit for it. I just don't want somebody else to be like, I started this.
But yeah, I had no idea though. I mean, because I don't remember hearing you say anything about it or anything like that before. Oh yeah, Discord link. I guess I got to open up my Discord again.
Yeah, Discord's weird. We try to share the link, but.
I just always forget to go there because I have a Discord account. I never think about going over there because all I do is like, if I'm not working, I'm doing YouTube stuff or getting on Instagram to spread YouTube stuff. Oh, cool. You got your link. Coop knows what's up. This key is where it's at. Yeah, man. Apparently. I'm gonna put my lightsabers back.
Look at this. Never.
What you looking at? Dude, I still can't believe I paid $600 for that Razor Crest. God damn.
Yeah, me. I'm like,
This still
you
fucking
must
me
have
up
had
in
a
the
fat
head, dude.
month that month because the way you complain about shit, I'm like, wow.
I know.
Yeah,
Hi,
it's an L to Maticus. I mean, dude.
How's the best way to get a hold of you about this Falcon? Just message me on Instagram, and then I'll get back to you. And we'll talk about something. Are we worried about the dock strike regard? So actually, that was something I was going to rant about.
God damn it!
Right.
Hive, I gotta piss. Go.
I'll give you guys the short version, because I just heard that at 6:30 tonight that they postponed the strike until January something. I can't remember, sometime in January, which I can only assume is for the holidays. This is kind of a complex issue, and I know some people are probably going to really disagree with me about this. I don't like the way all this stuff is going down. And I don't even know if I really want to get into it because I'm going to get more depth into it on tomorrow night, which almost might be a moot point anyways, because like I said, they postponed the strike, but I still want to go over stuff that I think about it. But I will say real quick, before I rant about anything, I do obviously believe in workers' rights. I do believe in fairness. I believe in stuff like livable wages and all that, but I also believe that employers have rights, businesses have rights. And look, I know this is going to sound harsh, and I'm sorry if it does, and I don't mean any malicious intent when I say this, but like, look, when you go get a job, they say, I'm going to pay you to do this job, and then you say, okay, I'm going to do this job for that money. Bam. Now, over periods of time, if they don't give you evaluation or a raise, you can ask for a raise, you can negotiate, all that stuff, man. But what I think is really messed up is when you're going to try and strong arm a business to give you what you want, not what was originally even agreed. And then on top of that, then you're going to not only say, well, F you, I'm going to make you not make any money because I'm going to go on strike. But then it's like, well, F the customers too. Dude, can you imagine if nurses said, you know what? We want more money. You're not going to give it to us? We're going to go on strike. Screw all these people. Even maintenance. What if all the maintenance workers were like, you know what? We want more money. You're not going to give it to us? We'll just go on strike. All your appliances, your AC, your plumbing, all that stuff. F you. Because, look, I did my research. And even though I don't agree with that, I still believe there are some things, possibly worth fighting for. It depends on what it is. But when you're a first-year worker or whatever for a dock worker, they're making like $20 an hour, something like that. So I know that's not a lot maybe for some people and stuff. I get it. But after your basically apprenticeship or whatever, the 4 to 6 years or something like that, whatever the contract is, by the time you get towards the end of it, you're making $39 an hour. The president of a union makes like over $800,000 a year. So what they're asking for is, one, the West Coast, they got, when their contract came up, they asked for a raise and they got a raise. But it's a lot more expensive living on the West Coast than the East Coast. So the union on the East Coast and the Gulf asked for a raise, and they got offered a 55% raise. That's what they gave the West Coast, and it wasn't good enough. They wanted a 77% raise. So instead of by the end making $39, they're going to be making almost $70 a fucking hour. So what is this livable wage fucking shit they're talking about? Sorry. I don't agree with it. You're making a livable wage. As far as the automation stuff goes, again, I don't feel like it. I'm not saying any of that stuff is right. I know it's hard, but this has been progress over time. This has happened to many, many, many jobs. Technology takes over, or a company wants to save money. It's their freaking business, man. I mean, I don't know what to tell people. But dock workers weren't getting mad when cashiers lost their jobs because of kiosks. They weren't mad when taxi drivers lost their jobs because Ubers and Lyfts were coming about. Like, there's all kinds of stuff, man. Retailing jobs are going down because most people order from Amazon or something. So I'm not saying workers don't have rights. They do, and I abide by them. You know what I mean? And I think obviously companies need to have checks and balances. We need to have federal laws, for stuff like work weeks, minimum wages type stuff. But to just be like, yeah, I want more money. So if you don't give it to me, I'm going to go walk off the job. You know what that's called in my book? That's called no call, no show. Like, I know it sounds harsh, but it's like, if you don't like what they're paying you, go get another fucking job, man. I don't know what to tell you. But you're going to say like, the president was like, we'll cripple you. Yeah, man, it sounds like a mob boss. So while I do agree that workers do have rights, we need to make sure that companies don't take advantage of the law and stuff like that. I think that companies need to pay more fair share of their taxes, not cut corners on safety issues and stuff like that, of course. But you can't just strong arm a company into whatever you want. You know what I mean? Like, that's not even good work ethics, in my opinion. So anyways, that's what I think about the whole strike. I wasn't even going to bring it up, actually, on Pre-Rant Fury. The only reason I was even going to talk about it was because it could affect, like, Lego, obviously. So, like I said, they postponed the strike, so everything should be fine. But for during the holidays, everybody's talking about, like, we don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah.
Anyways, he's not the federal government.
Shy, I step away and it's pure rant fury time.
I was just filling in the void while Sean went to the restroom.
Yeah.
So yeah, man. Like I said, I don't wish any whole harm on people, but it's like, don't give me the livable wage stuff.
Yeah.
You're making, $80,000 a year, and then that's not even if you include overtime and stuff like that, to where a 55% raise wasn't good enough. Every job I've ever had in my life, the most I've ever gotten is a 3% raise. And they're asking for 77% over 6 years.
Yeah.
Going from $39 an hour to $60-some an hour. And like I said, the president makes over $800,000 a year.
Well, on their salary, but yeah.
Yeah, well,
the back end is insane.
Yeah, and look, because me and Mrs. Hive have argued about unions because I've always been pro-union. I'm pro-workers' rights. I mean, we should be protected. You know what I mean? But it's more of like a backdrop thing. If there's like federally, legally stuff going on, you know what I mean, to help you. You know what I mean? So I don't know. Anyways, like I said, imagine if all the nurses were like, "Yeah, we want more money. You're not gonna give us more? Yeah, we quit. Screw those people." It's like, I don't know, man. Just do your job, dude. I don't know. So anyways, he has a really nice mansion too. Yeah, you realize it. Yeah. The raise and gains versus inflation. Yeah, that's everybody's wages, man. The only people's wages that have kept up with inflation are CEOs of companies making like 200-300%.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Man, you've almost got 4 hours, dude.
Yeah, well, we're not gonna break the record this week. So.
I was like, wasn't the last one pretty long?
Yeah, it was like Tyler said last week's show is the longest of all time. So,
Phoenix, yeah, there is a chart that you can check out. Yeah, you can definitely go check it out. So, and look, it's there's more to it. It's more complex than what I was just ranting about. You know what I mean? But that was just kind of the gist of it. I mean, and the other thing that a lot of people don't think about is imagine if you're a dock worker and you're fine with your wages. You don't have a problem with your wages. Well, you don't have a choice. Now you've got to go on strike with everybody else. Now imagine if they're like, okay, fine, guys, we'll just hire new people. You know,
Yeah,
and then now it's like, damn, I just lost my job because everybody wasn't happy with their money, man. I don't know, man. Like I said, it's more complicated. And usually I'm just talking my ass, man. Look, I don't know. It's just how I feel about stuff.
No cricket behind Hive tonight.
Dude,
we brought you in. Guys, it was like a ragey kind of.
Dude, you guys would have laughed your ass off. Mrs. Hive went into the garage the other night, and all I hear is, "God damn, cricket!" just going off, dude. And I stuck my head in there because I remember what Fabu Brick said one time, and I was like, "Pure cricket fury." Dude, she was so freaking mad at me, man.
That's
anyways. Really? Wow. Whole lot of that going on, I guess.
All right.
I got to use the bathroom myself, man.
Yeah. All right. Wind it down. Let's send her home. We're not breaking records tonight. We're not doing 50 more minutes. So.
What you got planned for the weekend, man? Anything fun?
Meetings tomorrow. And then unpacking, dude.
I imagine you got a lot of home stuff.
I'll spread it around. I'm down in one of my basement rooms, and it's like, dude, like,
Sean,
unpacking
I feel so bad for you, man. Your life has been a whirlwind for how long now?
My life has been shit for a year, but
I feel like ever since you left Cali, dude. Like,
yes, I'm like, are we cursed?
Dude, like ever since you literally left Cali, just one thing after another, man.
Yeah. Hit after hit. But in a way it's been better, you know, like career-wise, friends-wise, life-wise, it's been good. But man, this place is really beating me down trying to. But
man, I hope things calm down for you and you can just take a breath and
not
have to worry about insanity for a while, man.
My wife's like, shout out to Ashley, by the way.
She holding up all right, staying strong.
Dude, my wife, we talk a little bit about her, usually in passing. But dude, I mean, Hive, you know how I feel. I've talked to you about it in person.
Yeah.
She is like unbelievable. We have moved 5 times this year into different Airbnbs. Now people are like, well, you've been out of your house 9 months. How does that happen? Well, we couldn't sign a long-term lease because we didn't know how long our shit would be out of order at our house. I'm not going to sign a 9-month, a 12-month lease because, then you got to break it if you come back, all that stuff.
Yeah.
My wife has recreated my kids' rooms in every fucking place we've been.
It's amazing, dude.
From the fucking bedspread to where their favorite dolls are, to where the pillow goes, to the way they look at us, to the fucking soundscape, dude, to the soundtrack. Has recreated where we go.
For those,
like, I've never questioned I had the right one, dude. But like when you even remotely start to, you go, wow, dude. She has made it home in all these crazy places we've been. They're not crazy. I always pick the best place, but it's not home because we couldn't be home. And she has recreated the atmosphere everywhere perfectly and made sure our kids don't skip a beat. And this is a father, dude. It is crazy the lengths she goes to, dude.
So. Yeah, for those of you who are a little younger,
let
me tell you guys something right now, man.
It's fucking hard, dude.
A marriage or even a strong, committed relationship of any kind, man. It's not easy. So when you meet somebody that isn't perfect, but somebody that is a compliment to you, help, like, dude, Mrs. Hive, like, you guys
to
know
deal
she-
with you alone.
Dude.
I need. I still haven't met her, but I want to.
But
'cause
Jim,
holy
like,
shit.
how strong-willed would you have to be married to me, dude?
Right.
Like, you know what I mean? But yeah, it's so important, man, to find somebody that is strong, is committed to you, is
thoughtful, dude. Thoughtful, shit.
caring.
Yeah.
You know, it just, I'm just telling you all, man or woman out there, like, if you meet somebody and they're good, you know what I mean? Don't let them go. Don't be stupid. You know what I mean? So yeah, just kind of piggyback on what you're saying. You know,
Yeah, dude.
all the stuff you guys have been through, and it's look, you know,
Hive, you've kissed several frogs, so have I.
Yes.
Some literally, but like,
what's that? Happy 1 year CPA. What is it?
Oh, CPA marriage, 1 year. Yeah, there you go.
Right on.
1 year, Annie. By the way, Hive, if you went this year, which you didn't, because you're a
Yes.
piece of shit with your bum knee
I know.
or leg.
Foot.
Mrs. CPA was at the show this year. Star of the show, by the way. She was fantastic, like nicest woman you've ever met. Along with you met, I hope you met last year. Miss City.
I have not, because
She was great.
I remember hanging out a little bit with Crystal, like the Brickworld I was at.
Yeah.
You know, but I don't remember if she was with them
maybe
or
saw her.
not.
Yeah.
I probably saw her, but I don't remember talking to her.
But I've, dude, honestly, everyone in this community's, you know, spouses they dare bring to this thing, all of them are great.
Yeah, Mrs. Hive might come to Brickworld. She might. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah. CPA and then City Georgiana, amazing. You know.
It's important, man, for somebody like us that are this, you know, deep into Lego, you know what I mean? Because it's not an easy thing for your partner to just grasp.
No, they can't possibly understand this thing.
Like, I mean, like Mrs. Hive, she admires it. She's always fascinated by all the stuff we do and talk about and everything, but she's like, yeah. She's like, that's a lot of money, babe. She's like, you spend a lot of money on this stuff. But she sees my commitment, you know, and she's supportive.
Well, she knows it brings you joy.
Yeah.
It brings you relief in your stressful world.
True.
And then when we weirdly prioritize this over normal household things, they're right there, dude. You know, it's wild.
You know, and dude, she knows a lot of you just from me talking about you guys. Not just content creators, but people in the chat. You know, like some people she might not have memorized yet, but like I tell her about comments. I tell her like, yeah, Coop said this, it was hilarious or whatever. You know, like I tell her about everybody all the time, man. So she kind of knows the community in a way, especially after years of, and some of them she knows very well, like Shy and BFab and, you know, like some of the people I've known a long, long time. But yeah, it's important, man. So for all of you out there that have somebody, man, definitely, especially if they support your habit, man.
Dude.
Like
overlook the small shit if they're into. Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah.
So CPA, is she getting into Lego? Like, I'm assuming because you kind of brought her into it or something, or
fuck, I know her name. CPA.
Well, I'm curious because CPA. I mean, like I know people
CPA and Mrs. City by far coolest fucking people. Reason being, because Hive, you've been in the corner with us hanging out at Brickworld late night, yes. And they were just fucking down, dude. It was awesome. Just by down, I mean chilling, understanding the biz. We're all having 9,000 beers.
Well, and I keep trying to get Mrs. Hive to like come on a stream with me or something too. You know, I don't want to put first or peer pressure, but like the thing is, like she's got a very quick wit, sense of humor. You know what I mean? Like
No,
she
of
doesn't
course, I
take,
wouldn't expect anything less to keep up.
but
with your
she's
ass.
hilarious, dude. And people
No,
would love
I
it even more
bet.
because she would rip on me like the whole
She'd
street.
rip all of us. All right, so Hive, we're gonna start it. I'm announcing it right here. 1 month or less. Wives of Lego, right here on ACOB. Hive, you're gonna sit off to the side. You're gonna sit off to the side. I'll do the same. We'll put them all up on the stream and just let them rip us to shreds.
I
It'll be
will
good.
put you on a video call and you can ask Mrs. Hive yourself.
Okay. Yeah, no, I would
'cause
never do it without. Yeah.
Well, no, I mean, I'll ask her, but yeah, trust me, I've been asking her for a long time. She'll do it eventually.
I hope I'm in the list of people you've mentioned.
Yeah, for sure.
So I want her to know, like, I want to put the Wives of Lego on the show.
That would be a good show. I'd love to see what they all
damn.
talk
We're all of us are sitting off to the left or right so we can set them up. But I want 4 heads on the screen.
And you know what's
6
funny? You know what's funny? And I'm not gonna drop any names or anything.
By the way, I own the name Wives of Lego.
There is a small handful of people that Mrs. Hive does not like. But it's Mrs. Hive, so I don't want to say who it is. You know what I mean? It's not for me to say. But yeah, there's a couple people like she really don't like.
In a way, they're married to celebs. Hardly.
No way, dude.
Hive, do you ever feel like a celeb to your wife?
Heck no, dude. Heck no.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, I don't feel like a celeb.
But I do think the 8-ball roast, Papa's right.
Ooh, that would be good.
Yeah, no, let's do it. Cooper wants to see it.
Yeah.
She's into it.
Wouldn't
wouldn't be if it wasn't for my part of the hobby for most of it, but it's hard to say for her to say it's not any version. Oh,
you know, and ironically,
he's going into Stitch lore.
And Mrs. Hive is the one that got me back into Lego. She's the one that pulled me out of my dark ages, man. You know, she's the one that bought me some Lego sets. I think the first one she bought me was General Grievous's bike wheel, that one that came out.
Would be hilarious if Wives of Lego. Listen, look it up. There's no posts. We own Wives of Lego. Let's see. No, I'm serious. My wife. Fuck, man.
Oh, by the way, everybody,
and I think Hive. I think it would shock everyone. Maybe not shock, but we have hot Wives of Lego. This is going to be interesting.
Hot Wives of Lego.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. No. Only the best, man.
I've never met your wife. Guarantee she's pretty.
Fair.
We don't fuck around.
She got a hot ass too. I ain't gonna lie.
Well, I mean, let's not get weird.
I'm just saying.
All right.
She can twerk if she wanted.
Jesus Christ. But every girl I'm thinking about on this thing, they're gonna be pretty and they're gonna be talking about our shit. It's gonna be so good. I'm in.
Oaktown, should I be worried that everybody at your house knows about me? And yes, Oaktown, I brought your name up to her before too. I've probably
look at this Phoenix Flame, more Hive on ACOB.
Oh boy,
it's good.
I come with a long list of like.
I think we have Hive in every 2-3 months. I think that's a good amount of Hive on ACOB.
Yeah, you don't want too much of me.
No, I do, but
yeah. Probably...
I know when to pull the signal. Hive, do you mind if I recount our text tonight?
Sure. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Hive, can you come on tonight? Not sure. Got shit going on. I think you would like this one. Let me check. All right, I'm in.
And it was like, well, like not even 5 minutes either. It was like a couple minutes, and I was like, all right, I'm in.
Yeah, whatever it was, but
because at the time I was
thinking about doing other stuff. Yeah,
no, I was doing other stuff. I was door dashing.
Yeah,
and I was like, well, I'm kind of close to home.
And what did I say to you?
Oh, that you already thought I was dashing.
Yeah, exactly.
I told Mrs. Hive that, and she's like, dashing. I was like, yeah, but you don't think I'm dashing? She's like, oh yeah, you're dashing. Hive's not a regular. I'm a semi-regular. You know, I'm
Like I said, every 2 months, quarterly. Yeah.
I got so much crap going on, anyways, man.
Dubs in the chat for Hive. I mean, we all know. Hive is a legend.
I do appreciate you always having me on, though. I've lost track of how many times I've been on here now. Even like guest hosting sometimes, man. You know?
Dude, there's been weeks I'm not even here.
Yeah. Oh, thanks, guys. I appreciate you, man.
Much
love to the Girth gang.
Here's what I want everyone to know. Very short list. When I'm not now, Hive, I'd love having you on when I'm on. How many times have I said I'm not on this week? I need you, and you fucking show up. You know,
I mean, it's been at least a couple times. I mean, I can't remember exactly, but yeah. I mean,
5,
it's
10,
been a few
whatever it
years
is.
now, man. It's been a little while since.
You know, I used to get away with I'm a rookie to the game. 5 years in, dude, I can't do it anymore.
I'm just trying to remember if I saw you guys before Shy came on. That's what I keep trying to remember. I mean, I feel like I must have, but when Shy was on, was the first time I remember.
You are you're king of the underground, so I don't know.
I'm not sure, but I just remember.
No,
when Shy was on,
we had you on ACOB lore. Look it up. I feel like we might have had you as a guest before Shy.
No, there's no fucking way.
Oh, okay.
No, because when I first saw you guys, that I can remember, it was with Shy. Shy was on there. Because Shy probably shared it to his story or something, and then I came over, and then I was like, "Oh man!" I was like, "Ooh wee!" I was like, "Who are these two awesome guys?" Couple of brickheads. Yeah, it's love ever since, man.
Gotta love Sean Berg, Sean. Yeah, that's true.
5 hours straight without
Hive, you missed it this year. Yeah, it's no longer Schomburg.
What?
Yeah.
What do you mean? Why? What do you mean?
Well, it's Schomburg.
You talking about the Rennie?
But this year it was Schonberg.
Oh, Schomburg. Oh. Oh my God, Sean. God, we're naming cities after you now?
Apparently. I don't know.
Oh man.
But guys, here's what I'll say. I'm gonna embarrass Hive a little bit.
Oh boy.
Nicest fucking guy you'll meet in the world. Don't fucking cross him.
Yeah, I have a temper sometimes.
I mean, we're all normal dudes. You know, we're normal dudes. Like, Ryan, you, everybody, dude.
Yeah, I just feel like I've become kind of a powder keg over the last couple of years.
You've gone nuts, but I love it.
I think it's just because, well, part of it I've always
you've been
like
fucked. That's why you've been fucked.
Well, part of it I've always been like, I've always been kind of ranty, anyways. But I really enjoyed kind of going all out, on Fridays. But no, I've just been seeing a lot of shit. I'm just like, yeah, fuck, man. I'm just gonna start saying shit about that shit. And if anybody has a problem with it, they can say shit about me, man. I don't care. But yeah, I don't know. Some stuff I feel it's my own principles on things. Other stuff, people, dude, you wouldn't believe how many people message me about stuff now, man.
No. No, I do believe it.
Like, yeah. But people don't really want to come out with it most of the time because then they sound negative, or people are like, "Oh, you complain too much." So yeah, they just tell me, and they're like, "Yeah, you should rant about this. This is
Hive. How do you feel about Jeans and Brixie?
Oh boy, it's like, we ain't got enough time, dude. And I got to take a piss.
Go.
I'm not a fan. Not a fan. I've explained why I'm not really a fan before. You know what I mean? It's not about hate. I don't hate anybody except for Solid Brick Studio. Hate might be a strong word, but strongly dislike. LSW. Yeah, I mean, some stuff, like I said, like land. You know, like last Friday, I did a lot of land ranting. You know what I mean? But dude, you guys wouldn't believe how many people message me, like saying like they're fucking sick and tired of all the shit that's going on with land members and all this stuff that a lot of us complain about, and like what are they doing for the community. Like some people that have messaged me are even friends with some of these land members and stuff. You know what I mean? I'm just they want to remain anonymous, so I don't like want to say their names and stuff. But like I get messages all the time about land members, content creators, Lego sets, Lego prices, this or that. You know what I mean? And some stuff it's not even, I think, is that big of a deal to me, but you know, it's entertainment and people want me to rant about something. So I don't know. It is what it is. David Ball. Wait, what? David Ball. What? I'm not sure. I'm kind of lost on that one. And David has just generally done some shit that I think is just scummy that I've kind of seen him done before. But like, again, other people have messaged me that I've had interactions with him or whatever. Like one person told me about how her and her daughter sent him some, I think it was clone troopers or something for a mock he was building. And when he was done with the mock, he just sold the figs. Like they didn't like, I have to go back and look at our conversation to see like if she gave them to him like just to have, you know, or if they were like, hey, this is for your mock. But if when you're done using your mock, you know, like, can you send them back or something, or at least just keep them within the mock? I don't know. She just said it felt like scummy that he just ended up selling them and keeping the money, and you know, I don't know. But like, there's other stuff. Brixie pissed me off for a Christmas thing a long time ago, and then I didn't. Even though I know it was kind of a funny thing, but I took it a little more seriously about the shit that he said to fucking Brent than, you know.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, I know, right? And James just said a bunch of shit that I just think is fucking hella fucking lame. But, you know, whatever. And Ewoks are creepy. I'm sorry. They're cannibals. But
I have no clue how it's happened, but looking up the past shows, 4.5, 406. So Hive, if we go 10 minutes, it's officially the longest ACOB ever.
I don't want to piss Tyler off, man. I'm just kidding, Tyler. But you know how Tyler's always like, keep it going, man. Because you know Tyler, man, he's like a night owl, dude.
Yeah, he's watching.
But it's good for me to try and stay up late because I've been trying to get myself to stay up later because I want to try to do some more.
Oh shit, Tyler's pissed. Look at him.
Oh, Tyler, no, Tyler.
Tyler, if you show up right now, you have the invite. You could be part of the longest ACOB.
Tyler's like, I'm gonna come on for 10 minutes so I can be part of the longest stream.
Yeah. 1:30 officially. Yeah.
Dude, I'm not gonna. We talk about beating Tyler, man. Coop, I'm not beating Tyler. Tyler's
9 minutes. We will.
This is just Ask Hive questions. Sean listens. Dude, stop asking me questions. You guys are gonna make me mad.
Usually I say all the things, but all right.
Be the longest tonight, so the next week can be the longest.
Oh. All right.
Ewoks are awesome. Tyler's 10 minutes ate the same.
This'll chew up like 5-10 minutes. Hi. Why the fuck do you hate Ewoks? I've never asked you that. Why do you hate them? Besides, eliminate these things.
Okay.
George made them to be cute, to purposefully sell them, which I know burns you to your core. Why else? Why else?
Because they were going to eat our fucking heroes. Like, I still don't get it, man. Everybody's like, oh, I love Ewoks. Dude, if Luke didn't have the Force, the Ewoks were going to cook and eat them. Just like everybody loves the Sand People now because they fucking had a Kumbaya fest with fucking Boba Fett. It's like, you guys realize who you're talking about, right? Man, you know, I'm not going to drop another F-bomb, but
it's fine. Yeah.
Nah. So that's really why. They're just kind of annoying.
We've driven off like 50 rough people.
Oh man. Nah, look though, I will say if
all right,
people like
Hive, Ewok Spear G-Dub. It would just be boring, right?
Yeah.
Wood pieces. I don't know.
Yeah. Dude, and how lame is the Empire, dude, that lost to Ewoks? Like, if they were Wookiees, man, I'd be like, all right, you know, I mean, we saw Kashyyyk, but Ewoks? Ewoks. It's like having, next thing everybody's going to be like, why don't you like Grogu? They have more game than Stormtroopers. They beat a Legion of Empire. I know. Was today the F-bomb record for the stream? I purposely really tried to not say the F-bomb. I think I might have said it twice all night. Maybe that's why I didn't rant so hard tonight. That's what makes Ewok awesome. Oh, right. I love Ewoks. Not many people, creatures can be cute and badass simultaneously. Dude, the other reason I kind of don't like them is because Return of the Jedi.
You really hate them, though.
Dude, Return of the Jedi was so freaking epic, man, until they got to those damn Ewoks. I mean, dude, Jabba's palace, the fight with Luke and the Emperor, like the Death Star, like, come on, man.
You hate the middle of Jedi.
What is that?
You hate the middle of Jedi.
No, I mean, I don't really hate any of it per se. It's just certain elements made it less good, I guess. That's probably the right way. All the viewers are off to the pisser watching Hive and his. Look, man, I'm just talking out of my ass half the time, man. I don't care. Dude, I was saying F George Lucas like a few weeks ago, man. Tyler was like, oh my God, Hive. It's like, dang, Hive. Look, like I said, I'm just talking on my ass most of the time, man. You know, if something annoys me a little bit on Pure Rant Fury or whatever, I blow it up to like nuclear fission type area stuff. You know, it's all good. Anyways, 130. Did we make it?
5 more. We can do it.
Really?
Yep.
Hive's top 3 Star Wars movies.
Oh shit! In order.
They fluctuate. I'm sorry. So
You've been doing this weird Sith thing, and I don't believe you.
No, I mean because I changed my mind.
You've been naming Sith in your top 3, and I don't believe you.
Revenge of the Sith?
Yeah.
Revenge of the Sith, Rogue One, and Empire. Those are usually the top 3 ones. I just don't know what order, and sometimes.
Come on, dude.
You know, something might slip up there.
Come on, dude. Hive, Jedi. You hate the middle, but the rest. Come on.
I guess if I had to pick something right now, it'd probably be Empire, Revenge of the Sith, and Rogue One in that order. If I had to pick 3 right now. I mean, there's other stuff, man. It's hard to like somebody said Andor out there, but you know, I'm talking about the movies, but like Andor is, in my opinion, top tier Star Wars. And I know a lot of people don't. Andor is what I would think subverting my expectations with Star Wars would be. Not that bullshit fucking Last Jedi shit, you know? Because of the writing, again, objectively, it's a good show. Subjectively, you might not like it because, you know, no lightsabers or whatever the fuck else, you know what I mean? But I don't know, man. It's our 5 minutes probably be almost up by the time you get over here because I'm gonna probably piss all over my desk here soon. Most underrated set of the year. That's a tough one, man. I think like what somebody was saying earlier in the chat, the was it High Striker? No, wait. What one that just came out? The ECS one. That was a Tie Striker, right?
Interceptor.
Interceptor. I'm sorry. I think that's probably the one that's been slept on. Probably the most underrated, in my opinion. Rogue One is awesome. Yeah, man. 1, 2, 3 are all my top 5. A New Hope and is definitely right under there, and it's right in the top 5. Jedi would be if it wasn't for the Ewoks. But look, I'm going to sound like a hypocrite because I'll sit there and
hold on. Hive, read Tyler's comment.
Part of the reason I slept through the show is I tried turning on Empire today and it made me fall into a deep sleep from boredom. Damn, that's cold-blooded. See, I like the prequels a lot more than a lot of people did too.
Dude, Hive, you'll love this.
What's that?
Read this one.
I've only seen 2 movies in theaters since The Last Jedi. That shit was so fucking awful that I gave up the whole exploitive thing. Yeah, dude, I've still been trying to get somebody to
traumatized. I've never walked I've walked out of theaters like sad, disappointed, never fucking outraged, dude. Except that.
I don't know.
I've told you, I was in goddamn New York City.
Can you imagine, dude? Imagine you spent that much
center
money.
of the world. Dead center of the world.
It made no
and
sense
there's
to me.
various personalities, and I walked out. And as I'm rounding the corner out of the fucking double door theater, somebody's yelling, "God damn it!" Somebody's yelling, "Fuck!" And then probably Italian dude. Makes sense. New York.
Right.
How the fuck are they going to disrespect Luke like that? I can't even fucking believe it. This is fucking insane. And everybody's just, it's fine. Cinematic masterpiece. And I'm just like, yes, I agree with all you dudes. And I walked into the sub with my wife, and she all the way home, all the way nothing. And she's like, "What is it?" And I'm like, "Honey, they fucking killed Luke dead." My wife has only at that point seen Force Awakens, and she was stoked. Dude, Hive, here's my argument. Imagine. It's hard to imagine, but imagine. You've only seen fucking Force Awakens. You've only seen that.
Yeah.
Okay?
Right.
No prequels, no OT. You've only seen Force Awakens.
Mm-hmm.
And at the end, a gray-haired fella hands out the sabe and says, "Hey, let's hang out." Whatever the fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? And then 2 years later, you bring this new viewer to this who's way into it for some reason. Maybe because, getting married time doesn't matter. And he hands out the sabe. And Ray reaches and he goes. And then sucks on green milk tit and then commits jedicide.
Yeah, man.
In 3 hours, dude. And then people are like, "Nah, man, cinematic masterpiece. I mean, I love the way they showed the red and it's like, my wife got it in 2 movies, dude. 2. And I'm fucking livid for days over that.
Yeah.
And people go, "Oh, you're critical and this and that." And it's like, no. New viewers of the film Hated it.
Yeah. Look, before you would even get into a debate with somebody about the movie, whether it's
not a debate.
subjective
I mean,
or...
I think you agree with me. It's not a
No,
debate.
no. But what I'm saying is, even before you would get into a debate with anybody about anything, the movie be, like subjective or objective, you know, opinions and takes and stuff like that. The first things first, man. This is why I said, like, I don't understand how Kathleen Kennedy didn't lose her fucking job. So, without even getting
Hive,
into the movie,
you accidentally said David Ball, so here it is.
Oh, right on. David balls resting on his lips. Anyways, so even like without even talking about the movie, the first things first that you have to address is you've got a trilogy that you're working on. JJ, whether you like it or not, set up stuff, and then Ryan just throws it all shit away and just says, "I'm going to do whatever I fucking want."
Or
when Kathleen Kennedy should have
was
been,
it
whoa! What are you doing? Are you trying to confuse the shit out of all the Star Wars fans? Are you trying to divide them in half? What is this shit you're doing to Luke? Are you insane? Do you really think the fans are going to be cool with this shit? Because they're already pissed because they only saw him for 5 fucking minutes in The Force Awakens. And then in The Force Awakens, we killed Han Solo. You know, it's like, so like what Tyler said about like he'd rather watch Force Awakens than Empire Jedi. And I like The Force Awakens a lot. The only reason why I don't put it above Empire is because the way they treated fucking the legacy characters in that movie, like fucking shit. And Rey, which in the beginning I was all about, but how does Rey beat Kylo Ren in a fucking lightsaber duel?
Yeah.
Please somebody explain how someone that trained since they were a kid, strong in the Force, you know what I mean, didn't beat somebody that's never touched a lightsaber before.
No, and he held it like a fucking axe too.
Dude,
right?
There's so many things, man, that like, but I did enjoy Force Awakens. I did enjoy a lot of the stuff that was set up. You know what I mean? I was excited.
And Hive, my biggest lifelong argument, one of my everyone fucking loved Force Awakens until the other movies. Like I would put that it's hard.
And Kylo was a good character too. Man.
I'd put it 4th or 5th before all the rest came out.
Mm-hmm.
I would.
And Oaktown said he liked it still better than Rise of Skywalker. I mean, I don't like Rise of Skywalker. The only thing is I don't know at that point what the hell JJ would have done. That's another reason why Kathleen Kennedy should have been fired, because I forget his name. What was Trevor something, right? He wrote the original
Simeon
for the third
something.
movie.
Yeah.
And it was awesome. I don't know if you guys ever read it or got to see, like, I think Star Wars Theory did a read through of it. Dude, it was really, really good, man. And Kathleen Kennedy, for whatever reason, was like, nah, I'm fired him. And then brought JJ back in. And I don't hate JJ the way a lot of other people do. You know what I mean? Some people really hate him. But, like, I don't know what he was supposed to do at that point. You know, Ryan killed Snoke. Whatever about Rey's family. Didn't do nothing with Knights of Ren. There was, I don't even remember all the other stuff that he just completely just threw out the freaking window and didn't explain anything or nothing. And then killed Luke. Like, dude, Star Wars Theory, along with a lot of other of us, were very emotional when we watched Mando in season 2. Remember when Luke came? Season 1. I don't remember at this point, but
2. It was season 2. When he
remember
came,
when
we all came.
But remember when we saw Luke in action, and just because we wanted some good Star Wars, man, you know what I mean? Like something, you know, that resonated, you know what I mean? And then they could have done so much better stuff with Luke and Han. Dude, look at the way they treated Han, man.
Dude.
They made him a deadbeat dad. Yep. He wasn't with Leia running around the galaxy doing what? Like, and then
fucking
killed
other
him.
Yeah, it didn't matter.
It was sad, man. But anyways, yeah, I don't know. I don't even know what to say, like, as far as like which one was better, Last Jedi or Rise of Skywalker. I just hate Last Jedi so goddamn much, dude, that it just infects me with rage.
Because
I used to be pretty cool about it. I didn't never liked
everyone,
it, but I used to just be like, whatever. But then just Disney just kept doubling and quadrupling down on everything.
The problem is it is a beautifully shot movie.
Yeah. The visuals, no problems with that.
It might be the best. I mean, it's easy to say that. But dude, I want all you youngins to understand the disrespect of Luke. It's unforgivable. Like there's no way nothing will ever change my mind, dude. It's impossible.
And like a lot of people get things mixed up when I like, because look, I'm not saying Luke couldn't ever have down moments, you know what I mean, where like he has bad thoughts or maybe this or that,
wants to be a nephew killer,
but to think that he, like, you gotta, everybody knows the redemption arc that he was gonna die to save, you know, to save Anakin from the Emperor and everything, you know what I mean? But yet he's going to kill his fucking nephew off of how he feels.
Right.
Like, dude, that's what I mean about like a lot of these people, like Ryan Johnson.
That's nothing that Luke would ever.
Star Wars fans, they don't give a fuck, dude. That's why he made the shit. I'm subverting expectations. Like, no, write a good fucking Star Wars movie, man.
Dude, like, Hive, that's some shit he would never do.
I know. And you know, I'm not saying like,
people
Luke
need
has
to understand
and holier than thou kind of thing.
And it sounds weird. I get it. Because they're like, oh, a couple movies. But like Hive and I are what the fuck year?
I agree.
17,
Jim.
We're 38, 40 years old. We're 40 fucking years old believing how this guy is. And they change it. And you're just like, no.
Well, look, another reason why I say this.
Like, imagine some of you guys are 20s, early 20s, maybe 30s, even our age. Imagine. It's like, Hive, was it kind of like Santa Claus being like, fuck those kids? Yeah, pretty much.
Dude,
I mean, it's fucking Luke.
For a lot of us, like Sean was saying, we're a little older. You don't even have to be older, but we're just
you could be 20 something.
But look,
and be like,
a lot of these characters, they were fucking heroes, man. Luke Skywalker, Indiana Jones, Han Solo, like, dude, all kinds of characters. Like we looked up to them. Yeah. They were heroes, man. You know what I mean? Just like characters you read about. And then people that used to make fucking fun of us for wearing Star Wars shirts or liking nerdy shit are now in control of these fucking IPs. And they don't give a fuck about the lore, the past, the fandom, how much we love the shit. They still fucking look at us and like, oh, it's not part of the lore. You guys are really making a big deal out of nothing. It's because you don't fucking care about this shit, man. You know what I mean? That's why I always bring up the example. Imagine if I was a billionaire and I went and bought Barbie, the IP Barbie, and I said, you know what? I don't think it's representing males good enough. And I said, let's go ahead and put a bunch of big titty chicks in there, and guns, and all kinds of stuff that, boys and men like to play and look at and do. Yeah. Dude, Barbie fans they'd be pissed. And they would have every single right to be pissed. Because who am I to come in there and change their shit to what I want it to be? I'm not the fan. And even if I was, I'd be the fan of what it was, not what I want it to be. And that's the problem that's going on in like all these IPs, Marvel, Star Wars, all of them, dude. None of these people have ever given a shit about any of these IPs, dude. They haven't. They didn't go play the games, buy the toys, read the comics, go see the fucking movie 50 goddamn times and still don't get sick of it and watch it over and over. They don't care, dude. They just care about injecting whatever the fuck they want into this stuff and making money and blah, 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 blah. Like, it's one thing for corporations to try and control this stuff because money, money, money. But then when the creators, the writers, the directors, and all these people don't know their ass from a hole in the ground, can't write a good story, have no fucking imagination, can't make up anything of their own, so they got to keep stealing all these other IPs or switching characters around or whatever. It never ends, dude. Until finally they lose so much fucking money because the fan base doesn't like the shit they're putting out, and they can't seem to understand why. And then they call us a bunch of names and this and that, and it's just like, it's so stupid, dude. And I just like we keep hearing about it. A lot of us are just apathetic at this point. It's whatever. Like a lot of us don't even care anymore, and the ratings and all that shows. But whatever, you know.
Hive, congrats.
What's up?
This is
the
longest ACOB of all time.
Dude, all you got to do is get me ran for about 5 minutes, and I'll at least take for 20 out of it. So, anyways, yeah, enough about
440. Look, at some point this month, we're gonna do all day for 4K. You know, it's slow building, fun ride. We're gonna do it. We got 20 more individuals, so and everyone's going nuts. This is the Hive I wanted. Sequel did Finn dirty.
Yeah,
oh,
dude, they did Finn really. Dude, Finn.
Oh god,
so much potential.
Hive,
man.
give me 4 solid minutes. All right, I'm gonna start it. You finish. I'm gonna start it. You finish it. Here it is.
No, just Finn.
I'm gonna start it. Hold on.
What are you starting? A timer?
No.
Oh. I feel like everybody knows
the deal on Finn.
Nah, man,
but it's funny because everyone's like Star Wars fans, so racist, so all this.
I know.
And all we want to do is go, the fuck? No, we're into aliens and whatever the fuck it is. Just be good. And Finn, you can take it over, Hive. Finn had the greatest potential story of probably any fucking Star Wars character ever.
Well, I remember I was
turncoat fucking stormtrooper.
Well, the first thing I remember,
you know,
it's like
fuck.
Well, a lot of us had a knee-jerk reaction because we thought, you know, at least some of us, we thought that they were supposed to be clones. Like they still did clones, you know? So that was the first thing we were trying to figure out. But then once you figured out, like, no, like the clones, they phased them out. You know, we started learning about like how that stuff. But yeah, here you have an ex-stormtrooper. Like
coolest story ever.
Dude,
I mean, something we've all thought about.
The potential.
Right.
For such good
dropped out.
Storytelling,
he knows enough shit. Yeah.
Oh my God, dude. We could have gotten a lot better insight on a lot of the, you know, the inside of like, you know, the oh god, just everything that had to do with what Finn was doing would have been such an interesting story, man. Even just the dynamic with him and Poe was a good start, man. You know what I mean? Yeah. But yeah, they dude, yeah, that's why I like to tell people, look, man, Disney's a company, and lots of us, we love Disney stuff. I know we can complain about Disney stuff, but we still love a lot of Disney stuff too. You know what I mean? But the thing is, they don't care about your agendas, you know, all this other stuff. They care about money. So when they make Finn smaller on the movie poster for China, or they cover Chadwick Boseman's face with the Black Panther mask, or they do stuff like this, or they limit an LGBT kiss or something, like any of the stuff they do, like people have to stop trying to put like this virtuosity on Disney. Like there's some, you know, virtuous company. They're not, you know what I mean? They're about making money. And when they say stuff like this or that, or whatever, like push Kathleen Kennedy's bullshit or whatever, you know what I mean? Like it's just for money or for clout or whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? It's not because they really care about, you know, their issues. His peanut bottle. I prefer Finn as a smuggler. Dude, there's just so much. And again, a lot of the characters might have been pointless in a way. Like even like Rose Tico's character, like I didn't like her character at all, but like they could have wrote her better. If they made her a more interesting character, maybe it would have been better, you know?
Yeah. And Everyone's like, "Oh, it's because she's Asian." It's like, no, it was bad.
Man. If it's, dude, I don't even need to get into it because I'm sure we've all either seen, read, heard, watched just stuff about the dumbness of the character motivations in the movie and everything. That's an interesting one too, Jalen. I never thought about that, but interesting.
All right, Hive officially by 10 minutes, longest ACOB ever.
Well, I feel honored. I really thought definitely Life Bricks would have been having that title, man.
Yeah, no, he's out. He could have been in tonight, but he's out. Rose's sister was cool.
I
mean, dude, yeah,
I totally agree with that.
It's hard for I think for Hive and me to say Last Jedi was terrible, but
and I can tell
all
you
of it was fine. All of it was fine.
I'm sure there are some things in The Last Jedi that I probably liked. Like maybe a scene or a visual or a line or something. You know what I mean? Like, the concept was very interesting. I would have loved to have seen Luke really train Rey. That would have been awesome, dude. And then they could have gone off together and whatever.
No, but instead he sucked a green tit.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god.
He would have never.
I don't mind differences, Jalen. I don't.
No, we don't.
It just depends on how you execute it, what you do with it.
Crate was awesome.
Did you know that JJ was not a fan? Or no, wait. Yeah, JJ was not a fan of the prequels. Do you guys know that? Do you guys realize that's why you don't see really anything prequel related in the sequels?
Yeah. Well, I agree with him.
You're so bad.
Well, I mean, shit.
You're Sean the wrong way right now.
Well, I mean, he's not wrong. I had to be talked into the prequels.
Kylo was a great character.
Yep. Snoke was ripped off. Snoke was ripped off, obviously.
Yeah. But at this point, I would at least like to have seen something more done with them. You know what I mean? Instead of bringing Palpatine back. And personally, if I was JJ, you know what I would have done? Instead of bringing Palpatine back, I would have pushed Kylo up into that throne, so to speak. You know what I mean? I would have made him the main villain or something. And if anything, I know a lot of people don't like my take on this, but me personally, I would have just liked to see Rey just fucking kill everybody at the end, man, and just sit on the throne at the end like fucking Conan.
Yeah.
Just dark side Rey, just kill everybody.
Yeah.
You want to subvert my expectations? That would have done it.
Yeah. Well, he could have taken his hand, But, yeah.
All right. Well,
all right.
I do.
449. We're gonna call it. Shit.
Yeah. I was like, whoa, well, we did it, right?
No, we smashed it.
Oh, well, right on. We're breaking glass ceilings, everybody. Oh, hold on a minute. Where am I putting my sunglasses on?
All-time record, yeah. So tonight, I'd like to thank Brent from Brent's Bricks, Ryan from M&R Productions, and Hive from Brick Hive. Yeah.
Thank you.
This little thing has been a couple of brickheads.
Thank you, Girth Gang, too, for making me always feel welcome on the stream.
Dude, fun night.
You guys are great.
Good night, good times, all the above. We'll see you right here next week.
Yes. Woo! It's so funny. We are both wearing City shirts tonight. Peace out, everybody.
Go. Hive, do the ornithopter. Go.
Oh, look. I'm doing shit. I'm doing shit.
Yeah. Right, see you right here. Peace.
Peace.
Oh. Oh no, I'm a Dune set. Dune
I did make
set.
a